Hello everyone, hello. It is I, Almantas, former professor, current VTuber, currently old. It is a pleasure to be here, How are folks doing tonight? I did forget to do an important part of my pre-stream ritual, if you will bear with me very, very briefly. Yoink. Just a little check of the toggles. There we go. Okay, I had coat off. But how are folks? I'm doing okay. I will say that for myself. I had a fairly lazy day today. I did manage to get in like 3 or 4 days of runs in a row, which is a good sign for me. That's a good sign for me. I didn't run today because I'm still kind of getting some of my endurance back, and you really shouldn't run. Really, even 6 days in a row is kind of not wise. That's kind of unwise. You really do kind of want to give yourself a little bit more recovery time. It's good to hear. It is good to hear that people are doing well today. It is, as people may or may not be aware, it is 10 p.m. on the U.S. East Coast where I live. I am a New Yorker. This is quite late, which is a good time for me to be streaming because it means that I don't have to worry so much about road noise, right? I don't have to worry about road noise. I am not very likely to be disrupted by phone calls or by the neighbors or by family members, so this is a good time for me to stream, but it is quite late. But yes, I did not get in any runs. My running has been on an upswing in terms of consistency, but honestly, my pacing is awful. I can usually keep a pretty consistent 10-minute mile pace. I think a 10-minute mile pace is pretty consistent for me, but I have not been hitting that. I am not hitting it at all. It is pretty far off. Yeah, I'm getting like 11 and a half minutes a mile, which is, I think, acceptable. The more important part is that I'm doing it, right? This is the most important part about almost any kind of practice that you're doing, is that you do it consistently, right? This is the thing. It's, I think, particularly true of exercise, but I think it's true of art, and I think it's true of a lot of practices in life, that it's more important that you do it than that you do it well. There are limits to this, of course. It is quite possible, if you are exercising, to hurt yourself very bad, right? Is quite possible to hurt yourself quite badly. And so that's something to keep in mind, but most of the time it's more important that you just, get something in. That's definitely a thing to keep in mind. And so, I don't really know how much that's possible with, say, art. I mean, I'm currently battling the demon known as a repetitive stress injury. It's I definitely am fighting that demon, so it's a little bit goofy of me. Yes, that is completely correct, Sumiyagawa. Hold on, let me make sure all right. Sugiyamagawa. There we go. Sugiyamagawa. I went a little bit too fast through the middle of your name there. Sugiyamagawa. That is completely correct. Practice pay off, but overwork is still a thing. There's overwork. There is just straight up doing things dangerously, right? There are places, I think, where maybe don't do practice, right? If you think the Jackass guys are the greatest artists of our time and you want to be more like them, first, please reconsider, but also do take the safety precautions very seriously. I think that's always one of those things. It's like, I know somebody's gonna come at me with that. Like, no, always be very careful with anything that could involve electricity or any sort of direct chemical exposure, right? Glasscraft is one where you want to be careful about getting glass in your lungs. That's something to be very, very aware of. But it's, you know, for the most part, just get in the reps and get in the habit. Getting in the habit, I think, is the most important part. Do the simple, easy version of something. I think running is, again, I love running, and I think it's kind of the easiest one to talk about on this front. I think it's, I don't know about easiest, but it's very illustrative. It's very, very illustrative. That the most important thing is to just make it a habit. As you run more, it becomes easier to run more. In particular, psychologically. Like, once you start getting in the habit of running, its future runs become easier to do. And then you can worry about every other improvement that you do after that. And the way that runners talk about it is, the way that runners talk about it is that the most powerful, the advice is basically smooth, light, easy, fast, in that order. Do something smoothly, even if it's slow. Do it until it feels light, which makes more sense with running. It's a little bit more incoherent with other practices. Do it until it is easy, and then only then do you speed up. Then, only then do you speed up. Yeah, don't really don't let yourself get ahead of yourself. That's how you make. What happens if you try to do things fast from the start is you just learn how to make mistakes. Which is not good. Not good. I would recommend against learning how to and learning to integrate mistakes into your practice. That's a good way to mess yourself up. Hello, iPop. For clarity. Yeah. Smooth is, again, like, it's something that's smooth and light are things that, like, they make sense in running. I feel like smooth makes sense in the practices that I am worried about, which is primarily, right, calligraphy and painting, but also to a lesser extent, like, shooter video games. Is also another one where smoothness is more important than speed or even accuracy. At least as a foundation, right? Smoothness is really the critical one. Yeah. Especially with music. Yeah, I know way less about music. Because I am pretty bad at it. Hello, Mix. Yeah. Hello. Let me give this shout out to Mix. And also, I wonder if Mix is good. Mix is good. I like Mix. I like Mix, but this is not Mix's stream. This is my stream. I will say that I am still kind of deciding a little bit on what to do It'll be Nagi stream. Nagi coming in right as I am on cooldown for mix. I am still deciding on today's stream if this is going to be painting or calligraphy. I am still really uncertain. I am kind of leaning a little bit more towards painting right now, but it's still something of an indecision point for me. I may as well go through and do the hellos. Hello to me. Hello to Almantas OS. Hello to Sari_bots. Hello, lesbian cats. Hello, hold on, let me make sure I get this. Kuketski_Ika. Kuketski_Ika. I always assume that Ika means squid, but I'm not really sure what Kuketski means. Hello, Sugiyama Gawa, which I assume is a name. Hello, L3SB14N_C4T. Hello, Cosmo Krill, who has made some lovely fan art of me. I need to add some more of your fan art to the fan art schedule. Hello, iPop. Hello, Mix UAV. Hello, Nagi. And hello to Scaldy1. Let me just see if I missed anybody. And hello, of course, to all of the lurkers, the VOD watchers, and the soon-to-be lurkers. I appreciate all of you. I appreciate all of you, and I am grateful that you are here, that you decided to spend your Monday night with me. I'm literally looking it up right now. Oh, okay. Kuketski is Bloodsucker. You are correct. You are correct. So that would be, yeah, Kuketski. Okay, I'm just looking at this. So that's kind of an interesting series of kanji. Suck, blood, like ghost, is that? I think that's ghost. I'm still kind of, my Japanese is still pretty weak. Oh, interesting. This is one of those miserable words that I despise, where there are different kanji with the exact same pronunciation. Kuketski is one word. It's and it actually looks like the ki would be separated. Yeah, Kuketsu ki. That's one combination, and this is another one. Dreadful. The same but different, as the Learning Japanese channel puts it. The same but different. Ridiculous. What a silly way to do things. But yeah, the second one is the feminine, the first one is the masculine, and that just drives me nuts. I mean, yes, this is a true fact about Japanese. My Japanese is still quite poor, but it is the obvious power of Japanese pun capacity makes English look so pathetic, right? English has so little pun capacity by comparison. English has its advantages, but yeah, especially if you use Romaji homophones, it's absolutely brutal. It's absolutely brutal, the amount of punning that you can do in Japanese. Whereas English, we're limited. We're very limited as English speakers. We have not been. Reason did not see fit to give the Americans access to the kind of pun power that Japanese people have access to. Hold on, let's... Oh! Kata! Oh, there we go, there's Kata. There's Kata. How are you doing, Karatsun? Hello, the Thrisio. Hello. I know what Kara was doing. Hello, Skellingtons. Kara was playing Divinity Original Sin 2. How was your Divinity Original Sin 2 playthrough. How was it? I myself tapped out pretty early in Divinity Original Sin 1. It just kind of wasn't hitting the right buttons for me. I did play it with my brother, which was funny. But it got really distracting to us that the moments of the game that we actually really were engaged for were all the times that we caused story problems and then had to rock, paper, scissors each other. And the rest of the game we kind of treated as a chore to get to the moments where we'd rock, paper, scissors each other. Hello, Skyrish. Hello, Skyrish Bear. And hello, Eclipse Bun. Hello. It's not trivially kind of a genre thing. I am, RPGs in general are not really my gameplay. I don't know. They don't tickle my brain properly. There are a handful that do, but I end up chasing the high. This is a problem when I develop like a very favorite thing, particularly with games. It's much more true with games than it is with anything else I do in life. If I find a version of something that I think is really, really good, I have trouble enjoying lesser versions of it. And RPG is like a really big one for me. I end up comparing everything to Final Fantasy Tactics. And that's a hard comparison. That's a rough one. That is a rough one. That was a rough one to be compared to. But yes, I'm glad that you had a ton of fun with it. I'm glad that you shared your community with me. Obviously, if you need to raid and run, you are welcome to do so. I know that it is fairly late for you and that you have work in the morning. And so if you wish to vacate the premises in order to better control thine health, please avail yourself of the opportunity to do so. Clearly it's the dog. Brutal. Poor cat. The cat says, "Oh, you're a moron." And dog responds to the cat, "No, I'm black-brown." Hell yeah. That's why the dog is more loved. That is why the dog is more loved. Getting outsmarted by the dog. Common dog W. Which is pretty funny, Carlton. That's what people tell me, Bear, and that's what people tell me. And I'm deeply unsurprised that you took it. It seems extremely like a skill that you would take. Okay, you know to have it. Literally, like every animal in Divinity 2 is a full character with a quest line. That rocks. That's a really funny touch to have in a game. That's a really funny touch to have in a game, to just have like a fairly significant percentage of all of the content in your game be locked behind a singular skill check. I think that's a good bit. I think that's a very good bit. Just, I'm trying to think what other games have done that. Like, people will bring up Masquerade Bloodlines and specifically playing as a Malk, but it doesn't really change the game that much. Vampire Masquerade Bloodlines has a lot more of the simulacra of having choice and variation in playthroughs than the reality of it. Then takes you to his dead mom. Oof, that's pretty rough. It gives this very biblical, classical European fairy tale vibe. Yeah, I think that's good. I think that's very good. I think that is very good. If you build a social character, you can't finish the game. I mean, in fairness, from a just completing the game standpoint, my memory of playing Bloodlines is that in the late game, they dump skill points at you so hard that it's pretty easy to spec into combat at the end. But yes, you do need to solve the last arc of the game pretty much entirely through killing people in combat. That is just how that works. And I don't know if... Well, okay. Sure, I guess. Masquerade Bloodlines has a lot of flaws. I'm not going to pretend it doesn't. It's I just don't think I don't think it yeah, I think it's a pretty flawed game. I think it creates like I said, a bit of a decent illusion of making it seem like you are playing an RPG where there's actually a lot of variation and the world is responsive. And it is even more so than usual an illusion. It becomes, I think, very apparent if you play like 2 or 3 times. It will become obvious, like, things that you did that felt like they contributed to driving the plot forward actually didn't and were completely on rails. Which is a clever piece of writing design from a like choose your own adventure style economy standpoint, but it does mean that the entire illusion falls apart very... Yeah, it's very route flip switch driven. Yes, it very much is. And also, I mean, I don't think anybody really... I don't really know anybody who's out here who is particularly defending the late game. The late game is, kind of bad. The late game is kind of bad. It's kind of funny, but it's also kind of bad. Closer to a visual novel than anything in that regard. Kind of, yeah, kind of. It's... I mean, it is still an immersive sim. It's just an immersive sim that's very, thin. Right, it's thin and has some good illusion, has some good trickery against the player. Very flawed game that's very interesting despite flaws. Yeah, I think that's the consensus. I still remember watching the Noah Caldwell-Gervais video on it, and it was genuinely one of the most interesting video essays I've ever seen. Where Noah Caldwell-Gervais had replayed. He was talking about his feelings about Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines. And he said, if you had asked me before I started this video about my opinion on Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines, I would have told you one of my favorite games of all time, absolute sleeper classic, everyone should play it. Having replayed it with a critical lens, I cannot agree with this anymore. I have not replayed it with a critical lens, so I don't know what I can say. I don't know how much I can agree with Noah Caldwell-Gervais on this point, but I generally think Noah Caldwell-Gervais is the smartest video essayist in the gaming sphere. All right, Skyrish. It is so late for you, Skyrish. You need to go to bed. It is so incredibly late for you. Go. Get the fuck out of here. Get out of here. It's past your bedtime. You should have been in bed 5 hours ago. This is normal. You're baby. You should be in bed by like 9 p.m. Have a good night. Have a good night there. But I still remember him pointing out the Jeanette storyline as having just some really deep writing flaws. And that's usually one of the ones that gets held up as like a strong point. And he's like, okay, no, here, take this seriously. This is actually kind of fucking sucks. Which, has stuck with me, right? Really has stuck with me. I think that one is largely held together by Grey DeLisle, have it being like a really phenomenal voice actress. I really think Grey DeLisle is a absolutely phenomenal actress, but I can see the flaws in how the actual writing is. a second. Mm. Very thirsty today. Very, very thirsty today. Probably should have poured myself more water before the stream. Though I might want to. I don't know. I'll end up living to regret that. But yeah, it is kind of interesting to see these kind of things, and like I said, I did not get through the Divinity series, so I don't have a lot to comment on it. And like I said, I kind of don't. I don't know exactly when it was, but I did become a lot less patient with RPGs in the last couple of years. I don't know exactly what the moment was, but there was some moment when I really just kind of some sort of flip switched, and I particularly remember it. It had to have been relatively recent, as to say within the last 10 years, because I loved playing Witcher 3. And I got into the DLC. Oh, Kirill. What were you up to, Kirill? What were you up to, Kirill? And hello. Hold on, make sure I make this. Hewas asked 8ER boy. There we go. And Owlinger, hello. And Chernobyl, hello. What were you up to? You were just chatting. What were you chatting about? Were you spreading the gospel of Oh, and Chernobyl, thank you for the follow. How did you just read my name? Hewasa SK8ER boy. Do not thirst for Kirill. Hello, Feral Legros. Hello. Hello, Plata_64. But yes, yeah, Hewasa. Hewasa SK8ER boy. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. TikTok music, furniture, politics, Canadian pop music that doesn't exist anywhere else. I am kind of curious as to what is Canadian pop music that doesn't exist anywhere else. I have not been exposed to any. We talked about $2 Ice Cubes. Brutal. I am hoping that Ice Cube is getting paid more than $2 for working in that terrible movie. They did Gorillaz before Gorillaz in Canada, but now it exists elsewhere. But now we've got non-Canadian Gorillaz. Hello, Tohu Vavohu. Protzak, anime band with a sad guy, was the main one. Interesting. I do think it's kind of interesting that like you're using pop music in a way that I think is very legible, but I also know that if I talk to some people about pop music, and hello, Chiaro Scoro, I am used to. I think it's pretty legible to talk about pop music as any music that that is popular and not really intended for. This is intended for popular distribution, right? This is intended to just kind of be fun and broadly appealing. But pop music is also generally, most people I know talk about pop music as being something much more specific than that. But also, it's really confusing because I don't really know how to describe the boundaries of pop music in such a way that, like, it contains, like, Meghan Trainor and Taylor Swift in some sort of specific way. I don't know how to, like, describe that in a way that's, like, at all coherent, but everybody kind of knows what you're talking about, which is an interesting thing about how language works in general, and, like, what a genre is and what music is, right? The new Amare, which is a sweaty dance pop album with weird bits all over it. Okay. This is always kind of fun to me because there's some point in history where people stopped having a coherent. People stopped having a real, like, shared culture around music. And so I'm looking at because there's a Bandcamp Friday where I bought a ton of music because I literally had not done a Bandcamp Friday in like 4 years. So a bunch of bands that I liked had released more stuff, and I'd gotten some more bands that I like in terms of like recent stuff, right? Not in terms of old stuff. And so like if you talk to old people, they'll tend to have some sort of common backing, but even like my close friends and I don't tend to have similar music tastes at all. My purchases were. And my purchases are all over the place. Like, it's Sewer Sluts, Sunset Visitor, Caitlin Myers, The Northern Boys, Natsukimi, Carpenter Brute, Lorenzo Masoto. There was a new Justice album, so I got that. Earthside was the one I was really looking forward to. I love Northern Boys. Yeah. I love Northern Boys. Spelled, yeah, it's spelled that way. Yes. I can't believe Kirill knows any of the bands that I'm talking about. Covet, Dance of the Dead. This is all over the place. This is absolute nonsense. And astrophysics, a ton of astrophysics. I think astrophysics and Earthside were the two that I was like really like waiting on a Bandcamp Friday for. Justice is so good. Justice is a true delight. It's kind of a shame that we never really had a, like, great music to stir-fry mushrooms to. Yes, absolutely. It's kind of a bit of a shame that we've never really had a return to, like, we've just never had a true successor to Daft Punk, or even, like, a true, like, Daft Punk post-flourishing. Like, there's a bunch of bands that are like Daft Punk, but their accumulated cultural impact is still much smaller than Daft Punk by themselves. Which would be, like, Justice, Vitalik, what was the other one that people talked about a lot as, like, as a potential Daft Punk successor? I feel like Justice was the big one. I like Vitalik. I like Vitalik the most, but Vitalik they're not really very much around. Hello, Vovern. You mix up Carpenter Brute with Art Brute. That is very funny, Orc Florist. That is I think I might have a guy who you might want to, who you might be into. Oh yeah, Justice is phenomenal. Justice is phenomenal. I love Justice. Sabrina Carpenter Brute. Yeah. Floating Points. I don't know them, but I will look them up. Floating Points. I need to reorganize my tabs because currently my tabs are not set up in a way that is at all coherent. I try to keep like a window open that is like art that I want to check out in the future. And I don't currently have that set up properly. My windows for individual articles I'm writing are all properly organized. Those ones are fine. And my giant list of YouTube videos and streamers that I am trying to watch are working fine. But my other windows are kind of absolute fucking chaos. The album with Pharoah Sanders was crushingly beautiful. That's wonderful to hear. And it's funny because I am mostly a death metal guy. That is my main genre that I like really associate my musical taste with, that I really kind of revolve myself around. So that's... Yeah, probably. Probably not the same list of bands, because some of these bands I didn't really hear about until quite recently. Like, I did not. When at MagFest, I was not really thinking of, I did not know who Sewer Slut was at all. And I don't think Natsukimi was super on my radar. Or Village of Ionia City. That was not super on my radar. And astrophysics has been just growing on me and growing on me over the last like 5 years. Astrophysics has just been a continuously like growing in my mind band. I know, Nate, that we did talk a little bit. We did talk about Perturbator because you missed the Power Glove concert and were really mad about it. You were really mad about missing the Power Glove concert, which R.I.P. Very much a noise rock post-punk guy. Yeah, you missed that and the algorithm. Yep. A damn shame. A damn shame. A damn shame. Oh. I am mostly kind of a texture guy in my musical taste because I'm actually pretty I'm not completely, but I'm fairly tone deaf. So a lot of the things that make musical structure work, I kind of just go over my head, which RIP. And I don't know. I also just have such bad ADHD that I will just like miss what's happening all the time. In one of those things I think about a lot, or I should say my brother, who is much more musical than I do, who talks about a lot, is that classical concerts back in the day were very sloppy affairs. People didn't really have they were very sloppy affairs, and people would just kind of talk over the music. Hello, Lore Master of Sotek. Hello, Sotek. People would just kind of talk over the music, and like they would like demand encores of individual movements, and like they'd just be like getting drunk in the at a table while the concert's ongoing. That would absolutely be me. That would absolutely be me. I would not be the person just very simply listening respectfully. I would be vibing there and probably annoying the shit out of any of my friends who have actual musical taste. Yeah, mosh at Bach. I mean, that's the thing about Baroque music, is that like part of the point of Baroque music was to make fun of the Protestants for being boring. Like like you come to the Catholic Church because we party harder. That's like a lot of what Baroque music is about. And I think that's pretty fun. That's pretty cool. So it's, yeah, art is a social thing. Art very much is a social thing. I mean, this is non-trivially why I love this particular artistic medium. Mosh at Tchaikovsky's 1822 Overture. Ooh, that's very cool. That's very cool. I was just the idea of a mosh at the 1812, not 1820. I was like, what? Yeah, that's a typo there. 1812 Overture. You're now making me think about the exact opposite, and just falling asleep at Wagner. Just literally pulling out a blanket and just taking a nap during Wagner. That's what I'm thinking about right now. Wake me up when they break out the when they break out the big hammer. Snoring really loud at Wagner. Yeah, exactly. Snoring very loud at Wagner. I think it definitely depends a lot on the classical music. I like Rimsky-Korsakov, and Rimsky-Korsakov seems kind of difficult to take naps to. I also really like Brahms because it's Brahms. I don't know what else to say. It's Brahms. Their own semi-functional harpsichord. That would be cool. That would be cool. As mentioned, I am not a. I've loaded up Igloo Ghost. I've loaded up Igloo Ghost. I guess I'll go over to the YouTube. Yeah, I love Debussy. I love Debussy. I love Debussy. Debussy. I don't know how to pronounce it because I am not very smart. Debussy. 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 I'm messing this up real bad. But yeah, I like Debussy a lot. I think he rocks. I didn't like him when I was younger, but as I got older, I've gotten a lot more impressed with me. Yeah. The one that kind of drives me nuts in as I've gotten older is Chopin. I actually really like Chopin, but I think his nocturnes are not that interesting. I like more of his like standard compositions, and that's like not what like anybody is talking about ever. Like they're always talking about they're always talking about the nocturnes. I'm just like, no, like you're really missing out if you're just focusing on the nocturnes. But again, I tend to like things that are pretty aggressive. Again, death metal guy, right? Yeah. There, as one tweet put it, Debussy used to be, well, for a very long period of time, Debussy was not a funny name, but now we live in a brief period where Debussy is an extremely funny name. There's a couple of those that are pretty fun, Lore Master, that have these like linguistic changes over time. One that I rather liked was the way that wine coolers changed over time. As a phrase where like it's like the founding fathers talk about like giving each other wine coolers, and there's just something that's really funny about imagining them giving each other Zimas. You have so many music suggestions now. Well, the area where I'm definitely lacking is rap. There is rap that I like. But none of my friends who like rap like my rap taste. They all think I suck. They all think I have terrible taste in rap. I like Tech Nine is probably my favorite. I actually do kind of like not really. I really like aggro rap. I like Tech Nine. I like Norman Payne. I actually do like DMX. Yeah, those are like the main ones. I don't like really know enough about other rap to have like developed other rappers that I really like. So I have never experienced joy while listening to Kendrick Lamar. It has simply never happened. So yeah. Between metal and breakcore, you're not at all surprised. I like Tech Nine. Yeah, it's a very. I actually like have never listened to Death Grips. That was like a. I know my students listened to Death Grips back when I was a teacher, but I don't know, something about it, like I just never listened to them. The funniest one to me in terms of the evolution of my taste actually is probably Tool. I did not used to like Tool, but I've grown to like Tool. I have more than once made the quip that guy who doesn't like Tool is just the larval form of guy who likes Tool. Yeah. JPEG Mafia. That's a funny name for a band. I'm not gonna lie. That's a pretty funny name for a band. But yeah, I still haven't really decided what I want to do today. That rocks. That rocks. I still haven't decided what I want to do today. It's fundamentally Yeah, that's fair. Like a perfect circle. Yeah, yeah, that's fair. That's pretty fair. That's pretty fair, Nate. I have still not decided. Like I said, it's really down to calligraphy and painting. And there's a part of me that is leaning a little bit toward painting just because it's been so long, right? Just because it's been so freaking long since I've done any painting on stream. Really not sure, though. Really not sure. We are about to get hit with ads, and I might just roll them a little bit early because I'm out of water and I'd like to fill up my water. Hello, Cotton Candy Floss VT. Well, thank you for the EGs. Thank you for the very funny EGs. So I think I will run that, and while I'm up, this might be a slightly longer than normal ad break. I will run it. I'll run the ads, and we'll be back, and I will hopefully have made a decision about whether I'm going to paint or write. So we'll see in a few minutes. Give me 3 to 5 minutes. Give me 3 to 5 minutes. Hello, welcome in Raiders. Welcome in Raiders. Let me. Hello. Let me back up here. Yes, cotton candy floss. You absolutely should brush your teeth, but probably should floss with regular floss. Hello, Huggin FF11. Hello, Callisto Malfoy 8692. Hello, Control Alt Dad. Hello, of course, to Pro Stoic and Rakni Killer and Noxabata and Jade Schwen. And let me get the shout out in here. Shout out SO. How was your time, Pro Stoic? You're playing Grounded 2. How was Grounded 2? How was Grounded 2? It's very kind of you to call me cool. It's very kind of you to call me cool. I think I'm a huge nerd. I think I'm very dorky. Yes. Need time to decompress and chill out. Yes, that's fair. Did I miss anybody? Control. I think I got everyone. Yes. But yes. I am an old man, so whenever the hour break comes up, I tend to step away, get a little bit of a walk in. Grounded 2, which was very Grounded-esque, survival crafty. I do think it's kind of funny to say Grounded 2 was Grounded-esque. It's a little bit like saying that Doom 2 was very Doom-like. But yeah, I have not played it. I know some people who do like it, people who particularly like survival crafty type games. I have been... Is the Hangover 2 of Grounded games? I genuinely don't know how much of an insult that is. I genuinely cannot... It sounds like an insult. That sounds like a very harsh insult. But I'm genuinely not sure how to parse it. I saw Hangover 1 and thought it was an amusing comedy. I did not see Hangover 2. For the Raiders, obviously I should have introduced myself. That would be much more simple. My name is Almantas. I am a former professor of sociology. I am currently a VTuber. I am an old man who loves old things. And today's stream is going to be my normal Monday stream. And normally on Mondays, I do a Handcam stream where I will hang out with folks. I will do it'll be a chill, easy Handcam stream. I am currently struggling a little bit on making a decision. I am struggling on if I do calligraphy, which is my main art form and that I'm actually kind of good at. Felicity Ryan, thank you for the follow. Or if I paint a miniature. That is where I am at. I am currently failing to make a decision between painting a miniature and doing calligraphy. And I am hemming and hawing. And still failing to come to a decision. Both of those sound pretty good to me. I will say that part of what is going on in the background behind all of this is that my right hand is a little bit sore and swollen from repetitive stress. I've been saying carpal tunnel. It's actually looking at the symptoms a little bit more closely. Much more likely a... What do we call it? Just like some light tendinitis seems much more likely. It's not particularly serious. It's just like things feel a little bit stiff and swollen. So I have been doing left-handed work, which makes me feel insane. Cast a spell to make the miniature come to life in nuclear. No, the whole point is that I do it. I am a manual guy. No, the whole point is that I am the one doing it. The American experience, this feels weird, but fuck if I'm going to a doctor. I want to feed myself this one's... Exactly. Tohu gets it. So... No. I'll start off, I guess, with let me move that out of the way. We don't need that there. Hopefully it's not death. Exactly. So this is my right hand, right? And this is a marker. I'm using a marker mostly because an actual calligraphy pen will absolutely chew through this paper in like 2 seconds. Let's get it in here. Oh, of course ambulances are expensive. What do you think they are? You're cab to the hospital? Someone be like, yeah, 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 yeah. Bad S right there. Bad S right there. How's the camera placement, by the way, folks? That's much better. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, I have not played the horse game. Can't see the actual pen on paper. Okay. Slightly less vertical angle. Okay, so do we want it feeding backwards? It's 4 a.m. You are in Europe. All right, Cotton Candy. Have a good night. Have a good night. Thank you for stopping by. It's like a little bit backwards towards me. Ooh. Missed contact point right there. And I haven't warmed up at all, so I'm a little bit shaky. No, you're a month deep into it. Oh no. Oh no. All the time you meant for Baldur's Gate 3. Well, the good news is that Baldur's Gate 3 will still be there, right? This isn't like playing you know, Mecha Break or something like that, where you have to think about, like, will the servers be down? Will the community still even be alive? And then we get to see them. Thank you. Thank you. That's good to know. That's good to know. Okay. However, I'm going to completely change the angle right now because we are going left-handed. We are going lefty. I gotta adjust my seat entirely as well. Okay. Let me not. So. There we go. Lefty is still very difficult for me to get used to. Let's see. S's are kind of hard. Gothic S's are kind of hard even forwards. So backwards isn't really helping. Let's see, my lighting I'm not happy with. There we go. That should be better. But yeah, there's definitely games where, like, if you don't play them now, right, like, when are you going to get to play them? You know, if it's a game that's, like, very multiplayer focused and has very specific types of servers that are available, it's entirely possible that the game will not exist by the time you get around to it. And so that's the thing that you have to, you know, consider when you're making your choices about what to play. And if you are streaming for content, if you're gaming for content, I should say, if you're doing gaming content, if you're doing video game content, then you have a additional factor to consider, which is, you know, there's kind of a bit of a question of, you know, what's hot, right? So you can see that my B is, like, actually pretty bad doing it left-handed. A is pretty good, though. I have mostly heard Uma Musume described as kind of a management sim type game, which I'm comfortable, which I don't have any opposition to, right? Like, I definitely have thought about going back and playing Monster Rancher, which I know is not, like, a good one. And I think my favorite single stream I have ever watched in my entire life was the PvP Princess Maker stream. Almost made a big mistake with that C. I don't know if I'm ever going to get around to playing Uma Musume. I have a very instinctive, like very non-rational revulsion to gacha games is, like, a big part of it. Like, otherwise it sounds pretty good, but the casino element to it makes me feel really turned off. I mean, shit, I've got friends who are still mad about live service games, who are still mad about, like, World of Warcraft's model as being predatory monetization. Hello, Kayukuma. Hello, Kayukuma. Yeah, also that's another thing, Scaldy. Hello, Kayukuma. That's another thing, is that I am pretty grossed out by the horse racing element of it. That is still sad about Genshin and ZZZ. What about them? What about them? I've never played any of them because, like, I kind of struggle even with the games that have even, like, battle passes, right? They actually have really fun mechanics. Okay, I see. I see. I see. Can't play without constantly spinning. That is a hypothetical truth. That is a hypothetical truth. Yeah, Cosmo Kill. I mean, that's the thing that happens with, like, every game, right? That, like, most games that people really swear by are ones that people are mad about all the time. I think that they've already gone to bed, but Kara and her friends play quite a bit of League of Legends. Well, Tohu's here. Tohu has played League with them. And League is like the #1 game that I know that people are mad about playing all the time. That's you're a League player. Yeah. People are just so constantly mad playing League. If Mix is also here, he's also a League player. You don't get mad at you do not see Tohu, knowing you do not seem like a person who is very prone to anger. That does not seem like your kind of thing. All right, Lurk, enjoy ProStroke, enjoy your Lurk. Enjoy your Lurk. Oh, so hello, Omen. Hello, Omen. Thank you. I like this model quite a bit. I am. There's actually an update coming to the model. We are going to. There's going to be a. There's an update coming. Your anger is very unhealthy. Okay. Yeah. I mean, that's the thing that I say is like people are sometimes surprised to learn that I have very bad ADHD when they see how organized I generally am, and the answer is that I'm organized because I have ADHD. Because if I don't keep myself organized, if I don't write down schedules and appointments and set alarms and stuff like that, I just don't do anything. Like I need to cope. I need to compensate for it. Very bad D. Very bad D. Yeah. That's not good. That's not good. When I experience anger, I tend to just kind of shut down. It's like not very interesting. It's I tend to just kind of not be pretty like non-verbal. It's pretty boring, I think. Hold on just a second. Let me. Oh. I'll have a good fresh glass of ice water. I'm gonna fiddle around with the camera a little bit. That's not good. That doesn't work at all. Let's play around a little bit more. Oh no, that's way too low of an angle. And rotate 180. Wait, what? Grabbing the wrong thing. Droid cam, transform, rotate 180. There we go. Yeah, that's the thing that I tend. I try to be measured about this, because if I'm not measured about it, I will sound like a behaviorist, and I don't know enough about behaviorism to really talk about it in an intelligent fashion. But I do talk about like being rewarded, right? Like being rewarded versus not being rewarded for certain types of behavior. By the way, if you are a faculty member, the Hangout is available. We have moved into the Hangout. Wait, no, I'm in the wrong channel. There we go. I'm in the Hangout. So if folks, yeah. Yeah, and then the behavior is reinforced in the army. Yep. That is, I didn't know if you wanted to say that, but yeah, I was thinking about my knowledge that you were military. We're going to reset this. There we go. That's probably still a little bit too extreme of an angle. And is... Okay, flip the camera is enabled, so people can flip the camera. You don't like you when you're angry. Yeah, that's fair, that's fair, that's fair. I don't have nearly as strong or dramatic a story, but I have siblings and male family members who have anger management issues. And I did not like what I saw in their behavior when they got angry, right? It seemed, not even their behavior, it just seemed like it made them very unhappy. And so I worked very hard to getting less angry. Because it just seemed to be miserable. Just seemed really unpleasant. Hello, Night Hunter Teresa. How are you doing? How are you doing? Whose arrive is this? This one's cute. That one's a cute one. All it does is hurt you and the people want, yeah, absolutely, absolutely. You're super happy. See, that's very good. That's very good. That's very good. I'm in a pretty good mood because I'm here. I'm on stream. Streaming always puts me in a good mood. And because I am working on a skill that is very challenging, right? Yeah, all good, all good, all good. All good. Yeah, in particular in my family, I thought about it in the context of like blood pressure issues run in the family. So, you know, the combination of like it just seems to make the people around me very unhappy, and like it can't be good for the blood pressure, right? It can't be good for your heart to be like that. I don't know if that, I don't think that's an old wives' tale. I do think that that's it's one of those things that like comes from the same type of logic where I got a lot of old wives' tale things. Uh, yeah, I was about to say Kayakuma. I struggle to imagine the type of person that thinks it was smart to bully you. That seems very short-sighted. Uh, a lack of self-preservation. Moved more times than you were years old. Yeah, yeah. Uh, yeah, that's... I don't think I have moved more times than I am years old, but I have moved quite a bit. Not as much when I was younger, more when I was in my 20s. I moved a lot. Seven times in 1 year. That's a lot. That's a lot. Oh, jeezy Pete's. I'm sorry, Tohu. I'm glad to hear that. I'm glad to hear that. Still, it doesn't mean that bad things happening are still bad things happening, right? That's if something bad happens, it's still a bad thing that happened. Uh, yeah, all right, fair enough, fair enough. I am just kind of thinking a little bit about my new like movie that I've kind of been obsessed with. I do, I do, I do, I do, I do, I do. I do. I don't think you want it in left hand though. I think you want it right-handed. Uh, no, no, that's a bad O. This is part of the reason why I don't want to do that is left-handed just sounds like a crime euphemism. Yeah, yeah. I mean, the big problem for me with doing that is that I don't want somebody to look at work that I charged money for and be able to credibly say, look at this schmuck charging money for something this low quality. That's the part where I really run into an issue, right? Is oh bad. See that N and that O are so bad. Dreadful. Dreadful. Although I wonder genuinely how many people can even read. I've gotten used to I'm getting used to reading mirror script. Not actually used to it because I can read like I don't know, like 200 words per minute forwards. But I can just kind of read this backwards and like at least like it looks kind of like words. This is the right way. This is backwards. The quick brown. I haven't finished the sentence. The quick brown fox jumps over the lazy dog is what the sentence is going to be. You want it to become ambidextrous so bad? Well, I am learning that it is a skill as much as it is a talent. That uh, there are people who can just kind of do this natively. Uh, and good for them. But it's not kind of like some skills. It's some talents. Some people just kind of have it, and then some people can develop it. I don't know if there are people who just can't develop it. Yeah, you know what it's going to say. You know what it's going to say. For one thing, I just said it out loud just a few seconds ago. Could change. That's true. That's true. That is a very bad P. That's closer to a Y than it is a P. What is wrong with me? Holy. Oh, your ink pens still work. Excellent, 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 excellent. Hello, Romar Kent. Hello, hello, hello. Your cursive with your dominant hand was already very poor. My cursive with my left hand is pretty okay. My cursive with my right hand is pretty okay. My cursive with my left hand is very very unsteady. And yes, this is true. This is true, Scaldy. A thing about Gothic is that it's kind of, I feel like it looks better when it's compressed. Gothic is originally intended for Latin and intended to have like no spaces. This is intended to be very, very crunchy. And I feel like it looks better like that. I feel like when you give it more space to breathe, it doesn't look right. This is true. This is true. Like, this is too much space right here. This is too much space. This is too much space. That's actually a fine amount of space right there. I've been practicing. That's how this works, Omar. This is my left hand. This is my left hand. Oh, and you asked about how much this pen costs. Not very much. Not very much. I want to say it was like $12 for the pack it came in, which included a smaller and a larger one. I've got 3 sizes. I put on the tape myself so that I could tell which one I was doing quickly, which pen I was grabbing quickly without having to look at it or take off the caps. So there's a 2mm, a 5mm, and this is 3.5mm. This one's 3.5. But I think the entire pack was like $10 or $12. How do architectural lettering at Union or Parish and all my writing improved 100x? Yeah. My cursive has varied a bit in my life. A lot of the times my longhand cursive... Oh, yeah, the camera's too far away for you to see anything. A lot of my cursive experience in my life has been really for speed rather than for presentability. Kind of an okay H there. Kind of okay H. Yeah. Mr. Backwards right over here. Yep. Hold on a second. Cracking my knuckles. Too long to use for a box? What does that mean? Oh, for books. For books. Okay. So it's gonna be like it's gonna be come out like way too heavy. It's gonna like fall apart and like crack in the middle. Yeah, that's not great. I like the like small to medium mailing boxes for books. So that way the box of books comes out to like 20 or so pounds, and that's, to me, 20 or so pounds is a pretty like reasonable weight for a box that you might have to haul around. More than that, and you like actually do have to worry about possibly hurting yourself or hurting another person. Like 20 pounds feels kind of reasonable. And then if it's like, if you've got the strength to haul like three or four boxes, you can stack them. That feels like a good like quantization. So that's kind of what I tend to gravitate towards. So like cooking supplies and books, I tend to put in pretty small boxes, and I put clothes in like absolutely gigantic boxes. Came in 2 size boxes. That's another thing that helps a lot. Yeah. Hello, Kari. Hello, Kari. What are you? Why are you there? Why are you there? What have you done to yourself to get sentenced to Mormon? What have you done to yourself to cause that to happen? Oh. There we go. Actual Kari that time, not an invalid username. Hello, Kari. Kari is super smart. Kari is the super smart shrimp. The super smart computer science shrimp. The science shrimp. And she has been a huge supporter of me and my streaming. So I eternal gratitude. Layover. Okay. Yeah, that happens. Yeah. The Moab is beautiful. Yeah, coming from Idle Harmony. I heard. Hello, Mara. Hello, Mara. Yeah! The combo breaker on the Mara. Always funny to catch. Always funny to catch. Hello, Mara. Hello. Very rare that we get the Mara camp. More of a math shrimp. Math is cooler. Math is cooler than science. I'm not gonna lie. Like that Mormons are arguing about whether or not Coca-Cola is fine to drink. That's incredible. Is that like a current thing? Yes, I was, Mara. Yes, I was. I have been on Hora's a couple times in the last week or two. And I plan on being there more. What your pen light color would be? I mean, I don't think you can actually make a brown pen light. White would be the obvious one. White would be the obvious one. I use orange a lot of the time. You would have bet white and yellow? Okay. I don't really know what the deal is with those colors, or like what they mean, to be honest. I give silver and gold vibes. Interesting. I always think of myself as very earth tones. I really associate myself with like earth tones and like cherry red. Not like cherries, but like cherry wood. Mayhaps a tallow candle. Exactly. Good why. D's are really hard in Gothic. F. Yeah, do not drink hot drinks. Okay. Terrible D. I might just redo that. Maybe a kerosene storm lantern. I like to be prepared. Also, I feel weird about using anything non-vegan. which a tallow candle absolutely is. Creamy yellow color of untreated paper as it ages. That's very sweet. That's very sweet. The light from the eye of Providence. Basically follows Super Sentai rules. Okay, interesting. And hello, beautiful angel. Hello, hello, hello. I should change it over to reading and writing. Am I the emotional rock? They are discussing if for some reason I was sentenced to being in an idol group. If I were afflicted with a curse that caused me to be in an idol group, what would my pen light color be? Genuinely not sure who it's a punishment for, if it's a punishment for me or for the rest of you. But it's definitely not a good thing. Imagining an idol calligraphy event. I mean, I don't know. I don't know a lot about idol culture. I don't know a lot about... There's more things I don't know about idol culture than that I do. So... I'm just going to do a quick redeem so that people can see what I'm talking about. Wait, what? I hate when that happens. There we go. So again, left hand. I think some of these turned out okay. The D is actually not that bad. That's actually not that bad of a D. The S is awful. The X is horrible. It's awful, man. It's awful. It's unacceptable. Unacceptable. The X is falling. X in general, I am not good at anyway. X is definitely like a problem letter for me. X is in general a problem letter for me. The K is a little bit bad. Hello, Nyano. Hello, Nyano. I'd like to give the shout out to Nyanomancer. To the manse that nyans. Shout out to Nyanomancer. It just looks kind of like a Y. I mean, it just failed. I just failed at it. The Nyanomancer. Eminem style rap with history fact. That sounds incredibly cringe. That sounds vile. The Nyano Redeem should be disabled. Let me make sure it's disabled. Actually, wait, hold on. Let me disable it. Oh, it's paused. It's paused. Hello, tilted underscore over. Would you history rap battle Cleo? I don't think so. I don't think either me or Cleo would be happy to be there. Uh, that feels cruel. Uh, that feels pretty cruel to both of us. I don't think either of us would be very happy to be there. Uh, Me maybe less unhappy than her. I think she'd be very unhappy to be there. Uh, would they be having a great time? Would they, Tohu? Would they? Would they? I don't know that they would. I don't know that they would. This is the real problem with me doing left-hand practice, is that I actually rotate the page 90 degrees between left and right hand. I don't know. Yeah, it's a pain in the neck. It's a pain in the neck. Yeah. Right, like, and then I have to rotate another. It's like a 200. It's functionally a 270 degree rotate. A beer with minimal hops. I mean, my beer taste is pretty varied. See how much more fast and confident I am with my right hand? The only thing I could come up with. We do have a thing that is torture for me that I need to do from a previous subathon before the next one gets started in September. Which is drinking Malort. Gee, I wonder why you're better with the right hand, right? Yeah. Dark Souls isn't really torture for me. Oh, Sunday. Hold on. How do you even do it? Symposium. Epic rhetoric and monster historiography. Witness a literal battle of the ages. In the chartreuse corner. That's cute. Your friends don't believe you. That's fair. First time left hand. Seconds. Day. That's third. Not even your friend. Hello, McAllistrian. Hello, McAllistrian. Yep. Oh. What do I say? What do I say? May as well just write some random Chinese calligraphy. And thank you for the sock. Thank you for the sock. Let's try that a little bit bigger and see how much better it looks. Looks worse so far. Yeah, I do flea flicker. I don't like that one very much. It feels very stilted. The ones I like are, I don't actually even like this one that much. This one's my third choice. My favorite ones are amazingly few discotheques provide jukeboxes and pack my box with 5 dozen liquor jugs. I think it's very stilted. I think it's very, I don't like it. It's not, I am sorry. I know it's very popular, but it's not for me. Yeah, pack my box with 5 dozen liquor jugs. It's a big box. Stroke order mistake. It's over. Quickly vex my big friend Chuck. I have never considered that one before. Yeah, just discotheque is just a fun word. One of my favorite things from East Germany was the decision that the East German government made that gay discotheques were a government right. I always thought that was a very fun court decision. What am I looking for here? Here's one in Nemesis kanji. I've never been sure about what it says about my life that I have like Nemesis kanji. Like I have kanji that I like develop grudges with because I make so many mistakes with them. This is one of them. This is one of them. This one always gets me. This one gets me a lot. Covet. Jealous. They could have had DDR in the gay discotheque in the DDR. Exactly, Kari Kari. You understand my vision. You understand my vision. Yeah, some radicals do kind of kill me. Yeah, wizards. Geez. Jealousy in Chinese is eating vinegar. I like that. I like that. These are all. Well, they're spread across 2 lines. These are all kanji that are related to jealousy. That I have them in my books as covet, jealous, envious, and envy. Rumpelmans, salmiak. What the hell are you guys saying? What the hell are you guys saying? Salmiak. Whenever I think about balsamic, I end up thinking about a specific guy who was on Reddit. You're giving alpha liqueurs. Okay, okay. there was a specific Reddit guy who would just constantly go around telling people that they should have they should add they should use balsamic as a topping for vanilla ice cream. After a sketching session got the biggest whiplash. That's fine, that's fine. Remember, this is backwards. And it's Almantas. Yes, it's Almantas. It's Almantas. What's this one? What am I doing here? Is that it? Vad ambigue d'un car qui au zephyr préfère les jates de kiwi. Is that what you're trying to say? Yes, but correctly. I have a profound lack of respect for the French language. DJ? What's DJ coming from? You cry. Non-trivially, it is from academia. Academia made me disrespect the French language quite a bit more. Wait, hold on. Are you another Quebecois? I literally did not meet a single Quebecois in my life before I was a VTuber. Your mom grew up in Northern Rhode. Okay. That's not surprising. That's not surprising, especially because I'm on the camera's reversed. The camera is inverted. Oh. There, now it's normal. Now it is. Hold on. I should ask John Ken if there's a different Japanese word for Quebecois as opposed to French, if they give a crap about that distinction. Wrong stroke order. Something like that. Instead of class signifiers? No, that's so brutal. That's so brutal. Not class signifiers. Ooh. Okay. And sock is over. And hold on, how do I... Where do we want this? To rotate this another 180 degrees. Oh, in terms of pronunciation. Okay. That'll happen. That'll happen. Y'all being the... Is that y'all? Is that how it's pronounced? Y'all? Do you want the camera going the other direction while I'm writing on the left-handed? This is tricky. This is tricky. Mom was an engineer in the 80s and worked with the Japanese. She wanted to speak Japanese, and we got a business Japanese book. Which turned out soon that you were a very masculine businessman. So she was, Orewa! Orewa! Oh, we are getting hit by the ads. We are getting hit by the ads. I will put on the fan art gallery and we'll be back in a minute. Oh, you can tell that you've been away from the screen too long when your own chatters are saying BRB. Ooh, boy. But yes, I'm back. I'm back. I'm going to change the description because I am going to be painting. I'm going over to painting. I'm going to be painting for a little bit because, I don't know, I haven't done it in a long time, and I am curious to see how I hold up. Do think I need to replace my wet palette, looking at it for a second, so I might actually be back in just a few moments while I replace that, because I think that the paints have separated enough that they're not going to recover. So give me just another second. I'll be right back. All right. All right. I am back. And we've got in front of us a Roman. We've got a Roman, and as I paint so many of them, I love painting my Romans, and we've got a painted arm already. Where's my camera? We've got a painted arm already. I'm going to disable flip the camera because it's going to give me a headache. Yeah, I'm a momfluencer. We're discussing Tohu's ancestry. Oh. Really glad I was holding that at that exact angle, or that could have been a real disaster. And first let's get in here and flip the camera, disable, and rotate. There we go. Yeah, Tohu's got a cool history. Much cooler than me. So, and let's... So this is a fresh wet palette, so... I have a fresh wet palette, and... Let's take a look. Let's get some of my colors ready. I'm just an old guy. There's very little cool about me. I'm just old. Let's use this Mephiston red first, because I don't like it. So I should get through it faster. Definitely keep the ice yellow in mind. And let's take a look right here. We need the Macraga blue. We need the ice yellow and the Macraga blue. Don't need the Screaming Skull. Do need the Corax. Screaming Skull, Mephiston. So here's my 4 primaries. And I think Sunset Orange will do well. Yeah, I'm just here. Yeah, I'm just here. Let's get... And former professor. Haven't been a professor in a minute. And where is... Mornfang I'll probably need, but not you, not you. Oh, I will absolutely need the Argoth Earthshade. That one I like a lot. Don't need the Wraithbone. Don't know about any of these greens. Where is it? Where is it? Where is my bronze? There it is. There it is. Just say thank you for Tohu's compliment. Thank you, Tohu. Thank you, Tohu. You guys are absolutely not getting the worst of me refusing compliments. I have gotten so much better at accepting compliments than I was even like a few years ago. It is like unimaginable how frustrating it was to try to give me compliments when I was even just a couple of years ago. Right, for the vast majority of my life. So, our first step is going to be to try to create a dark skin tone that matches this. Which is going to be the potentially cancelable moment of I am going to be testing black skin paint on my own skin. Okay, hold on. Very obnoxious of them. Let me move everything off of here. Other than... So let's see, let's put it here. Yeah, Mr. Prime Minister, no. Hello, Jazzahall. Hello, Jazzahall. Do you remember when that governor got in trouble for blackface? And when people asked him to moonwalk at a press conference, and he had to look at his wife, and his wife shook her head. I'm still thinking about the possibility that when he resigned, he could have moonwalked out of the governor's mansion, which would have just been, I think, the single funniest moment in all of American political history if he had done that. Okay, so we're going to be doing something very tedious here, which is I'm going to be going over to this palette, and... Hold on. Need to mix this up a little bit more. So I can start with Moon Yellow. Not Ice Yellow. Yeah, he's saving himself. Yeah. One day he'll moonwalk out of the White House. Imagine if he had actually stuck with politics, man. One day he'll moonwalk out of the White House. So this is going to be a majority... God, that's... I got too fast. I got lazy. We're going to be doing a majority blue. I might need to... Oh my god, that Corax White is a disaster. He's a neurologist now. Nice. Good for him. Let's not use the number 4 for this. Let's use the number 2, because my number 2 is wrecked. I've tried to clean the number 2 a million times, and it's just not going anywhere. So let's scoop up some blue, and scoop up some more blue. Clear out the brush a little bit. And some water out. Well, what we're doing is we're mixing a skin tone. So I think we need a little bit of yellow, but very little. Possibly none. Possibly none. I think I might need a little bit more red. Let's see. See, that red's not really mixing in. I can feel the snake yelling at me right now. I can feel her over my shoulder. Okay. That might actually be pretty close. Because we're trying to get a match here, right? We're trying to get a match here. I think maybe a little bit more red, but I can see some unmixed red. I do think it needs a little bit of yellow. This is a blue-black skin, right? That is what I'm trying to do. I am trying to do, like, very dark, you know, blue-black skin. Right, like... Because, you know, I am trying to make this Roman legion, pretty diverse, and also, there's no... There's very little variation on the uniform to do, right? But yeah, Nagi has been my painting tutor. There's barely a difference there. I can barely tell a difference. Yeah, I am learning it slowly. Blue is way better at it than I am. Blue actually, like, kind of knows it, and so she's also yelled at me for being a incompetent boob on this field. I think it does need a little bit more yellow than that. Definitely needs more red. I am absolutely putting words in your mouth. I am absolutely putting words in your mouth. No, she's been very sweet. Yeah. No, you actually you did not yell at me for that. You yelled at me for being bad at knitting. Yeah, that one you're not going to deny. Normally people are super duper nice to me as a streamer, so I think it's nice when I get a little bit of pushback. I actually appreciate it quite a bit. Okay, hold on. Let's hope that that actually mixed okay. Okay. Let's start with this and see what happens, right? It's number 2. My number 4 is holding a much better point than my number 2. I do actually think that that's working. Does need more water. Does need some more water. Does need to be thinned a little bit. Yeah, like I said, I feel like people in streaming have been incredibly, even insanely nice to me. So, you know. I don't know, does anybody else ever get suspicious if people are too nice to you? Okay. It depends on the person. It definitely depends on the context, right? It depends on well, it depends on what they're being nice about. Thank you, Tilted Over. I think I'm chill. I think I'm chill. I think I'm a pretty relaxed guy. I think I'm pretty relaxed. But there's a when people critique my art in a way that's just like all compliments with no like, here's where you did something wrong. I'm just like, come on, man. It's a little bit hypocritical of me because I tend to just be like, oh wow, this is so amazing to like every other piece of art I see. I think it's the trauma talking. I think it's my for myself at least, I think a lot of it's like my need to self-improve. My absolute hunger for improvement. Is I think the most responsible component. Oh yeah, nope, that's wrong. That is not matching. That's not matching at all. Okay. That's not matching at all. Let's get the way off. Way off. Hello, Cosmo. Oh, that's actually true. That's actually true. Ha. See the part of, to be honest, Blue, part of it is that I'm enjoying the challenge, right? This is forcing me to learn. Uh Hmm. Well, there's a There is a behavior that does make me very suspicious on that front, which is when people are pretty persistent about. Is when people have when people are very consistent about being nice to people who are more powerful than them and not to people who are weaker than them. That makes me very suspicious. I shouldn't even say suspicious. That makes me very judgmental. Uh, uh, yeah. And I get that it's a survival skill a lot of the time, but there's that allows me to be somewhat forgiving, not infinitely forgiving. The judgmental, yeah. I think I'm very non-judgmental most of the time. I think it's a little bit more brown. I think I need a little bit more blue in there. I think that's actually looking pretty good right there. I think a little bit more blue is what that needed. Oh, I'm very yeah, I will freely admit that this is not like I think a positive quality of mine. It's just a truth of mine is that I am very much a like if I'm in like a bad situation, I just try to like nice my way out of it and just escape. Oh, that's looking a lot better. I just try to be sweet until people like let me go. Which, not exactly John Brown of me, right? But for better for worse, it is kind of how I've learned to live with the world. Uh, yeah, that looks better. Very few John Browns. That's why we remember him. Right? Could you imagine a John Brown VTuber? I was very, very disappointed uh, to learn that the John Brown isekai is actually bad. uh, it's such a strong concept, and it's just like not well written. I suppose I could write another John Brown isekai. I'm not. I think I'm a pretty good expository writer, though. I don't know how to write fiction like at all. Uh, my fiction writing chops are extremely weak. Uh, so I don't know how optimistic I would be about it. But I think if enough of us wrote John Brown isekais, we could just force it to be a genre, right? Villainous Isekai is replaced by John Brown Isekai. Exactly. Yeah, I love Villainous Isekai. I finished one just the other day that I think was okay.
Oh yeah, which one?
Oh, hey, Jesus Christ, you fucking Niano jump scare. You got me there. I was answering the question and I was like, oh, I should be, what the hell's happening here?
We got him.
You got me. I forget the name of it, but it's the one where the person who isekais into the villainess, like herself, like dies inside the, like she dies, like again.
Yeah. I love that one.
I thought it was okay. I think a lot of the middle isn't very good.
Yeah, the middle kind of sucks. I haven't finished it yet. I think I was in like chapter.
It's pretty short. You can probably finish it like today at work.
Yeah. Because the last I remember was like the fucking like Demon King guy or whatever, or Dragon King, whatever he was.
Yeah, the Demon King. It's always the Demon
King. They were teaming up.
Yeah. The part up until they came with the Demon King is like I thought that was like really dry. Like the early parts I think are pretty good, and there's some parts once the Demon King gets involved that are pretty good, but like oh, we're going to improve the financial standing of the countryside, and that's going to like cause all these things. Like, oh, this is so dumb. Like this is. I have never. Manga writers, please stop trying to do political economy. Please stop it.
No.
please stop trying to do.
No, I'm gonna keep on doing it.
They're doing like developmentalism. Like. Please stop trying to do like developmentalism. It's very cringe. It's very cringe. Yeah, how are you doing, Niano? How are you doing, my brother?
Oh, I'm freaking winning.
There's a non-zero. Oh my god, I forgot that. I bad choice on my part here. There's a non-zero chance that I'm going to make you mod just so you can rename the channel when you join.
I refuse.
I mean, that's true. You could just not do it. Where's? Oh wait, you guys can hear him, but I can't see him. Where's the Fugi?
No, I'm there. They can see me.
Oh, yeah, you're in the top right. Okay.
Yeah, I'm used to be in the bottom right. It's crazy.
Yeah. Why do I have the Fugi in the top right? Oh, I know I do. Because I was doing it with crap. Because I was doing Spirit Island with Sotek, and I put him in the top right because we were covering up stuff. He was covering up stuff. The Fugi was getting in the way. So now you're in bottom right again.
No!
I think it's a reasonable place to be.
I mean, yeah, I suppose.
Makes you look less like you're like floating in a weird way.
As opposed to floating in a normal way?
Yeah, exactly. As opposed to floating in a normal way. You're floating in a normal way right now.
Oh, that's fucked up.
He was enjoying levitating. He's still levitating. He's just levitating normally as opposed to levitating abnormally. I mean, I could be an asshole and cause you to levitate highly abnormally.
Ooh.
Here, I'll cause you to float highly abnormally.
Don't do it.
There we go. Highly abnormal floating cat.
Oh shit. Fucking Inception moment.
Fucking Inception. Yeah. Actually, no. I'm gonna use you for a purpose here. I don't feel like watching an ad to get the.
I'm scared.
You're just covering.
I see.
Yeah.
You monster using me to circumvent ads.
Nobody complains when you use the post office. That's what it's there for.
I complain about the post office all the time.
Yeah, but you still use it.
You see, I, for one, believe that the United States Postal Service should give me the $75 billion that it has and like retirement pensions and stuff like that.
I can't believe that we're just trying to kill like one of the things that makes the country work at a fundamental level.
Well, everything that they're doing just is completely irrational.
It is genuinely kind of fun. This is actually a point that a Roman historian made recently of like sane washing.
Mm-hmm.
That like in Roman history, like the consensus for basically forever is that Nero's just like a huge asshole. And then there's been attempts to basically like sane wash him since then, because it's like, no, seriously, there's no way that people were like that crazy and stupid in the past. Like, surely this must have been like adaptive in some way. And then like,
Nope.
no, like it, like there's something to be said, right, about just being a like basic due diligence as a historian demands that you like take seriously, are the sources that I'm using credible? Are they reasonable? Are they actually reflective of like what makes sense based on other sources? But like also sometimes somebody's just a crazy asshole.
Uh-huh.
Like,
And sure, like maybe some things were mildly exaggerated or whatever to make them look bad. But typically there has to be some basis for this.
well, I can say less actually about the Roman imperials than, because I've been reading more Roman Republic than Roman Empire, and I've not been focusing on like great men. I've been focusing on like economy and stuff. But like I know Chinese history a little bit better, right? And it's like Wu Zetian gets to go down in history as like this like horrifically evil emperor.
Yeah.
And I'm kind of specific about that part of the gendering, because she actually did have both the title of Empress and Emperor. People are not usually critiquing her as an Empress; they're critiquing her as an Emperor. So, as an Emperor, she gets to go down in history as this really bad one. But there's this thing that's really fascinating about it, which is pretty much all emperors will get like some number of revolts against them that they have to put down, right? And the thing that's interesting to me about the revolts against Wu Zetian are that she was so popular among the peasantry that armies would not stay in the field. Like the entire army would just like dissolve before her own army showed up.
That's kind of cute.
Yeah. And I mean, it's the reason why they rose up in revolt, and a lot of why she gets to go down as a bad emperor is that she set up a like secret police informant system. And she mostly set this up to interfere with like local aristocrats.
And of course, and those are the assholes who know how to write.
Yeah. And I mean, admittedly, again, part of this is like the Confucians just being hideously misogynistic, right? Like this is like
this
cannot
is true.
be understated. Cannot be understated. This actually does matter. Like Hello Rifter underscores UC. Like this was like a huge part of I've been brushing up a little bit on my Japanese history, and it's one of those things that's kind of interesting in Japanese and Korean history. Not Japanese. Actually, yes, Japanese and Korean and Chinese history is that both Korea and Japan in the like 500s, 600s era have female rulers, and the Tang court and the Sui, Tang, and Western Qin. I'm sorry, Northern. I think it's later Qin. Oh my God, there's too many Qin dynasties. Later Qin court, no, later Wei court, are so fucking mad about this. And in particular, in the case of Baekje, they're just like really going out of their way to figure out ways to like be allied with Baekje, but not actually have any diplomatic missions.
Interesting.
And because they've got a queen regnant. And so that's something I think is like kind of interesting about this, right? Is that like, but yeah, my point more is like the people who wrote these histories about Wu Zetian, you just like can corroborate the sources of like how people behaved, and like if she was this like flawed ruler in every single sense, why was it that like people who weren't personally loyal to her were still loyal to her all the time?
Well, you see, she was just that evil and powerful.
Just that evil and powerful. Just her evil
She was
feminine.
they were bewitched by her empressly charms.
Yeah, like hundreds of kilometers away at the age of like 80 years old. Like people are just like that enchanted by how hot she is that like they put her back on the throne after her son's a dipshit. Like yeah, this is kind of my thing. Like so we can like you as a historian you have to do your due diligence of like do these things add up. Another simple one is Ethelred the Unready from British history.
Yes.
And hello JJ. Ethelred the Unready also goes down as one of these like his name's literally the Unready. What an unflattering name. And realistically, the reason why he tends to go down badly in history is that in disputes between the clergy and either the peasants or the aristocracy, he tended to rule against the clergy.
Mm-hmm.
That's it. Admittedly, the name Unready is not a reference to any of that. The name Unready is a reference to the fact that he was exceptionally young when he was coronated.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, it's a kind of cute name of calling him, like, baby. But also, like... Yeah, the one that doesn't was the one that he screwed over in the courts is the one that wrote the history book. So he gets to go down the history books as an asshole.
Mm-hmm.
So it's worth.
But that being said,
yeah,
with Nero though,
yeah,
absolutely insane, almost certainly.
Yeah. Unless we just have like complete bullshit stories, which it doesn't seem like we do, and if we do just have complete bullshit stories, we're kind of like in a lot of trouble with writing Roman history. Mm-hmm. Because like that's a lot of our other sources that we're using for other purposes are the same ones that are calling Nero an insane dipshit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, every indication is that he was at the very least a reckless spendthrift and an incredibly irresponsible ruler. Like it feels very hard to deny that. We've got archaeological evidence of him being a wasteful. Mm-hmm. Like that one we've got like
we have several rooms of his palace.
Yeah, we have rooms of his palace. We have the boat. Oh, no, he's a Marine. Thank you for the 100 bits.
Normally, the palace is insane.
Normally during Handcam streams, I count that as basically a very short commission. Would you like that, or would you just like me to accept the 100 bits and just accept that you're a nice person and feel bashful about it? Thank you. I will. Now I feel even more awkward because I'm not exchanging a good for. I'm not exchanging in a transactional way. Let's move this a little bit.
Silence Homer Simpson.
Yeah, silence Homer Simpson. Yeah. But it's no, we have pretty solid archaeological evidence that Nero was in fact at least incredibly incredibly wasteful and irresponsible as a ruler. That doesn't really seem very arguable.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, so like, yeah, there's that thing that people are saying. Like, future historians will get to look at the U.S. and just be like, why did the U.S. fall apart? And it's like, oh, they just decide to punch themselves in the nuts really hard.
Yep. Over and over and over again.
Over and over and over again.
For about 50 years.
Well, I think on a 50-year time scale, it's slightly more complicated story. I tend to like to think in bureaucratic terms, right? Mm-hmm. And from a bureaucratic standpoint, I like to think about like who benefits, right? Who wins? And mm-hmm. What I mean by this, the reason why I'm trying to put this in bureaucratic terms and in terms of who wins is people don't, strictly speaking, have the interest of their organization at heart.
No.
I'm sure, I hope that many of us have also worked for a company and slacked off. right? Like, I'm hoping
Now that
that
just feels targeted.
that was not actually that targeted, but correct. But also, yeah, I guess I did. I kind of lobbed I kind of like lobbed a grenade, just landed, it just bonked you right on the head.
And then I swallowed it.
And then you swallowed it, yes. Catnip. And the But yeah, so that's you acting. That's a person doing that is acting against the interests of their organization. They're acting in their own self-interest by just taking the paycheck, for the minimum amount of work, which is, I would say, extremely rational, because your boss does not have your best interest at heart.
Correct.
Probably never will. So, get that bag. And the I think I need a little bit more of this. I can rely on ambient occlusion to make their neck look darker when I need it. For now, we're just getting down to primary layer, folks. Just a basic, simple base coat. The next part of this is, of course, going to be getting down the dumbest part of the base coat, which is the reds. But yeah, so there's a lot of the decisions that have been made in the last 50 years that I think have been very deleterious to American and arguably international interest, is that the people who are put in charge of making a decision had financial or personal reasons to not make a good choice.
Well, you see, the thing is, I think that they actually have plenty of impetus to make good choices, but the good choices weren't for the majority. The good choices were for a minority.
Yeah, that's actually, that's a simpler way to put it.
The wealthy and the powerful.
Yeah.
Because it just seems like I just been doing like a good bit of research recently, watching like some YouTube videos and like doing some deep dives and stuff like that.
The classic way to do research, watching YouTube videos. Yeah.
Of course, that's where I got started. I'm like, okay, is this real? And then I can start looking for stuff.
Yeah.
But it appears as though, like, from like the inception of the New Deal, the wealthy and the powerful were kind of just like being like, "Hey guys, this is like horrifically deleterious to our interests. We got to figure out a way to do this to get rid of this." And they kind of fumbled about, like with a thumb up their ass for about like 35, 40 years, trying to figure out what the fuck to do. And then they hit on it.
What's your explanation?
The explanation is the religious right.
Oh, okay. I shouldn't be too surprised that that's where your heart went.
Well, I mean, it's just really interesting how, among the religious right, how abortion wasn't really a big issue until about the late 70s, early 80s.
Arguably, there wasn't a religious right until that time, right? Because
that is correct.
Our most famous evangelical president was...
Actually, no, that's not true. The religious right actually started a little bit earlier, I think in about like the 20s and 30s, maybe the early 40s or so. Whenever, oh shit, what was
Sanger.
It? There was this,
Against Sanger. There was a right-wing backlash against people like Sanger, yeah.
I believe so. That might be what I'm thinking about.
Yeah.
But what's really funny is that like a bunch of ministers were sponsored by, for example, GM, Dow Chemical Company, a ton of oil companies, in order to sort of begin sort of the introductory period, or not the introductory period, rather, but like kind of like just the inception of like the prosperity gospel.
Prosperity gospel is prosperity gospel is
I know.
Fun. Yeah, keep going. Keep
Yeah,
going.
it is fun, but it kind of started in like I think it was like the early 40s, maybe the late 30s, as a direct response to um, businesses being royally pissed off that, oh my God, we actually have to be kind of socially conscious now, and we have some regulations and shit. So they had to figure out a way to make Christianity disabuse itself of notions of charity, of notions of supporting your fellow man, and co-opting it to instead suit their capitalist agenda.
Well,
And they were remarkably successful.
I'm gonna give a little bit of pushback here that I'd consider pretty gentle pushback. We should just point out that
I'm gonna cry.
The willingness of religious leaders to suck up to the rich and powerful is something that they often don't particularly need a lot of external force to participate in. And
no, they don't.
This is but sometimes they do have that. And so one of the ones that I always like to point out is this is why, if anybody is not American or didn't grow up with American Christianity, which I know is a couple of people here, this is a lot of why American Christian churches are such a confusing mess of things to keep track of. The most obvious and confusing divide is between, not the most obvious, Shia! Hold up, we got raided by Shia.
Yo, Shia!
We love Shia here. Vivi on the shelf, thank you for the follow. I give the shout out to Shia. Shia Sheenus. I like Shia a lot. What were you up to, Shia? What were you up to? Red for an amazing reason raid. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hello, SSX Vegeta. Hello, Another Warren. Hello, Tevomato. Hello, Hersomaniac. Hello, Raiders. My name is Almantas. I am a former professor of sociology, currently a VTuber. I do lots of handcams. I was earlier doing some calligraphy, which I'm taking a break from because my hand is kind of bugging me a little bit. And so I am testing my hand out on doing some mini painting. We are working on a Roman Legionnaire. He is only partially assembled because I like to do sub-assembly methods to see how it affects my hand. I want to see how it feels tomorrow. Also, I haven't done a miniatures painting in like over a month, which is, so I was getting a little bit antsy. I am joined by the lovely Nanomancer.
Hi.
Sub-assembly as in, so like I'm going to paint the head and the arm and the shield separately. And they're going to be assembled after they're at least partially painted. So like, as opposed to assembling everything up in advance. Yeah, this is a spray paint can. So that I can hold, comfortably in my hand like this. It's a very cheap method. It's a very, very cheap method. And yes, me and Nano and Shia have met. So she is lovely, folks. She is an incredible singer. You say the girls and the gays, can you include Nano? Nano, how would you like
to be? No! Not this again.
Yeah, she has a mind-blowing voice and also has an incredible power that very few VTubers have, which is that she can actually organize events and get people to show up in a timely fashion. It's very powerful.
Fucking way. It's impossible.
You've been there. It's very powerful.
It's true. It's true. Oh my God. I swear the girls in Nano. Oh my word. I still cringe at that. Oh, every time.
I'm not familiar with this. What's going on here?
Okay, so there was a whole VTuber circle, right?
Yeah.
And I wasn't within audible range to hear that it was for, the girls only.
Oh, okay.
And I just saw, a few of my friends, making a circle. I was like, oh, cool, I want to be involved. And I just kind of just wandered over, set my stuff in there. Nobody said anything.
Oh, geez. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, that's brutal.
Posted on Twitter.
Oh my goodness. Hello.
So
Thank you for the follow, Vegeta. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, that's pretty brutal. This must have been before my time.
No, it was at MagFest, dog. This year.
Shit, I just missed entirely.
It's very cat-like behavior on my part, the more I think about it.
It's true. It's true. That's entirely possible. There's a lot of places I was not at MagFest because there are a lot of things going on MagFest. Yeah, no, but also yes, yes, Shia actually does like get shit done. It's very impressive. I'm very impressed with her. But yes, obviously Shia and anybody else who came in with the raid, you are absolutely free to raid and run. If you wish to stay here and watch me paint and listen to me and Nano discuss, we were getting political, then you are extremely welcome to. But if you would like to abandon... Oh, and I'm Sock. Hello, Sybil. Hello, Sybil. You are absolutely welcome to raid and run. I do not hold it against anyone. It frankly makes me feel a lot better about what I'm doing to know that folks will feel free to leave when they're losing interest. That makes me feel more comfortable. So, please do.
No, you have to stay forever.
Gotta at least say that your model is a sock. Yes, it's true. You're extremely drunk. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Yeah. She is also a delight when she's drunk, so I'm sure all of you had a lovely time. Were you drinking while playing Valhalla? Were you drinking to the Valhalla? Don't drink aldehydes. They will kill you.
No, they won't.
Yes, they absolutely will.
No, they won't.
Aldehydes
add flavor.
That's right. There are some that will. There are plenty that'll kill you. Drank every time you made a drink. Incredible. What were you drinking? Tell me what you're drinking. It'll look great for slightly longer than usual after this. True! So it's like random beer they have? Okay. The model was pretty unique and distinguished. Thank you. I have a new non-shitpost model up and coming, by the way. That'll be coming along in September.
Oh my.
Yes.
Say it ain't so.
You'll like it, Nano. Well, the thing is, like, the Valhalla drinks, like, they involve some things that I don't know how that you would translate them. Hello, ex-boredom. Oh, okay, that's what was happening there. I was like, I was like, that's a very strange first message. I don't know what to make of that as a first message, but okay, it was just a wrong copy paste. That happens.
That's the excuse I would give if I were a bot.
I feel like if a bot can actually give excuses, they're gonna get past most of my like censors. Thank you, Exportum, for the follow.
Not mine, however.
Oh, we're in ads. I think I'm just gonna roll though. I don't know why the bot isn't giving the ad pre-warning.
It did.
Oh, I'm just stupid? Okay.
Yeah, I gave it like 5 minutes ago, dog.
F. So I am just stupid. Or are you gaslighting me? Is Nano gaslighting me?
No, genuinely. I could have swore it did.
You always love typing out the entire name of VA-11 Hall-A. Completely.
Oh, yeah. No, it did. It did.
Okay.
Just for Zia's raid.
Oh, okay. So that's why I got distracted. I should have snoozed. Then. My foolishness.
In thine arrogance, you have made a choice.
Not as 1-1, but just 11. I always like I mean, I take great pride in saying people's names out super literally. There's some people who have gotten really used to just like I rarely say Vovern's name super literally. I rarely say it V0 Vern 8. But the record setter is of course X underscore A underscore N underscore A underscore D underscore U underscore. I love that guy.
You gotta kill him.
I'm not gonna kill him. He just can't show up very often because I'm streaming like while he's asleep. Which makes me sad, but I'm always sad that I can't just like stream like in all time zones simultaneously somehow. I guess that's kind of what a VOD is for, but I don't know. It doesn't feel right.
I don't trust VODs at all.
That's how you delete all of yours?
Huh? No, I don't.
I know you don't. I think it's crazy.
I mean, I had to because Twitch made me.
Rip.
But there are records. They're around.
That's like my number one thing I actually need to do. Sorry, we're just bullshitting right now. We're not having a very interesting discussion here. That I've uploaded like 100 or so VODs to YouTube and I haven't like made thumbnails or renamed them, so they're just sitting there in private mode. And that's like the number one thing I need to like actually fix at this moment, but I just hate making thumbnails so fucking much. So I'm being very lazy about it. If I'm a good boy, I'll do it tomorrow, but I probably won't be.
Yeah. I fucking
That's life, baby.
hate.
Nerve and A.
A.
That doesn't... You're right, that doesn't work nearly as well. That's not nearly as good. N1RV and the -A. Yes, alright.
Yes, we must complicate this name even further.
I love to do it. I love to do it.
Bartholomew, add 37 diphthongs, if you wouldn't mind, and maybe an umula.
That's like an actual... as an aside, that was a problem that Goonhammer recently flagged in the review of the Leagues of Votan, is that they kind of have like random circumflexes over random letters, which makes them basically unsearchable in most apps.
Oh, that's fantastic.
Yeah. Yeah, you're right. Hall A is much more clever. Hall A is much more clever. Yeah. That's actually clever. Oh, there we go. I think I heard that.
What the hell was I doing? I forgot.
I cannot save you.
Oh, I remember now. You did save me.
I saved you? Perfect.
Yes. You will. You must.
Oh, that's a bad sign if you're actually letting me do that.
Mm-hmm. Wait, what do you mean? No, it's a perfectly good sign. It's cromulent.
I feel like I shouldn't accept free gifts from cats.
Oh, it's true. It's almost certainly going to be a dead mouse.
It's almost certainly going to be a dead mouse, yeah. It would have been really funny if the name was literally just Valhalby.
Valhalby?
B. Valhall B.
Valhall B.
Yeah, Valhall B. Yeah, Valhall B would be great. uh, uh, Valhall Z kind of works, but I'd say that's like actually kind of works. I think Valhall B is kind of good because it's like so hostile. It's so like inhumanly stupid. How would you pronounce that? How would you pronounce that? When you
Which
see
one?
VA32 Hall B, how would you pronounce it anything like Valhalla? What would happen if you tried to do that?
It would be like V2 Hall B.
So here's something I've wondered, right? Is like when people see a two being used in like a kind of leet speaky style context, like we all have kind of agreed that a three is an E, right? That's just
Yeah,
intuitive. What do you
of
think?
course. How could we spell boobies otherwise?
Yeah, exactly. But what does an N do? Not a two. A two to me it does either an N or a T, kind of like at random, and like it doesn't resolve properly.
I have no idea how you can get an N out of a 2. That doesn't make any sense to me.
It's the same motions. Two is a Z. Two is an R. See, we're all over the place. We're all over the place. This is not up for debate. It's a fact. Shia, come on.
Yeah, I'm going to debate.
We're literally having the debate right now. You feel like it would be an
I'm activating
S.
activating misogyny mode.
Two is a Z. Pipe two is an R. I see. Learning many things here. Pipe two sounds like a good Friday night. Shape of the two and the S are similar. To me, my
No.
brain wants to look like an
No, you're crazy.
Z is 7. Z is 7. Use your brain.
No.
I don't think I've actually seen the pipe 2 thing in the wild. I'm going to be honest. 5 is an S is very common. That one I've seen around a lot. But I don't think I've ever seen pipe 2 like in the wild. Like is that a where's that from? When has that been done? Seven underscore. I don't know. Something about that feels like an abuse of leet speak to have like that many typographical. Yeah, I'm used to like the single characters thing, Vover, and like that's what I'm used to. I'm not like this try hard this thing where it's like multiple characters, two characters feels like feels like something else is going on here. I was going to like try to call Tohu's bona fides into question, but I think he is actually like a million times more of a person of computers than I am. So I think I legitimately cannot do it. I don't think I can.
How the hell is that an R?
Oh, it's perfect like an R.
I'm just see. I'm just listen. All these symbols, all these connected, typographs or whatever. I'm just getting. It's all cuneiform.
Yeah, but cuneiform is good.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves.
See, the thing is, like, cuneiform is actually implemented in Unicode, so if you want to be, like, really crazy, you could start trying to work cuneiform into your leet speak.
See, I could do that, but it would require me to type funny digits, and I can't do that.
That was like a peak way to make yourself look like a loser. That's how you learned how to talk. Yeah, that's definitely not how I learned. I learned a much cruder way to do it. Which is yeah. And oftentimes people wouldn't even do the fives for S's. They would kind of just only do vowels. Well, it's also it also takes way less long to type, is I think the main reason why that's the version I learned, is it's just like way faster. And you can do it with standard, you can do it with just alphanumeric. But again, Tohu has much stronger bona fides than I do, so his is much more credible. Because your mom wanted to teach you lead. That's so brutal. I can't even like figure out a way to make fun of that, because it's already like at the maximum part of like learning like a medieval blacksmith learning from their parents how to do leet. Did your mom foresee that it would pay off for you like this? Letting you flex on an anime man on the internet?
I mean, what's the point of all of this if you can't do that?
I know, right? Making an anime pretty boy look like a dilettante. Well, an anime old man. She probably did. Well, you can tell her mission accomplished. I mean, because Leet's like Pig Latin. Leet's not a language. It's just a modification. Oh yeah, no, well, yeah, that was one of the things I was literally going to bring that up, Scaldy. Was like the guy who was teaching his son Klingon. Like, by the age of 5, you start running into limitations with Klingon, like, as a language. Like, you Klingon, like, just...
I don't believe it's a complete language.
It's got a very limited vocabulary. Because, you know, it's only really complete insofar as it's has like enough to make Star Trek lines credible. It doesn't really have any existence beyond that. So, like, yeah, it doesn't need to have anywhere near the total expressiveness and capacity of a natural language. Okay, Niano, here's a question, and maybe somebody in chat can answer this as well. Because I'm assuming somebody here, possibly including Niano, how much do you know about game design?
An infinite amount.
Okay, cool. What percentage of that is correct?
I don't know, maybe a sentence or two.
Okay. Good clarification.
I mean, I have like some wacky theories that like I operate under, but I have no idea if they're actually correct.
So, unfortunately, Nagi has given me, has inspired me on some game design ideas, and it was occurring to me that like I'm working very differently than she does, because of course I'm an insanely different person than she is. And
this is true.
Yeah. Love that snake, but also very different person from me.
She's a demon. No, you don't, Nate. No, you don't. You're fake. It's a lie.
Hello, Kairu. Welcome in.
Video games is 2 words. You work on those. No, don't you start with me.
Anyway, we talk about video games having verbs. That's where I'm working on. It's like I was working on the verbs for this. It wasn't for a video game, it was for a tabletop game. But I was working on like, what are the verbs this tabletop game has? And then I was thinking about other things that I might want to add, and it was occurring to me that they weren't really verbs. And I was like, so does the concept of a game having adjectives and adverbs mean any fucking thing? Is that remotely close to meaningful technology?
What?
Yeah. Games have verbs, right? That's not like contested.
Sure. I mean, yeah, they're active. It's active play. Yeah.
Yeah, there are things. Well, it's, you know, you give the player verbs, right? Like in the classic one is like Mario has the verb jump.
Yeah.
But like, does the grammatical metaphor extend to allow to discuss questions? She is drunk. Wow.
Well, absolutely.
Okay.
I mean, because consider this: you have the original Mario Bros, right? Its verb is jump, but then you have, I don't know, let's say Super Mario Sunshine, right?
Yeah,
that's aquatic jump.
Aquatic jump,
or liquidy jump. I don't know, a liquid leap.
A liquid leap. Well, I guess it would be kind of a question of like, you know, like the adverbs are like, you know, all sorts of games have jump as a verb, but how much do we care about to jump supernaturally versus naturally, right? I guess that's kind of about where I got on this, because I was like looking at things that I was adding. I was like, well, the actual core, I've got an actual like core verb, but it really doesn't cover a lot of the things that like make sense to simulate. But those other things are not part of the core verbs. Like, what are they? Do I just call them more verbs? Because that just didn't feel right.
So if I will admit I am a little unfamiliar with this concept, but what I'm gathering is that you want to simplify a game into like a singular action that is the most prominent. Yeah.
I've got a single primary verb.
Like that's like this is the way you interact with the game world. This is how you play the game.
Yeah. Hello, Emperor's Armpits. When I play it, sure as fuck is.
I think menu is a verb.
To menu is a verb. I think so too.
And I think that describes a very large majority of games, including Starfield.
What I don't know about Starfield could fill books.
I don't think it could. It's Bethesda's worst fucking game, and that's saying a lot.
I was about to say, Bethesda's not famous for making good games.
No, but it is their worst.
Wonder about the... Nana put the Paradox games on blast. Paradox games aren't even the most menu-y games I've played.
No.
The most menu-y game that I can think of that isn't like literally played like explicitly in menus would probably be Banished. Banished is such a menu-y game. Most of the city builders I've played are exceedingly menu-y, and then there are some games I've played that are just like they're just menus, man. Like they're like literally just text menus.
I would say yes. Starfield is worse than the Elder Scrolls Adventures. If only because the Elder Scrolls Adventure games, I'm imagining, were relatively cheap to develop, and so didn't really expect a lot out of them, whereas Starfield cost reportedly at least $400 million to develop.
Brutal.
So in terms of wasted money, I mean, Starfield is clearly worse. Imagine spending $400 million plus on a fucking game with absolutely zero sauce.
The only thing I ever
Increasingly
saw
common these days.
Starfield is the comparison between what a nightclub looks like in Starfield versus in Cyberpunk 2077.
Mm-hmm.
It was pretty harsh.
Yeah.
It is kind of noteworthy that I feel like most video games do a very bad job at making nightclubs feel nightclubby. Like, good lord, the nightclubs in Deus Ex suck.
Which one?
The one in France. The one in China's not that bad. The Hong Kong one's not that bad, but still pretty bad. The France one's really bad.
Which one is that?
There's a nightclub in France. In did you not? You played Deus Ex.
Which one?
The original.
Oh no, I haven't finished that game. I only beat like the first couple of missions.
Lol. Okay, never mind.
I need to go back to it because I really enjoyed it.
So Kairu, a huge problem for nightclubs in video games is, and this could apply to movies, but most people who make movies like go to nightclubs on a regular basis, whereas I'm pretty sure Warren Spector has only heard of a nightclub, which is why he's so good at making video games. Is darkness. Like, you should not be able to see shit in a nightclub. They should be dark as hell. You should feel incredibly crowded. It should smell really bad. Like, these are essential features of a nightclub. Hello, Shark Ray. I think all nightclubs and video games are better than real life because I can turn down the volume. I understand that. Most seem to pull from the blood dance from Blade. Yeah. You shouldn't be able to have a conversation over the music. That is absolutely true. It should be genuinely hard to hear people who are inches away from you. The Cyberpunk 2077 nightclub scene was like actually compelling. Like, I didn't play it, but like I saw clips of it and I was like, oh, that's actually like pretty good. The nightclub
2077 is a pretty good game.
I want to play the version that's super janky. I want to play the PS4 release version.
I'm positive you could find a PS4 that has it downloaded and hasn't updated since then.
Rules. I want to play where the raindrops are like the size of small children.
You want to T-pose atop motorcycles.
T-pose on motorcycles is 10 frames per second.
If you're lucky.
If you're lucky. That rocks. That rocks to me. The trouble is that like I still like I'm just like so non. The problem is the game will mostly not work. You know what that means? That means I can declare myself to have won the game much sooner before I have to figure out how the leveling system works.
It's pretty straightforward.
My tolerance for RPGs
it's just spikes.
My RPG tolerance went like so down the tubes at some point between 2017 and like 2020. Like every time I have fired up my save game of Witcher 3 to try to finish it, like I just open up the inventory screen and like stare at it for 30 seconds and I just close the game and like uninstall it. I just have like so little patience for it at this point.
How fucking dare you?
Maybe it was one of those COVID infections, just like broke the RPG part of my brain.
You know, I've actually been thinking about that quite a bit recently.
Hmm. It caused me to be able to enjoy Overwatch.
Very small structures in the brain can have an impact, like have a massive impact on the overall structure. Because like, I was doing some research on hummingbirds recently because we've been having like a flock of them hang out on like around the our hummingbird feeders, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, huh, that's really interesting. How the fuck do they orient themselves in the air, and how do they, process this that quickly? And it turns out, in the brains of most hummingbirds, there's just a. Actually, I want you to guess. How many neurons in the hummingbird brain do you think is dedicated to orientation?
I don't even know how many neurons are in the hummingbird brain in general.
Okay, it doesn't matter. Just guess.
Can I give it? Do you want a percentage or a number?
A number.
10,000.
7.
What? So she was the closest. Yeah, I guess about 60%. Yeah.
Nope. It's actually, or am I thinking of like their visual system for identifying things?
Their visual system has to be more complicated. Yeah.
Regardless, it is a very small structure that handles entirely like something crazy about a hummingbird.
That's wild to me. That's I know so little about neuroscience though that I don't actually have the ability to like tell if that's like insane or if I'm just like easily impressed by neuroscience facts. Neuroscience was like definitely the neuroscientists were definitely the college majors that freaked me out the most. I did not enjoy their descriptions of what their lab work was like. But yeah, oh man. Trying to get in. I will freely confess that the way that I am painting is extremely inefficient. However, I am not trying to finish an army on any time frame. I am just trying to paint. Looks so detailed. We're still in the early parts. We're still in the early parts. I haven't done any of the stuff that like actually makes it look cool. We are just putting down some very crude base layers. And I'm trying to make them clean, which is probably stupid of me because I'm going to have to re-detail them like 5 times. And this is the part of the underlayering that I actually find kind of fun and cool, which is I'm going to do the helmet. And the helmet's supposed to be like bronze looking, but the actual bronze I have is way too dark. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to put a light silver, this aluminum, underneath as the first layer. It's like the one part of this I feel like I'm actually kind of cool at doing. I'm sure that I know that at the very least one person, if not 3, possibly 4 people who are way better at painting minis than me are in chat right now. So lol. And let's get in here. Hello, cat racing. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, Ditigris. Hello, Ditigris. I am grabbing by the tassel. I'm grabbing by the tassel. I've only touched a little bit of the silver right now. Hello, Ditigris. Let me get the Schwalchoch in for Ditigris. What were you up to, Ditigris? For the Raiders, my name is Almantas. I am a former professor of sociology. I am currently a VTuber. I am an old man. I like lots of old things. I mostly do calligraphy on stream. Here's a piece of calligraphy that actually looks kind of good. And today I did a little bit of calligraphy earlier, but I'm mostly doing miniature painting because it uses different muscles and I like miniatures painting. Hello, Velak. Hello, Velak. You're making emotes for your channel. That is lovely. I should also introduce
Muscles are not real.
Muscles are not... Well, okay, that's because you're made of magic. I'm also joined by my dear friend Nyanomancer, who is giving color commentary. I'm
colorblind. I can't.
Can't join me?
No, I can't give color commentary.
Oh, okay. I mean, you can give color commentary, you just can't understand what you're doing.
Oh, no, that's just rude.
Just hucking grenades in the general vicinity. Yeah, plus one.
Following them. I just keep doing it.
You're getting the vaudeville points. I feel really stupid because I always forget which type of color.
Okay. I found it. The hummingbird thing. All right.
Okay.
Their songs originate from at least 7 specialized nuclei.
A nuclei is different from a neuron.
I'm a fucking idiot. How fucking dare they? How dare they?
How dare they be misremembered by you?
No. How dare they, use a term that's supposed to be used for, like, a singular cell, and then, oh yeah, it's a cluster.
Owned. Yeah,
Fuck
the bird.
Me, making me out to be an idiot.
We were talking about hummingbird neurology very briefly. A very blind leading the blind moment here on the channel.
But at least I'm right now. At least I'm right now.
All right, time for the part of the painting that should be really fun for me, but is actually kind of not.
Oh.
The shield. The base coat for the shield.
The shield. Yeah, you fucking hate shields.
I actually kind of like shields, but what I dislike is how much of a pain in the ass it is to get any decent coverage with Reddit.
Okay. Blue, the hummingbird fact, incorrectly, was that 7 neurons are responsible for the songs of hummingbirds. I did not realize that neuroscientists use different words that mean the same thing. Pisses me off. And it turns out it's not 7 individual neurons that handle the birds, or the bird song. It is 7 distinct structures in the brain, which is probably more.
He got jargoned.
I got jargoned.
He got put in the jar. Gone.
No. Nope. Not I don't want to be put in the jar. That's a very horrible place to be.
-2. -2 no,
it's myself. +2.
-2ing myself.
Okay. How fucking dare these people? How fucking dare these neuroscientists co-opt terms that had established meanings for hundreds of years and then just blatantly misuse them?
Hello, Grey Nothing.
They're doing this explicitly just to make me look like a fool.
I mean, I get way more mad about econ jargon.
Well, that's because economists just genuinely are not serious people.
As a rule, no. It's a discipline that, like, I kind of pity. because like I do talk to economists who are doing like serious, interesting, valuable work, but like econ is the one academic discipline where it's like really easy to like say absolute hot nonsense that's completely discredited in your field, but say it to the right person and then they give you $1 million and now you are the department for your school.
Or, you know, they make you the senior economic advisor in the government.
Yeah, that guy's cooked. We're cooked. He's cooking us with him.
Mm-hmm. That reminds me. Let me see what the stock market's been doing today.
That consumption report was something else.
Which one was the one about? Oh yeah, it was down today. Good job.
I'll have to dig it up. Let me get the.
Was the one where it said the like AI capex or the Magnificent Seven's capex exceeded? Yeah.
Where AI capex has exceeded consumer demand, and it's like that. Like people tried to spin that as like, wow, look how much the AI industry is growing. It's like, one, capex is not real demand. Two, good lord,
that's not growth.
That's
not growth. Nobody's fucking using it. I genuinely don't know where fucking OpenAI is like getting these numbers. Like, oh yeah, we have 750 million users per week.
They're lying.
Yeah, flat out. Honestly, I cannot wait. I cannot wait until they get Theranos. It's going to be so good.
Oh, it's they're claiming,
and then it's going to cause
they're
and then it'll cause a recession.
They're shooting for a 500 billion valuation this year. Like, it's
there's no way. Do you know what their total revenue is? Not even not like net revenue, just how much money they've made this year so far, or was it last year? It was less than $20 billion off of expenditures exceeding $100 billion.
Yeah.
And it's just like these chatbots, and honestly, GPT-5, which just came out like last week, we don't know what its energy expenditure was. We kind of guessed that like GPT-4o or whatever was consuming like 23 watts or 0.23 watts per like sentence or token or something like that. Per query, I think. I think they're estimating that each query for GPT-5 is somewhere on the lines of like between 20 to 45 watts.
Hold on, I'm gonna pull up the chart that was the one that freaked me out. I'm gonna put on the window grab here. I'll just link it to you. Where's window?
Of course, it's worse. It's a more complicated, larger model that tries to interact with other like smaller pieces of models.
Yeah, this one. I'll link it to you on our DMs, man.
Oh shit!
Or are you looking at it? Yeah,
I'm looking at it.
Oh, so far this year, AI capex, which we define as information processing equipment plus software, has added more to GDP growth than consumer spending. That's a very polite way of saying that consumer spending has completely imploded.
Well, yeah, I wonder why.
It's like,
it's almost like whenever you apply a minimum of like a 10% additional tax on like every single import, that it has a chilling effect on like the people who spend the most, which are not rich people.
Well, that is actually, that what you're getting at is actually an interesting thing that people have been studying for a couple of years, which is the oligopolistic tendency of the American economy. There is something
What the fuck did you just say?
Yeah, oligopolistic.
Now, what word did you just say? What word was that?
Oligopolistic. Oligopolistic. Yeah.
Okay, let me try.
Okay, I'm gonna let him cook. I'm gonna let him cook on this one. Yeah.
I'm gonna be honest. I have absolutely no idea what that word means. I don't know any of those prefixes.
Okay, olig as in oligarchy.
Oh, okay. Never mind. I got it now.
Sophony as in purchasing. Yeah, purchasing by the feet. Yeah. Yeah, like oligarchy. Yeah, yes, she has got it.
What the fuck?
Yeah, oligopolistic tendency. Yeah. So there's and it's interesting because like when they say that, like the not oligopolistic, although that is also a tendency here. What we're looking at is like if you were going to invest in consumer good producers, which ones would be like really reliable revenue producers? And
are you asking me right now?
I'm telling you because it's from a report that I've read a dozen times. The question then is like, which would be the which companies would be the ones that would get you like the best ROIs, and which ones would outpace the market in general? And it's ones that target higher end consumers, but it's not actually that high end. Like when I read this report, this was from Citibank. I really thought they were going to be talking about like a minimum Rolls Royce, like Aston Martin and like Patek and stuff like that. And no, they're talking like Banana Republic. Die Tigers have a good night, and also Tohu have a good night.
So like Banana Republic, Polo.
Yeah. Hello, Van Ebedar. Like, it was like top 20% of consumers, not like top 0.01%, which I thought was kind of interesting. Yeah, no, you are kind of limited.
20% of consumers does include a population that's like 50 million people or so.
Yeah.
Well, I mean that's quite a lot.
Yeah. Well, I mean, Tohu, this is like a thing that is this always gets remarked on if you do like early modern economies, is that the income inequality of like a 1600s economy is so extreme that you can just kind of round down the cash expenditures of anybody who is not an aristocrat.
Mm-hmm.
Like your actual expenditures are like, your economy is actually pretty much overdetermined by like 500 people.
What a terrible state of affairs.
Yeah, don't live in the early modern period in general.
Well, I mean, we're going back to it, so I don't think we have a choice.
The early late early modern period.
Oh, don't start with that.
The second early modern,
formerly known as the late modern period.
Well, and also Tohu, a lot of them are just flat out peasants who aren't even doing anything in the market at all, who are just completely unmarketized in any shape or form.
Yeah, how fucking dare they? Maybe they shouldn't have been poor.
I'm actually kind of sad about the fact that like the rise of us actually having the tools to study cultures anthropologically happened like right at the time frame when peasant cultures were dying, but then like we still didn't really record them very well.
Of course we didn't.
Well, they're not just using barter. A lot of them are using like weird debt relationships. Well, like the majority of their economic activity, again, Tohu, is also not is also just like not done through trade. The majority of their economic activity is making food and clothes for themselves. But also, yeah, credit, owing stuff, favors, and labor. It's all very, it's pretty messy and complicated, but it's also going to be invisible, right? Even if they're not bartering, right? Because barter is actually relatively rare. You're much more likely to have just like pure abstract debt relationships. I know more about, like with the Sumerians is one where I know this a little bit better because And Forgive Them Their Debts is an incredible book. Like people would not have money, but they wouldn't have coins because coins were invented for another like 2,000 years. They would, but they also wouldn't use silver. They would use ledgers. They would use ledger, like you'd go to the bar, to the ale tavern, and you'd have beer, and the ale keeper would keep a tab, and then you would settle up the tab after the harvest. Debt records. Yeah. Tally sticks are very cool for this reason. And it's actually one of those infuriating moments in history that the British used to have an archive of tax collection done via tally sticks, and they just burned them all in the 1800s. Just absolutely infuriating loss of historical knowledge right there.
Yeah.
Like a fairly large percentage of all of the information we ever had on the United Kingdom historically gone. Brutal.
Well, I mean, in their defense, they really needed wood that year.
They really needed the wood? Yeah, the British burned something off huge historical knowledge. Yeah.
Sadly,
if you want to be really mad, look up Operation Legacy, folks.
You know what? I want to be mad.
You want to be mad? Yeah, look it up. Look it up.
Operation Legacy?
Yeah. It's actually pretty straightforward. Which is that when decolonization was spreading across Africa in the 50s and 60s, the British just destroyed all of their records. Yeah. Just systematically destroyed all of their records of governance in pretty much all of Africa. Yeah.
Wow. Fucking cowards.
It's not as petty as what the French did in Western Africa.
Oh, no.
Where they not only like stole all the records and forced everybody to monetize on the franc, which is so infuriating. But they also like literally took the light bulbs out of the government offices when they left, which is just like, you babies.
Well, yeah, that's highly advanced secretive technology.
I mean,
it would have given
Senegal too much of an advantage. Yeah,
it's true.
Powerhouse Senegal.
They can't be trusted with this tech. By the way, I can never look at the word tech the same.
I learned
Scientology.
You learned the Scientology, yeah?
Yeah, Scientology uses the word tech for like their techniques.
Okay.
To, like brainwash people.
I mean, of course they would, right? I mean, we use it for
but now I can't look at fighting games the same way.
As literally, yes, just like fighting games.
Yeah, it's fucked up. It's demonic.
And fighting games always were.
I mean, yeah, you're right. Fuck Capcom.
I accidentally provoked Mix into like trying to find a fighting game that I might like, and I was like, please stop this. It's not gonna happen. Bugbear CWK, thank you for the follow. Like I got no tech skills, man. Like I still haven't even beaten Ultra Kill.
You missed out on good music, dog.
It is good. It is good. I'm just bad at it.
You know, I should go get myself some tips.
What's that, Fantasy Strike? What in the world is Fantasy Strike?
I could lie.
Lie about what?
Fantasy Strike. Give you just a completely false impression of it.
Do you actually know anything about it, or are you just like gonna be making it up?
No, I know nothing.
You know nothing. Okay, there you go.
So therefore, my lies will be very convincing.
Oh, nice. So it's like when I try to give people Dark Souls advice.
Mm-hmm. Oh,
do a flip,
brother. Yeah, get that ring. Get the wood. Get the wood grain ring. Do a flip.
Negotiate with him.
You must negotiate with the creature.
Kiss the skeleton.
Just bone it.
Just bone it. Roll for seduction. If you capture enough seeds in this section of the game, it'll make your spring harvest better.
This is 100% accurate.
That's how Dark Souls works.
Mm-hmm. Okay, now you got me wanting to blend like. That's a good idea.
What's a good idea?
Blending together like Dark Souls mechanics with like Fantasy Life or Harvestella or like Stardew Valley. It'd be really funny.
I Frame the Drought.
Yeah, exactly. Oh no, you could actually do something extraordinarily pretentious. Actually, you could just make a game where you just fight like all of like the pre-modern like horrors, you know, like famine, pestilence, and all that stuff.
Yeah.
And you know, credits roll, and it's just a farmer, admiring his fields.
That's cute. That's cute.
That's all it ever was.
Because that is actually like who the bosses are in Hexen 2. All right. Goodbye, Tohu. Goodbye, Tohu.
Sleep well, Tohu, or else.
Which Jazzahal told me that it's apparently pretty, like, there's actually, like, a pretty strong fan base for Hexen 2, which blows my fucking mind.
I don't have any idea what Hexen is, actually.
Okay, so there's Doom, right?
Right, there's Doom. Oh, okay, so it's like a Doom WOD?
Well, so the same team. It's literally the exact same team. Made Doom, Doom 2, Heretic, Hexen, and Strife on the same engine. And right. Heretic is basically just Doom, but fantasy.
Okay.
It's just Doom, but fantasy. Even like the weapons are even extremely similar. Like the crossbow is basically just a shotgun. There's a couple of other things like make it a little more interesting. Liches are actually like my favorite enemy in the Doom series.
Liches?
Yeah, Liches. Liches in Heretic rule. They're super cool. Hexen is also a fantasy one that's like the sequel to Heretic in a sort of way, and it's got a way more impressively goth aesthetic. Like it's like it holds up as like a Diablo-esque goth aesthetic to this day. But overall, the gameplay is considered pretty much worse. It's a lot more puzzle centric, and it has classes, which is pretty cool.
Yeah.
But like, each class only has 4 weapons, and like 2 of those weapons you end up not using very often, so you functionally play the game with 2 weapons, which is a bit of a letdown. And then Strife is way more of an RPG, and I have not actually played it. So whatever.
Of course you haven't.
Yeah, of course I haven't. And then Hexen 2 is actually a 3D game that is very much more like Quake.
I see.
Oh my, the crown's still here, lol. Well, whatever, I'll leave it on. Or I'll...
You are truly the Almond King.
I'll figure out what to do with it later. I don't know, when did it come back? When did it come back? It wasn't here last stream. I still haven't actually finished Deltarune.
Get on a dog.
I mean, it's actually a very stupid type of problem, which is just like... No, Heretic is actually before Hexen. Heretic is actually before Hexen in release order and in story order. Which is covered up by the other person's food. Ridiculous. Okay. I think we need the Argath now. Actually, I might do the gluing at this point. Well, I'm going to do the Argath, and then we'll go to ads. I need to replace the water cups, because the water cups are nasty. Here's the main one.
What's with Agartha?
No.
What about Adgartha?
I'm sorry. Agrax. I was adding an extra R in there. I was rhoticizing.
No, that's rotoscoping.
Rotoscoping. I don't even have one of those like highly rhotic accents anyway, right? Like, it's not like I'm like...
Rhotic.
Like I do have a rhotic accent in general, but I don't have like a highly rhotic accent. Like,
is a rhotic accent one that emphasizes the R sound?
Yes. Rhotic accents are one. So, like, do you park the car?
Rather than do you park the car?
Yeah.
So Bostonian is not a rhotic accent.
Yeah, is non-rhotic, yeah. At least I think that's how the terminology works. But that is a distinction on rhoticity. Not rotisserie, which is a different question.
Rotisserie.
Erotic accent.
$5 Costco chicken.
Bohemian Hussites. That's annoying. I feel like the Hussite Rebellion's like one of the coolest things in history. I think it's so cool, and like one of those things that like generally goes down in history is like the only people who could beat the Bohemians were the Bohemians, right? That like the Hussite Rebellion probably would have just like never ended in Europe if it wasn't for the fact that they had a civil war.
That actually makes a lot of sense to me.
Yeah, no, they were the ones who got they were the real like forefront of gunpowder tactics in Europe for a long time. They were functionally doing like leve en masse in like the 1500s. They were like leve en masse musket shit in like the 1500s. It was indomitably cool.
Okay, you have to go back in time and kill them.
No, they're the good guys.
Wrong.
What do you mean wrong?
They're directly responsible for World War II.
They're indirectly. The Nazis are directly responsible for World War II.
You don't understand time, do you?
The Nazis were caused by World War II. This is your brain on wizard magic. This is your brain on wizard magic.
No. This is one of those timeless decisions you have to understand.
No, we're not doing this. We're going to add some sort of timeless decisions. We're gaming. We're back. We're back. Okay, let's see. So I've done the undershade. I've done the first level shade on this
I'm
one.
gonna throw some undershade myself.
That sounds like a horrible way to try to avoid a sunburn.
It might be.
All right, I meant to grab the glue.
Yeah, I spent 25 years inserting thin strands of carbon nanotubes under my skin so as to deflect the UVA and UVB sunshine.
Very complicated.
I'm not also invisible to radar and most other detection schemes. Nobody knows when I'm talking or who I am or what I look like. I'm just an empty void in space.
Hello, Kyoharu. Yeah, old man hands. The mitts here. Hold on, I gotta give the shout out to
What
Kyo.
are you doing awake?
Yeah, also, what are you doing awake, Kyo? Kyo. I love Kyo. I love Kyo. Kyo good. Kyo good.
Kyo rules.
Kyo rules.
And these speeches need about 2 more minutes.
Silly guy who can't sleep. People, if you want to know about Kyoharu, look up Velvet Ants.
What?
Look up Velvet Ants.
Those aren't real.
They are.
No.
Kyo was talking today about how if she were not a rat, she'd be a velvet ant. Your face looks delicious. Fair. Fair. Also, hello, Leshy.
Word.
It's been a minute. Hello, Leshy.
Leshy.
Leshy? Yeah, the calcular ants. Yeah, she loves velvet ants. She loves velvet ants. No,
do they really though?
Yeah, they kill cows. Yeah.
What about people?
I don't see why not. Very shonen protagonist.
Well, what if a cow's
energy,
metabolism just isn't, built the same as a human's?
I think it's very shonen protagonist energy of them to kill cows. Probably could just still stand there.
Yeah, it's very Attack on Titan core.
Yeah. You can have them as a pet. Yeah.
Velvet ants as a pet?
I did learn that they are not actually a type of ant.
No.
What? What, you don't?
That's
what?
crazy.
They're not a type of ant. Hello, Pro Stoic.
That's
also,
not true.
Good night, Pro Stoic. Yeah, they're wasps.
No. That's impossible.
They're wasps. You hate those types of names, that's fair. Wingless wasps. Yeah.
Dude, I fucking hate that word. I hate the word wasp.
Wasps.
It's like one of the most sibilant words in the entire English language.
Oh, yeah. Extremely high sibilance there. Extremely high sibilance. And hello, pregnant Adam Sandler. Wasp and ants are very closely related. This is... PolitiFact writes this true. I'm going to let that sit there and glue. Going to let that cure.
I've not heard from PolitiFact in a while.
Yeah.
Did they just give up?
I think they did just give up. Kyo is saying that she loves you, Nano, which is true.
Oh,
which is true.
Thanks.
Kyo is very cool, folks. You should watch Kyo. She is actually good at Souls-like games. Unlike me. If you want to watch
Nonsense.
Are you saying she's
you
not
hold your
good?
own?
Yeah, no, I'm like literally the worst player.
Okay.
I think she's very funny. I am thinking a lot, Kyo, about that story you told about eyebrows the other day. She was telling this story that that somebody somebody was tweezing their, she saw another girl in her school tweezing her eyebrows, and this person was like, Kyo asked them so why are you tweezing your eyebrows, and she just looks at Kyo and is like, so they don't look like yours. And Kyo just was like, oh, okay, fair enough.
Mix, what the fuck are you doing awake?
Yeah, Mix, what the fuck? I assume Mix fell
Why are
asleep.
so many people awake right now? What's wrong with you people?
Yeah, Kyo was just like chill about it. Yeah, yeah. Must be a full moon. Is it a full moon? I legitimately do not keep track of that. I can see the moon for like 5 seconds a night. Because it's too hot to sleep. Fair.
It's not a full moon. It is a waning gibbous currently.
We just passed the full moon. Full moon was 2 days ago.
It's true.
We can tell who the astrology girlies are in chat. I should probably stop. I should probably like phase that out of my. Sorry, see the instant antagonism from Blue. Oh my god. I should probably get the girly out of my You see an armpit, hold on.
No. No. No armpits. Illegal. Those are women. Wait a minute. But Mix, I'm your friend.
All my friends are women. I mean, we literally just had this discussion before, Nino. You're part of women.
Oh, this is true. That's right. I'm included with the gals.
You're included with the gals, yeah.
Otherwise, how could I get it on the girls only VTuber circle?
It's true. It's true. Whereas I am my relationship with Mix is purely business.
Purely business, of course.
Purely
the sexiest woman. You're gassing me up. I don't like that. Especially considering I just read a story about a rat, covered in gas that killed a guy.
Wow, impressive rat.
Yeah, what happened was that this 19-year-old kid was tasked with cleaning a vending machine in 1940s Mississippi, right?
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
And it was a Dr. Pepper machine. Anyway, so the owner of the gas station is like, hey, kid, clean this with gasoline. It gets all the goop off. And he goes, okay, yes, sir. And then he begins wiping it down. Now, unbeknownst to everybody, there was a rat nest in the bottom of that machine. And whenever the gasoline started dripping down all over the rat, it, got mildly pissed. So I walked out to the middle of a room. And unfortunately, that room was, in fact, a kitchen area with had like a furnace or an oven. And the rat proceeded to touch the pilot light and combusted. Then ran back into the vending machine, which was full of gas fumes and, flammable liquid, and exploded and killed the 19-year-old kid.
Dang.
Yep.
That was actually a piece. Enjoy the night, Mix. Please rest well, my friend. Please rest well. That was actually Mintz on the dog cord did Back to the Future movie night. And that was like a bit of a line of like me seeing a difference in age between me and the dog, that she doesn't remember back when like every TV show constantly had PSAs about how you need to stop leaving oily rags all over your floor.
Mm-hmm.
Because like I remember that.
I keep my oily rags in the attic.
Yeah, that means if it catches on fire, it doesn't burn down. You never saw anything.
Exactly, it burns up, and therefore I'm safe.
Because heat rises. Yes, of course.
Exactly. You get it.
There's no way a ceiling fire can turn into a floor.
I mean,
fire.
This is exactly why volcanoes happen.
And volcanoes are famously safe.
Mm-hmm. Well, I wouldn't say they're safe, but heat rises. That's why volcanoes are tall.
Oh, okay. I see. Now it makes sense to me.
Humans used to be giant, right?
God, what a dumbest. Thank you for reminding me of the dumbest parts of flat Earth theory.
Wait, what?
It was
Hold
actually not.
on now.
It
This
was
can't
not
be
the.
part of.
Yeah, yeah.
Are they talking about the Nephilim?
Yes, Nephilim is going to come into this. Yes.
Oh my god. You think it like a better fucking like thing to talk about than the fucking Nephilim? I mean,
One of those things
you
that
got like
absolutely
fucking
rules about
Lamashtu, you got fucking Tiamat, you got a bunch of other cool, Sumerian, Babylonian.
Nephilim
Like,
is a biblical apocrypha type of divinity where some of the angels from heaven were sent down to earth and had sex with some human ladies, and then those people became just like giants who were just dicks, and that's where like the famous one is Goliath is one.
Goliath.
Yeah.
Although I think he was just descended from the Nephilim. He wasn't actually one.
Yeah, like it creates like a whole like race. That's why yeah, creates like this whole race. Like the Nephilim were the initial like giant people, but then there's just like a whole like descent.
Honestly, just watch like the historical like David and Goliath. David just be like 4'7" and Goliath was like 5'2".
That would be funny. That would be funny. I'm actually down for this. I'm actually really
It'd be like people calling Charlemagne a fucking giant of a man. In the modern day he's actually I mean he's above average height, but just by a bit.
Occasionally we do.
He's shorter.
We've had the
He's shorter
conversation
than the Netherlands.
We've had the conversation about the Potsdam Giants before, right?
The Potsdam Giants.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. You don't remember?
I'm trying to remember. Is that that hoax that was in England?
No, it's not a hoax at all. It's an actual. It's a military unit.
Oh.
So the Potsdam.
Yes,
Giants,
we have then. Yeah. We're like what king was it?
Frederick the Great.
Yeah, Frederick the Great. He just really liked tall guys.
Yeah, he was just really horny for tall guys. Genuinely funny to like read accounts of this guy and like have anybody try to pretend that he wasn't gay. It's just like this is not a credible defense. This guy was big into big is a good way to put it, Bover.
Big into big, absolutely.
Big into big. Yeah, big into big. And it's just so this to fill people in because I think there are some people who probably haven't heard this one. The Potsdam Giants were a military unit in Prussia during the 18th century, and the gist of it was that the leader of Prussia, Frederick the Great, was, as Vovern said, big into big. And in general, like there was a reason to kind of want big soldiers because throwing cartoon ass hand grenades, cartoon ass 18th century hand grenades was in fact a valuable military skill. That was in fact an important thing to have. And because these are like cartoon ass, like a black metal ball with a wick style type grenades, being taller does in fact enable you to throw them further. So
we should have never gone away from those. I love those things.
They're so cool. They're so cool. So being tall is like literally an important asset. However, Frederick the Great took this quite a bit. So like recruiting soldiers who were taller than average and like distinguishing them from like your other soldiers and putting them into elite units. Not that weird. The Potsdam Giants were like a unit where everybody was like substantially over 2 meters tall. I can't remember the exact number for it, but it was big. It was big. And it like that is like such a rare type of guy to find that it was only like a couple of, it was not like a big unit at all. And it got to the comical point where like this was part of diplomatic deals that other countries would broker with him. Like the Ottoman Empire was like, okay, part of this deal is that we will send you like 3 guys who are this tall. Which is functionally slave trading. It was over 6'5". Yeah, it was. These guys were big.
Jesus.
And they didn't do anything military. They just kind of like marched around for his amusement. It was clearly sexual.
Yeah. Amusement.
Yeah. And yeah, it was definitely human trafficking. They're like, he had gangs of people go out around Prussia, like kidnapping people who were tall enough, and in particular, like they were doing eugenics to try to produce taller guys.
Did it work?
I think so, because height is in fact pretty genetic.
I don't think that's true.
Yeah, I think that's true. It's also heavily nutrition based, so if you find somebody who's really tall and then you just make sure that his family has a really good grain surplus, no matter what else happens, their kids are probably going to be pretty big. Yeah, nutrition is a factor, but you can also control. You can, if you are the state, that's something you have a relative amount of control over. Okay. God.
Why didn't it work for me?
How tall are your parents?
My dad's like 5'10". My mom's like 5'3", something like that.
Harsh.
But every single person on my dad's side of the family is abnormally tall. Except for him.
And that's why you came out 3'5", because you're just a tall cat.
Mm-hmm.
I think I've made this joke before.
What do you think I am? Like a fucking... Like cougar?
Yeah, I've made this joke before, and you're just like, that's so huge. Hello, best under heaven.
Big ass fucking cat. I got into an argument with someone, I can't remember who. But they were saying that, like, having a cat that was, like, 1 foot, like 17 inches at the shoulder wasn't massive. And I was like, dude, you are so fucking stupid. 17 inches at the shoulder, that's a big-ass cat.
I spend so little time around cats that, like, I don't have, like, a good sense of it. I feel like 8 inches at the shoulder is pretty normal. Is that accurate?
Yep, 8 to 10 inches.
Okay, wow, okay, cool. Cool, for a bit of guesswork, yeah.
In fact, let me look up how tall servals are, because they're, like, big.
Yeah, servals are big. At least I think they're big.
Oh, yeah, servals are... Nope, I'm not trusting that. All right, there we go. 21 to 24 inches at the shoulder.
24 to how many?
What?
You said I didn't hear the numbers properly. It didn't quite.
Oh, 21 to 24 inches at the shoulder.
That's pretty big.
I love the square cube law. Because you have, like, house cat, 9.5 inches at the shoulder. Average weight, 9 pounds.
Mm-hmm.
F1 Savannah, the tallest Savannah cat, 16.5 inches. Average weight, 23 pounds.
Nice. Good for them.
Big boys.
Big boys.
They're fucking expensive, too. Like,
oh, no,
shit.
Cosmo Krill's got Koki problems.
Oh, shit.
Got the Koki problems. No.
That's a wonderful problem to have, though. It's adorable. It instantly activates, like, protective instincts. It's crazy.
I know that pisses Koki off.
Yeah. Maybe she should have thought of that before being shot. Conversely, she could move to Japan.
Yeah. I think she'll still be short there.
Nah.
It's just your canonical Cosmo height. I never really thought about that, Cosmo. I have no idea why. I just kind of had the impression that you were, like, medium to tall height. Based on, like, nothing other than the fact that I really like your art, I guess.
I do not trust anyone who is shorter than me, or anyone who is taller than me.
Only people who are exactly your height.
Either way, it's an excuse to avoid looking me in the eyes, which indicates untrustworthiness.
I see, I see, I see.
And if a short person looks up, it is a subservient look. They look up, they angle their head back. And then, tall people, they angle their head down. Yes?
I feel like I only think somebody is short if they give off, like, really impish vibes. Or if they're, like really... What's the word I'm looking for here? They have to have, like, pretty specific energies for me to, like, assume that somebody is, like, substantially shorter than average. Like Koki and Grimmy give off short vibes to me. In different ways. Imagine if Grimmy was tall.
She's 8'6".
8'6". I mean, Inari is 6'5".
Yeah.
Yeah.
I believe it.
Yeah. Grimmy being a Fae princess just makes sense. It just makes sense.
I mean, yeah, she can mimic a ton of different voices. She's
over 100 years old and doesn't know why.
Mm-hmm. Well, no, she knows why. She was in a haunted house for 100 years.
True, she does know why. But why was she in a haunted house in the first place? Hello,
well, you see, sometimes it happens. Giop, what the fuck are you doing awake?
People should know Giop. Giop does actual...
Yeah, Giop rules.
Giop rules. Giop does the actual smart person stream, which is he finds the worst Zillow mansions and just inflicts them on us. You have no idea he should sleep. Yeah, it is almost 2 a.m. for you.
Oh,
dude.
Giop, I might need to DM you later. I need advice on mineral compositions and like ore availability for a project I'm working on.
Oh, you're doing you're doing the fucked up world building.
Yeah, I'm doing the fucked up world building. I have to know if Hawaii has really good minerals or not.
I feel like it's going to depend on a lot of... It's going to be very, very context dependent. Which minerals are you looking for? All right, Vover, and have a good night. Ambassador Heaven says which island?
Primarily metals and stuff.
I don't know about... Yeah, I got no idea.
Yeah, metals is probably not on basaltic volcanism. Yep, I knew it. I fucking knew it.
Yeah, I did know those. Yeah, I know it's good farmland.
Well, yeah, it's like Iceland.
Highly geological areas are highly geologically active areas are good farmland, folks. You heard it here first.
Flavors and minerals associated with that. Sweet. I like minerals with flavors. And I also know that like some of the most valuable like mines on the planet are located around ancient impact sites too.
Yeah, because that's where you get like weird. That's where you get, like your tantalum and stuff like that. Your surface tantalum deposits.
Well, no. Well, kind of, yeah, but also because, a significant impact event damages the mantle quite a bit and can cause, like, upwelling and stuff like that. Displaces a lot of material and brings material that's lower on, up.
Oh, yeah.
And there's this one impact basin in South Africa. I can't remember its fucking name. It escapes me. But it's the single largest, like, gold field in the world. 40% of all gold comes from that single area.
Neat.
Yep.
I think it's really fascinating that the entire like Inuit way of life is actually very heavily iron based.
Yeah.
And
Earth is cool.
Earth is cool. And so the thing is, like, they don't do any mining or metalworking. They're doing all cold iron work from a single source of meteoric iron in the Arctic Circle. So there's just like a big iron rock. And you know what happened when the British found this out?
They stole the meteorite?
Yeah, and put it in a museum.
Those fucking assholes.
Just like completely collapsed their entire lifestyle by putting it in a museum. What a dick move.
Well, I mean, to be fair, the British had a habit of stealing historical relics because, those savages, they could not possibly keep it safe.
This one's like so much weirder because it's like literally part of their economy at a fundamental level. Like core to their economy.
How big a source was it? Do you know what that piece of meteoric iron was called?
I don't remember what it's called. I mean, it's still there. Like it's still in the museum. It's like smaller than a car. Like they didn't use that much iron. Like the lifestyle depends on iron, but you don't actually need that much iron if you're just like flaking.
Oh, the off. Cape York meteorite.
Yeah. Yeah. Calling them the magpies of humanity is so incredibly generous, Shark Ray. Okay. Which orange?
That's amazing.
I know, right?
Oh, they broke it up. Oh, it's actually much, much larger. Wow.
Oh, that part. Okay.
It shattered when it hit the ground. Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, the single biggest chunk is the Onigito. I think that's how you pronounce it. I'm probably wrong. And it's 30,000 kilograms.
30,000 is a pretty big boy. However,
yeah, the second largest fragment is called Agpalilik. That one's 20K.
That's beefy. That is also, it's worth saying, like in terms of iron, you go through that fast.
A lot.
That's like one Roman league.
Oh yeah, but then think about it though. They have meteoric iron.
Yeah.
Which is ballin'.
It is ballin'.
I swear one of these days I'm going to forge a sword out of meteoric iron and become a hero.
Just like Sokka.
Hell yeah, space sword. Although, no, not like Sokka. More like Martin of Redwall from the Redwall series.
Sorry, I know I'm on the Avatar track right now.
Fuck you. You would be Iroh ass.
Yeah, I know it's like core inspiration to my life and my personage and how I understand fiction.
You know what I'm genuinely calling? I think in the weird post-apocalyptic Avatar thing Netflix is doing that's coming out like next year or whatever.
Yeah.
I guarantee you that the boomerang that Sokka lost is actually the root cause of the apocalypse.
That's very funny. That's a very funny option.
They're gonna do it. I swear.
I mean, that's what boomerangs do, right? They cause unintended. They cause unintended.
They come back.
They come back. They hit you in the head.
No, listen. Listen, Shark. I'm making fun of the fact that all of these fucking just companies these days, these media corporations, they're just so hell-bent on focusing on the most inane and meaningless details of settings and then making entire stories based around that. Like, did you know that Amazon is looking to do this or is it Amazon or is it, who gives a shit? Some fuckers are trying to make an entire movie trilogy about what the hell Gollum did between The Hobbit and The Lord of the Rings.
Best Under Heaven, you did not get bopped by the automod for swearing. It was weirdly the automod apparently thinks the country of Niger is that I have the type of audience that would use the country of Niger as a cheap stand-in for a slur. It's just a country. It's just a fucking country, folks.
Who the fuck stole our Mars meteorite? What the fuck?
Yeah, no.
Who would do such a thing?
I actually can't get too mad at Twitch for having that low of expectations for their audience, considering they just have continued to not ban Asmongold. So.
Here, the Hobbit entering public domain will be a boon to everyone forever.
They're being so weird with it. Yeah. Yeah, it's not really coincidence. It's just right. It's etymological divergence. I
don't think we know if we have any Venusian rocks, though. Mostly because I don't think we've had the time. Like, our probes don't last long enough. At least the Venera program probes from Soviet Russia didn't last long enough to really do any serious, like, mineralogical stuff. They mostly just took photographs and then died.
Which is already pretty cool.
Oh yeah, it's a fantastic achievement.
I do think also I should say Best Under Heaven, thank you for kind of flagging that, because I didn't look at the automod queue until you flagged it. So just so that people know, I'm not usually looking at the automod queue directly. I usually have it filtered so I don't see those things. Just because it interferes with. Like,
I mean, honestly, Venus is probably the closest thing to hell that exists in the solar system currently.
There's a case to be made for Io, but yeah.
Io doesn't really have an atmosphere.
Yeah, true.
But it is bathed in a horrific amount of radiation.
I know, right? It's so cool.
But then again, almost all of the Galilean moons are pretty inhospitable to life just based on that alone.
Yep. I am not a particularly wholesome streamer, Best Under Heaven. I am definitely... I definitely do not... This is an 18-plus space. I definitely do not consider myself a say-so streamer.
Al, what are you talking about? You're the wholesome fucking Chungus.
Well, wholesome's a title that is strange. My point is more that I do allow... I am not Olivia Monroe. Whom I adore. No criticism of Olivia here. Do not say bad things about Ollie here. But to the extent that I try to avoid swearing, it's just because I think that me swearing is less funny than me trying to avoid swearing. I think minced oaths are funnier than actual swears. And to the extent that I'm not particularly a lewd guy, it's because I think that it's better content. To be a little... what's the word I'm looking for here? Circumspect?
I don't know. I was chewing on chips. I couldn't hear you at all.
Hell yeah.
To this day, I will be forever disappointed that the CHIPS Act was not, in fact, like a bailout program for Frito-Lay.
I know, right? What a waste.
What a fucking waste.
Introspect is not quite the right word, but I don't know. I think it just
self-aware.
Well, no, it's not about self-awareness. It's. I just think it's for me, a big old white guy. I think it just kind of comes across a little. It's less the image I want to do to like talk openly about like my sexual experiences and stuff. It's just a little. I feel like a little bit tacky for me to do it.
National park without. I gotta look that up. That sounds cool.
But we do definitely sometimes. We have absolutely talked about sex on stream a couple of times, but mostly I end up talking about it in terms of like statistics. And like, because I actually do find, changes in fertility and mating patterns between societies to actually be pretty interesting.
Oh, that's a really fucking cool name for like a national park. Holy shit.
Which one?
Campo del Cielo.
Campo del Cielo?
The field of heaven.
Oh, that is pretty cool.
Yeah, there's like 26 craters, and there's a shit ton of meteorites there. So anyway, I know what I'm going to do in like 2035 or whatever. I'm going to go steal a bunch of meteorites.
I think that with your power, Nano.
Huh?
I think that with your power, Nano. I think that rather than stealing the
You're right.
meteorites, you can make them.
No, I should call them down from the heavens. I should cast Meteor. I'm going to go full Sephiroth poster.
Most sex talk heroes are the straights okay? It's a great question. It's a great question. And the answer is currently no. In general, I think that's pretty firm. And it will be British in 10 years. I was just proposing that if you want cool meteors and you're a wizard,
Mm-hmm.
you can just cast Meteor Storm.
Yeah, I can.
I just hit me
Or
a wizard who just casts Gate on a meteorite just because he wants a cool meteorite.
Or hear me out.
Yeah.
Hear me out.
Yeah.
What if I get 25,000 GP of diamond dust and cast Wish, and I wish for all the meteorites in South America to appear on my doorstep?
Wish.
Actually, that'd be a very bad wish. That'd be a really bad wish because knowing me or knowing my fucking luck and like I'm just embedded in one of the fucking cratons. There's like a large enough mass of meteoric iron that's been untouched for like who knows, like 4.5 billion years, and it just appears in my fucking house. It's like 100 miles wide.
See, I was thinking about the potentially like radioactive ones.
What do you mean? Those aren't real.
There's no radiation in space. Yeah, sure.
The radiation in space, I mean, it does kind of interact with some of the materials, but as far as I'm aware, there aren't really any.
You don't think that there's any possibility of getting a meteorite that's got some still decaying isotopes?
Well, yes, but they're probably in like the same abundance as they are on Earth.
That is not true of anything else about meteorites. This would be the first material.
No. Hear me out. No. The solar system was formed 4.5 billion years ago, so were all the radioactive isotopes, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's they were gathered together at their maximum concentration. From then they started decaying.
Mm-hmm.
So the average level of like uranium and stuff like that will probably be mostly the same as it is on Earth as it is on other like bodies.
Mostly the same.
At least the ratio.
Mostly the same for the entire Earth mass, not for the crust. Remember, heavier elements are going to be deeper in the core.
Yes, I'm aware. And I know there's a lot of radioactive isotopes in the mantle. That's what keeps it all gooey.
And also, there isn't a guarantee that they'll be evenly distributed. And decays can be very... In fact, that's a thing we can be confident about. And decays can be confusing.
No, decays are very simple.
Famous last words right there.
No, it's all lead, baby.
Don't go to lead.
Yeah, I did just summon Thay into my house. That'd be great. We found Planet 10. Where was it? South America. How do we know? It's over at my house.
In my house.
What do you mean it's over your house?
What's that image? That image meme? What think is that even from? Where the guy's like looking up at the sky and something huge is about to crush him. Niano has just summoned but Niano has just summoned all the meteorites in South America to his house.
Yeah. I mean, okay, guys, you guys are forgetting this. I'm a fucking wizard.
Mm-hmm.
I can survive radiation.
What if wizards can't?
I wish you could see how quickly I turned to look at you to my non-existent left. I'm not a fucking Vancian wizard. What the fuck do you take me for? Merciful God.
He's got mana points.
Exactly. I've got MP. That means I can quaff a potion and get it back.
One of those things that they don't sell in RPGs that really wrecks them is that mana potions don't give you. They never talk about whether or not mana potions give you tummy aches.
I think a mana potion is like a combination of like antidepressants and Pepto Bismol.
What happens if you vomit up your there's Willem Dafoe from Eternity's Gate. Yeah. What if your mana potion just cause you to? What if you throw up after you drink your mana potion?
Like how quickly?
I don't know. I'm curious.
Well, I mean, of course you have to check your HUD. All wizards have a HUD, right? And if you quaff the potion, then if it refills your mana bar and then you vomit it up, you're good.
Giop, there is actually an entire manga that I read about this. That was okay. It was an isekai about a Japanese housewife who got isekai'd while she was like dropping off her divorce papers. And the whole kind of like premise of it is that nobody in this world has actually thought about cooking because like food is just magically summoned, so all their food tastes like crap. And she finds out that the thing that people consider to just be bad mana potions, like mana potions are just like unsuccessful ones that just like don't do anything, is just soy sauce. I thought it was pretty funny. There was also a somewhat funny element of it that I thought was kind of a nice little touch in the isekai genre, but not actually very important, where it's very much based on like the traditional isekai European fantasy setting, because it's always Dragon Quest. And so everybody thinks that she's like 12 years old because they've never seen a Japanese woman before. I thought it was just okay, to be honest. I'll have to look it up. Hold on. Where the mana potions get you drunk, that's pretty cool. I think that's sick. I think that is sick. Let me...
Oh, yeah. Of course you can make anything a manga. There is no such thing, really, as like a bad idea. It's all about execution.
Hi, Space. Hello, Space. It's my mod, Space.
Hello, Space. Holy shit, a mod.
Yeah, did you know? It turns out I actually do have mods.
I don't believe you.
It's crazy, right?
This is the government.
Nope, it's not this one. Fuck. Well,
it's not they're grasping at straws or whatever, but it's just that the genre has been so thoroughly explored. But like in all the bad ways, not in any of the good ways. There's still a ton of good stories that can be told via isekai, right? But instead of telling a good story, they just don't.
Apothecary Diaries, very good. I
love Apothecary Diaries.
The genre that... This is the one that I loved when I was talking with... I think I found it. Let's see. Manga Dex, please load faster. Hello, Tyhorn.
Rest in piss, Manga Dex.
It's a flooded genre. Yeah, there's a lot of slop in it, unfortunately. When it's... Yeah, I do think that there's a lot that can be done with it. I think a lot of the problem actually might be deeper than the level of the genre. Again, I don't actually think this one's particularly good. It's cute as an idea, but I did not finish it. I got bored.
Azure Potion ga shouyu date no deriori suru koto ni shimeshita.
Yes. But it's a cute premise. I thought there were a couple of fun touches to it, but again, I got bored. I think there's a deeper problem with the way that that like the publishing works for a lot of manga, where the important part of your publication is to keep it going as long as possible at the expense of, you know, having anything resembling a coherent plot or themes. And so it doesn't really matter that it's isekai slop. If it wasn't isekai slop, it would be shonen battle manga slop. Wow, I said battle really weird that way right there. Or it'd be some other thing, right? There would be something. Slop. Yeah, there'd be even imagine, Yano. Imagine the cursed item that is villainess slop.
That's not possible.
Not possible.
No, every villainous story I've read is great.
Every villainous story I've read has been pretty good. I don't know if I'd call them great. Yeah, it is a problem with serial publication in general. Yes. Yes. Yes.
Well, they should clearly just give up and just go back to just purely episodic chapter by chapter nonsense.
You
want something that lasts forever, that's how you do it.
Introduce a new character.
Or just go like a full soap opera.
Yeah, with full soap opera. Yeah. I mean, things like even soap opera is not like a completely juiceless category, right? Because
no, there's some good arcs, some good episodes.
Well, and the one that I mean, soap opera. That's what Twin Peaks is.
What?
Yeah, that's the fundamental structure and purpose of Twin Peaks is that, I don't know if I've ever seen like an interview from Metatext, but like in text, like that's like soap operas are on TV all the time, and they're deliberately parallel to what is happening on screen because this is what David Lynch was looking at soap operas and going, I wonder what I could do with this format. And the answer is that because he's David Lynch, he produced something actually fucking good. That's...
Yep. All right, fair.
You know.
Couldn't argue against that if I wanted to.
Yeah.
Lynch was a master.
He was really opposed to solving Laura Palmer's murder at all. Like they had to kick him off the show before they could resolve that plot line. Because again, he understood this. He had an understanding like this is a soap opera. You're not supposed to actually solve anything.
Yeah, you just create more conflict.
Saving 80,000 gold in another world for my retirement. That is pretty funny. Hill Street Blues. Ooh. I have too much stuff to catch up on. I'm dying from stuff to catch up on. The actual stuff that I really need to finish is like I've got quite a bit of. I really want to read with Zeal and Bayonet only. That one I'm really looking forward to. But
I just need Fate Redline to be adapted into an anime.
Redline's an anime.
Hmm?
Redline is an anime.
What did I say before that?
I don't know. I wasn't paying attention.
I said Fate.
I was paying attention. I'm just being an ass.
I'm gonna beat your fucking ass. And I need to hurry the fuck up and just adapt. Beyond the pilot episode, Fate Strange Fake. That's a really, really, really good series.
Katsuhiro Otomo.
It's got my favorite lads. We got both Gilgamesh and Enkidu.
Katsuhiro Otomo.
My Fate backlog is huge and sexy as hell.
In 2005, Otomo was decorated as a chevalier by the French Ordre des Arts et des Lettres. I should pronounce that even more American. Ordre des Arts et des Lettres. There we go. All right. Backlog is fatter than me, and we both need to go on a diet. I am so
Read
slow
/ watch on the treadmill. Do it.
I am so slow at getting through anime, like any TV show. Like I think I average like maybe 2 episodes of television a week. Like that's like a good rate for me. Currently, the only thing, and the funniest part is that like currently I'm in an anime club, and we're currently not even watching an anime I haven't seen before. we're just rewatching Evangelion.
Okito's my favorite saber? No. My heart belongs alone to Gilgamesh.
Gilgamesh is a saber?
No.
Okay. I was like, I didn't think he was saber. I thought he was a bow, right? Archer?
Yeah, he's Archer.
Yeah, he's Archer. He's Sterling Archer. Okay, that's an extremely dumb fan work. That's such a dumb fan work.
What?
Sterling Archer as an archer. It's so dumb he cut you off.
It goes so hard. Oh my god, just putting like various adult cartoons into fucking, as servants. Fucking Cartman is Castor.
Cartman would be Castor.
Yeah.
What would Bojack be? Ryder.
No! No! It's horrible.
Who do we get from Venture Brothers?
Oh shit.
I mean, the most obvious one from Venture Brothers is Henry Killinger as a caster, but I think it's too obvious.
Well, no. It could be shit. Who's the guy? Who's the really buff guy?
The thing is, like, I don't remember enough of the classes. That's the big thing. Like, I don't remember enough of
Who's the really buff? Al,
I'm
I
Brock
need help.
Sampson.
Who's the buff guy?
Brock Sampson.
Yeah, Brock Sampson, Berserker.
Brock Sampson's Berserker is extremely obvious. Well, the real rabbit hole Dietigress is Fate Grand Order. That's the one that really kills people.
Yeah. Yeah.
Everything else that happens.
I don't really think I have a favorite saber, actually.
Hold on. There's one I'm coming up.
It's true.
I just need to make sure I get the name right.
The name.
Jefferson Twilight as a saber.
Jefferson Twilight. Who the fuck is that?
He's the Blackula hunter from Venture Brothers. He's middle-aged Blade.
All right.
Yeah, 444 servants and counting. I'm trying to remember what the other ones even are. You got Archer, Lancer, Saber.
Yeah, Archer, Lancer, Caster, Saber, Rider, Berserker, and hold on, I'm checking my medicine. You don't gotta remind me.
I was about to re-enable that.
Okay.
I heard the pill pop, so it's he did take his meds, so I don't have to re-enable the take your meds routine.
Yeah, it's shit. So we have Caster, Archer, Lancer, Saber. Fuck, I can never remember who the thing is.
Assassin.
Oh, right, Assassin. Right, I always forget Assassin because it's the only one that doesn't end with an "er."
You should have called it Assassinator.
No. That's something that fucking Dr. Nefarious came up with in Ratchet and Clank.
Moon Cancer.
Right, yeah. Moon Cancer is from the funny universe where the moon is like a supercomputer. And has all records of all life on Earth, ever. All information, everything, just stored on it. And the Holy Grail in that one is, possessing that archive and wealth of knowledge.
That's very silly.
Yeah.
I mean, you did say that. You did literally say that. You did literally say that was silly. So,
Yeah.
Just affirming that you were correct in your diagnosis.
We don't talk about Saber. Because we hardly know her. Now, can you hit a laugh track, please?
-2.
No, I'm kidding. Please, I need a laugh track. Please.
-2.
Laugh tracks are the only way that I'm funny.
-2, we're going to ads.
No. The what?
The sound.
Do 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 da 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 da.
And we're back.
You tried to trick me, but you don't know that I'm watching your stream.
I fucked up. Yeah, I fucked up. Yeah, I
You
don't know
fucked it up.
I assume nobody's watching my stream. People are just. I
You
assume that
fool.
people are
How
just,
else am I going to pay attention to the chat?
people are just commenting randomly into the void. Hello,
Who's
Nick.
the Italian guy?
Who's the Italian guy? This is a Roman legionnaire.
Yeah.
Which are kind of Italians. I mean, that happens all the time, Bartawolf. That happens all the time. So I'm less thinking about Fate itself and more thinking about the extremely funny thing that you said earlier of adult cartoon characters in as servants. And somebody said Bob Belcher as like a cooking focused one. And I think that's getting too abstract. I think it's better to do Luis Belcher as an assassin.
Is that from Bob's Burgers?
Yeah, that's the youngest one from Bob's Burgers.
I have never watched that.
Interesting. It's not anywhere near my favorite. I think I've never watched it while sober, so it's very fuzzy in my mind. But I feel like it has a certain Nano appeal to it. I feel like there's some of those bits in there would have a very strong Nano appeal.
Maybe. I just have an aversion to a lot of adult animation, if I'm being totally honest.
Interesting.
I just think a lot of it just looks ugly.
See, I love ugly stuff.
I mean, see, I would be more than fine with it, right?
Mm-hmm.
If every single fucking like American animated cartoon for adults wasn't just, kind of phenomenally just hideous.
I mean, the one that I think of as phenomenally hideous is what's the one? Big Mouth. Big Mouth is phenomenally hideous.
Okay, Big Mouth is pretty hideous. Yes,
I did like Big Mouth though. I'm not gonna lie. I actually did like Big Mouth, but it was phenomenally hideous. I didn't think BoJack was ugly at all. I thought BoJack was what it was. I actually kind of like their animation style.
I just want them to bring back the Hanna-Barbera.
Imagine though if they bring back Clutch Cargo.
What the fuck is that?
Look up Clutch Cargo. Look up Clutch Cargo. I know you've seen it before because it's inside Pulp Fiction. They have some Clutch Cargo in there.
Oh, yeah, I've seen that.
Yeah, it's vile. Clutch Cargo is like the worst animation I've ever seen.
I'm not seeing any of the animation, but I'm looking at it. It looks like they just tried to rip out a comic book and like paste the things all over the place.
Okay, then you need to watch it. You need to watch what happens when people talk. You need to like watch a clip of it.
I don't want to. I'm scared. Oh, wait a minute. Those are real teeth.
Yep. It's so bad.
Yeah, I ain't looking at that.
It's so bad.
Nah. Ain't for me, man.
So to fill in the viewers, because I'm also going to prank Niana with that, I'm not going to prank the viewers with that also because I don't know how that qualifies for me getting bopped on like...
So imagine you take a 70s and 80s comic book and you animate it, except you just put in real mouths.
Yeah, they just have like a little hole in the cartoon character at the mouth where the voice actor is like being video recorded. It's very upsetting, nope. Tigress. I've never heard of it.
Never heard of Blark and Son. Where the fuck is this net coming from? I'm gonna beat its ass.
It's coming from the server room. Yeah, no, Clutch Cargo is like the worst animation that has like ever been done. It's
I don't know, South Park is pretty bad.
I do hate South Park a lot, but it's not entirely for that reason.
Well, I mean, it's mostly because Matt and Trey are just like fucking wishy-washy fucking liberals.
I think they're vile people, to be completely blunt. I think they're vile jackasses who lack redeeming qualities as people.
I don't know. They just got a deal for $1 billion.
They got a deal for $1 billion and spent it immediately antagonizing the United States government, which I will say is pretty based. But in general, I find them to be pretty vile people. They are libertarians. Vile puppet version of ugly adult cartoons. Okay, so it's like the Big Mouth, but of Thunderbolt Diaries.
Thunderbolt Diaries.
Surely no Thunderbolt.
You mean Thunderbolt Fantasy?
Yes, I do. You're correct.
I've also never watched that, but I've seen some clips.
It's so funny. Okay, Blark and Son this is vile. This is so bad, McAllister.
Looking it up. Okay, I'm gonna look it up.
This is some shit. This is...
Oh, God in heaven, no.
This is some shit, man.
Oh. Oh.
Die Tigers, have a good night. Have a good night.
Whew.
It's real nasty. It's real nasty. God, elephant.
You know, those puppet shows always made me uncomfortable.
I mean, how many puppet shows have you seen?
Quite a few.
Damn.
They were rather popular whenever I was young.
Back in the 1500s. Got
it. Try about like 5000 BC.
Nice.
No, seriously. One stupid part of my lore is that I was the first domesticated cat.
Oh, so that's like 10,000 BC though.
No.
I thought well, 8,000 I guess, but I thought it was like 10 KYA for cats.
Let me check.
Gotta check your own lore.
When did they come into existence? Oh yeah, 7500 BC. Okay.
Okay. I was off by a few thousand years.
What's really funny, we were both off by like the exact same time span.
Yeah. An actual compromise.
Like 2,500 years.
The truth was actually the truth
smack
was
dab
actually
in the middle.
Yeah, the truth was in fact in the middle.
That's fucked up. It should never be this way.
Should not.
Historians would be pissed.
Yeah, Cosmo Krill, that was exactly my reaction as well. That was like 100% my reaction. I was like, oh, this is deeply upsetting. The skin look on it's like.
I mean, I can respect the work, right?
Yeah.
Because I mean, they were going for something unsettling. They did a fantastic job.
I mean, real chance they'll get me to watch it.
I mean, I'm probably not going to watch it.
You know I love Cronenberg.
Yeah, oh, dude. I just realized I'm stuck on season 2 of For All Mankind, right?
Yeah, sure.
Because there is this kind of cringy relationship thing going on between a couple of astronauts, and I just can't get past it.
Lol.
Yeah, it's a dude trying to win back his ex-wife.
I remember the plotline.
Yeah, I stopped right as soon as he's in the dude's mansion. He's like, I'm gonna win Tracy back. I'm just like, I paused it right there and then fucked off and did other shit. It's been that way for 2 weeks.
Incredible.
It's just how I am with TV, man. It's like, oh, I don't like this. I'm gonna stop watching.
I just like lose focus with TV shows. It's like get like midway through an episode and I'm like, I don't care. And then I stop.
Yeah, that happens to me sometimes too. I suppose it also doesn't help that I immediately started reading, like afterward, what did I read? I read The Fisherman. I read Bad Blood. I'm reading Don Quixote. I read all of Vinland Saga, which, by the way, pretty good manga. Yeah. Huge fan. It really surprised me that like there was another person on planet Earth who was like, you know, maybe violence isn't a good thing. but like phrased it in like a similar way that like how I conceptualized it, how I've been thinking about like cycles of violence. I was like, oh, that's crazy. It always makes me feel like, pretty smart whenever other people who are way more creative and way smarter than I am or whatever, like come up with something and I come up with it independently.
That just shows that you're smarter than them.
No.
Because you've done it more than once.
Dear God.
Okay, definitely. I am now firmly convinced that I absolutely do need to invest in magnifying goggles.
Oh shit! Are you gonna get like the cool ones that like Benjamin Franklin had?
I'm going to get dorky ass plastic ones, but yes.
No. You gotta get the cool ones, dog.
I might get the cool ones as like for the model, but those interfere very badly with the glasses.
Okay, and
Well, then I can't use them.
just focus, bro.
Just get new
Just
eyes.
focus. Can't you control like your fucking lens, dog?
That works with other types of lenses. I've literally already talked to Taki about it. About how to do it.
Of course you have.
Yeah.
She would know.
She would know. Yeah, she would know.
That woman.
Yeah, it kind of rocks to have a friend who just like is an expert on something I'm learning about. The kind I'm looking at, Emperor's Armpits, is like $20, like jeweler's glasses.
Jeweler's glasses. Oh, I have a couple of jeweler's loops actually.
Hell yeah, brother.
Yeah, one of them is 20 times magnification. The other one just looks really cool.
The other one just looks cool. Nice.
Well, I mean, it's like I think it's like 10x or so. It's not nearly as like precise or whatever. I've used it on stream a couple of times whenever I've been working on Gunpla.
Yeah, I might get better ones at some point in the future because apparently you can get ones that are integrated with actual prescription glasses. And have like the right pupillary distance and everything, but apparently like normally those are like $800, which feels insane to me. My glasses are $7 a pair.
You know, I'm actually really disappointed that I don't need glasses by now.
Why disappointed?
Oh, because I think I'd look good in them.
You can just fake it.
I'm not Steve Jobs.
You're not going to. You could really fake it and get ones that don't even have lenses.
What's the point?
To the bit. Come on, man. Think of
I just look like an ass.
Yeah, that's the bit.
That is a pretty good bit.
Yeah, told you.
But it ain't my style. I'm not an ass IRL.
Yes, sir. You heard it here, folks. Pegging is off the menu.
What? It's true! I'm lovely in person.
I know you are. I love you in person. Get Oakley's like the guy from Avatar.
That just reminded me of Vince's fucking arc with that.
Yeah, that's why I remembered it, was because
That was a good fucking bit. That was a good bit for the longest time.
I think it's still going.
Oh, it might be. Let me check your Discord server.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yep, still going.
That's 5 days ago. Yep.
I'm pretty proud of myself for still not having seen the Avatar movies.
I mean, from like a technical perspective, they're pretty good, and by technical I mean just purely the technology behind it, pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
But like in terms, it's basically just like, I don't know, like the Last of the Mohicans in space.
Yeah.
Something like that.
Best under Heaven, have a good night. Yeah, it's kind of the way I've heard it described, as like a substantially inferior Last of the Mohicans.
Yeah, and it also just has it just repeats like this genuinely, I think, harmful trend that's just been ongoing for hundreds of years at this point, where you know the natives have some magical powers or magical connection with the land and blah blah blah, right?
Mm-hmm.
Make them out with like mystical, shamans and all that shit, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm just like, I don't like that, and I don't think that native peoples really like that either, because they're just dudes.
It depends a little bit on the person in question, but maybe this was not James Cameron's story to tell, especially given that James Cameron already has his story to tell, and that story is Terminator.
No, his story is, I'm going to go in a submarine for the umpteenth time.
That's actually a cool story.
That is a really cool story. He should make a movie about it.
Did he not make a movie about it?
I mean, he made Titanic, but
It's not really a movie about it.
no. Actually, he made... Did he make The Abyss? I don't remember.
He did. Apparently it sucked. Not like as a movie, but like as
That's
an
the one with the
experience.
water monster, right?
Yeah. I haven't seen
that's the
it.
only scene that I remember of that film, and that's because it was on TV whenever I was like 4 fucking years old, man. And I saw it, and I was like... I freaked out, and I was like, is that real?
Nearly killed like half the actors.
Oh, for real? Oh, right, because the water.
Yeah. You
know, is it even really a good movie if like half the child actors don't die?
Not a lot of things are renewable resources, but one of them is child actors.
There's like 17,000 kids that look exactly like Macaulay Culkin.
Like who?
Macaulay Culkin?
Nice.
Yeah, did I mispronounce his name?
It's Macaulay.
Oh, man. Once again, it's the Socrates. It's the Socrates. We really just need to just redo the alphabet. 26 letters is not enough.
It's funny because our people are trying to get us to have fewer letters.
Who?
Oh, geez. That got added twice. It got added twice. I'll have to delete one of them. What the hell? All your life just saying it that way. I mean, the good news is that I don't know how often Macaulay Culkin needs to come up in your life. But yeah, there's some people who want us to get rid of C.
C or Z?
C.
They can burn in hell. What am I going to pronounce? How am I going to spell my name? You know, Nyanomansser?
Correct.
What's their problem?
I don't have an answer for you, man.
They get rid of Y, too.
Oh, wrong bucket. Yeah,
Y is utterly superfluous.
Y is cool because it's the only letter we currently have that pulls double duty as both a vowel and a consonant.
You said duty.
-2. Hello, X_A_N_N.
You might to me again, and I will destroy you.
Underscore.
That's
his name.
Xanadu.
That's another way to pronounce it.
Kubla Khan.
I'm doing well. I've been doing well. It's good to have you here. It's good to have you here. I say frequently how much I miss you. And getting the chance to say X_A_N_N_D_U_. But yes. Doing some mini painting. I think we're actually getting along pretty well. I'm doing highlights at the moment. The face looks like garbage. I need to watch the hobby cheating on faces. I feel like every time I watch a hobby cheating, I get like a million times better. Speaking of the Kubla Khan connection, people read Invisible Cities.
No.
Dude, you in particular. You'll get a lot out of it.
No.
This is not like a joke. Like, you will. I'm not like doing a bit or anything. Like, this is just a sincere suggestion to my friend that I think he will enjoy the book and learn a lot from it.
Nah. It's got Marco Polo in it.
It does have Marco Polo in it. It's true.
Fucking hate that guy.
Invisible Cities.
It's not like I have it open right now.
Nice. Invisible Cities is a mid-century novel by Italo Calvino, one of the great Italian genre writers, and it is a series of small vignettes, and each chapter is a different city that Marco Polo is describing to Kubla Khan. It is an intensely cool book. Also, what is your keyboard doing, Xanadu? Or are you just... Hold on, are you... I think you're overshooting your O to hit the 9?
Do.
Or else your keyboard's having
Nice.
a weird input problem.
Xanadu's a big shot.
It's a big shot. He's a big shot. Hell yeah. Again, need to finish Deltarune.
Dude, I wish I had more precious metals.
Why? What are you going to do with them?
What do you mean?
What are you going to do with them?
I'm gonna fashion works of art.
This is about flexing on us peons.
Well, actually, kinda. I think it'd be really cool to, just have like, I don't know, a few pounds of 24 karat gold just available at any given time.
I mean,
just to make jewelry out of.
That is cool. That's like that's just like straightforwardly cool. That's true.
Yeah, just have like, oh yeah, what's in this box? Oh, like 30 pounds of gold. What's in this box? 5 pounds of platinum. And this one, 5 grams of osmium.
5 grams of osmium.
Don't open that box.
Not even a teaspoon.
Well, yeah, it's the densest material known. Well, not material, the densest single element.
Yes. As I was saying, there's neutronium.
Neutronium's not an element.
It's not, but it is a material.
It's true. We also don't know if it exists.
True.
Because we ain't yet poked a neutron star. There are a few that are fairly close to Earth, by the way.
That sucks.
No, what do you mean?
I don't want to run into a neutron star. That sounds bad.
You won't. They're big.
Yeah, but I don't want them near me.
Although odds are there are like more of them that are just completely and utterly invisible because they cool down within a few tens thousands of years or so.
That's even worse. You get bonked with a neutron star.
I mean, you'll be fine.
I don't think I will. I'm just a guy.
Well, I mean, if it's in constellation, the gravitational
effects
effects it will exert on the solar system will provide plenty of advanced warning to our imminent domain or imminent demise.
Our imminent domain, yeah.
That's what the neutron star is doing. It's literally just paving a way for the intergalactic highway.
Oh shit! I should reread that book.
I'm really not fond of The Hitchhiker's Guide.
Really?
I know it's surprising.
It is surprising. That's why I'm expressing surprise.
It's because whenever I was younger, I don't know how I developed a phobia of disintegration, but I did.
Okay.
And just, the opening chapter talking about disintegration the entire time was just really unnerving to me.
Okay. Huh. Wasn't
Yeah,
expecting
I
that.
genuinely have no idea where that fear came from. It's just like one day I woke up and I was like, oh my God, if I'm blown to fucking smithereens, that'd be terrible.
I mean, it would be. It's just a funny thing to be specifically afraid of.
I know, right? But like, it made me sick. If it happened in like a cartoon or a film or whatever.
I have not seen the Kurg's video about the Wandering Star. Xanadu, that is not something that I would want to test out.
Oh, Xanadu, no, it would just flat out kill you. It would turn all of your electrons' orbital shells into teardrops, which is immediately fatal.
Yeah. I don't even know what that does to you. Like, I'm thinking about it like
what it does to you.
Mm-hmm.
It means that none of the biological processes function properly, and you just instantly die.
I really do mean like I don't know what I really don't know what it does. Like I am thinking about this from like a chemistry standpoint, right? From like a quantum chemistry
From a chemistry standpoint?
Yeah, like from a quantum chemistry standpoint. Yeah.
It turns all the atoms in your body into straws.
Well, okay, so they're already in molecules, and so they're going to have hybrid orbitals.
Yes.
So like, what happens? I mean, if it's far enough and you're just like ripping the electrons out of it, then like, yeah, you're ionizing it, you're plasmizing, you've just got plasma. That's something I understand. I understand plasmas, but I don't understand like what happens if you have intact but bent electron shells. Like, I just like legitimately do not know like what would happen. I know they would change color. I know that they would change color, but I don't know in what direction. I think...
You know what? I know what happened.
Yeah?
Actually, no, I don't know what would happen, but I know how we can find out. We have to levitate more frogs.
We have to levitate more frogs, yeah. My gut is that it would cause it would blue shift everything. That'd be kind of my gut.
No.
Okay.
No, because blue shifting is acceleration.
No, that's a different effect though. Like different things. It would blue shift not because it would accelerate. It would blue shift because it would shorten the lengths of the bonds. Yeah, this is why things have colors. Is because of quantum nonsense involving the lengths of bonds. You can
quantum
do
chromatics.
Well, it's not quantum chromatics. That's a different question. Quantum chromodynamics is stuff I don't actually.
That's quartz. That's up, down, left, right. Strange.
Hello, Sheriff Biken. Hello. Yeah. Things have colors because of quantum nonsense. And it's like if you do,
I can fuck right off.
Physical chemistry, you will do calculations. You'll like actually do calculations where you predict what color a previously unobserved chemical will have. Yeah, it's like actually calculable. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, Xanadu. That the answer is it's not, right? Like the answer is that like
I gotta know what color Tennessee is.
I don't know. I'm not familiar with that one.
Yeah, it's one of them. I think it's like element 119 or something, maybe 118.
Oh yeah. I mean, it's
117. My mistake.
Probably white, because it's going to just be a blinding flash of electromagnetic radiation in the full spectrum. Probably not even. I actually don't know. Some of it might also just be gamma. Might all just be gamma. It's gamma colored. Anyone else listen to Michael Gaudier? I don't know. I don't know who John Michael Gaudier is. It's also going to spit out a ton of alpha. Yay.
What color would it be, you fool? Tell me.
You wish we could see the shrimp color?
Yeah. I'm I really don't think the island of stability exists. I think it's fake.
I think that's a real possibility. This either fake or just we'll never reach it. I think that's a real serious possibility.
Well, I mean, it's either fake or, the theoretical stability is like on the order of a couple of seconds, maybe.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the island of stability is a concept in chemistry and particle physics, where, as you know, the larger an atom gets, the more unstable it becomes, because there's just more and more and more energy packed into it in order to keep it stable, right?
Mm-hmm.
And this energetic nature is what causes beta decay and alpha decay and all that stuff for the most part. It's that it's too energetic. There's too much stuff going on in there, and the nucleic bonds between neutrons and protons just are not strong enough to overcome the repulsive force of the strong force. Eventually just becomes outweighed by the electromagnetic force beyond a certain distance.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
No, it's not a theoretical point of null entropy. No, it's a theoretical point where beyond a certain size of atom, so for example, like tennessine, unoctinium, and all those other guys that recently got named, niponium and all of them, their half-life is on the order of like a couple of nanoseconds. What they think is that eventually, maybe beyond 120, it could be around like 125 or 130. Atoms will become more stable past that point, and new compounds or new atomic structures could be discovered past that point, and you can have an atom that maybe lasts for like a couple of milliseconds or maybe like a minute or two past that point.
Yeah, the currently the truly heavy atoms that we have exist. Yeah, like you said, I'm actually even surprised that we're getting them at nanoseconds. I was half expecting like picoseconds. Like they dissolve into a explosion of neutrons and protons very, very quickly.
My mistake. No, tennessine's half-life is around 51 milliseconds.
Oh, that's pretty good.
Yeah, that's pretty good. Although really the real problem that they're running into right now is just finding acceptable like target material and acceptable like bullet material.
Yeah, no, the actual chain of production on them sucks.
Yeah. And it's enormously expensive. Like, for example, I think that there's a specific isotope of calcium they use. I think it's like calcium 22.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
That it's probably the single most expensive thing on Earth by gram.
Incredible.
It's about like $500,000 per gram. And it's only made in like 2 places in the world, and one of them is a lab in Russia.
Well, that's a downer.
Yep.
That's a downer for the good folks over at Berkeley.
Oh, they're not really the ones who are doing high energy physics anymore.
Oh, who is that? Have they moved over?
A bunch of labs all over the world. I mean, the Japanese are doing some pretty good stuff. The Russians have been doing pretty good stuff for a long time. In fact, I mean,
high energy in general is like all over the place. But I thought that the specific question of like the race for higher elements, I always associate with Berkeley because everybody else is like, this is stupid.
Yeah, but it is pretty stupid.
Yeah.
I can't even say like, it's not. Oh no, it'd be calcium. Which one would it be? I think it's calcium 45, maybe.
I don't know. This was never anywhere close to any of the stuff that I was working with.
Or am I thinking of something else?
And let's see, which green do I want? Which green do I want? I think I don't want dark green, but I think I also don't want ghost green.
Yeah, it's well, the thing is, it does provide tangible gains, though.
Sick green. I mean, the thing is,
it further refines our chemical knowledge and allows us to create even weirder stuff.
I mean, the nature of pure research is that pure research is pretty much always just for the hell of it. There kind of isn't like a better gain than like the curiosity and the demonstration that we can do it.
Yeah, and not to mention that more often than not, pure research yields significant gains in the future. It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
It doesn't even matter what the research is about, because like consider Ozempic, for example. It was a compound isolated in Gia monster venom.
Yeah.
And they were like, oh shit, this stuff's rad.
Yeah, it's the way that the research, the relationship is that applied research only exists if you do pure research first.
Which is something the current administration needs to be reminded of.
Oh, I mean, they actively are opposed to this, and it's unfortunately not the politically dumbest concept, because
hear me out though.
Yeah, we
really need to give the shrimp locomotion guy another $500,000.
I mean, that's cheap at twice the price, right? You know, because I mean, the reason why it's probably pretty politically sensible to just never do pure research and only do applied research is that the fact that you will run out of applied research that's worth doing is the next administration's problem.
I don't like this gamesmanship.
Yeah, it's bad.
You know what I'd do if I had 25,000, GP and gold dust and could cast Wish?
What?
I would excise the concept of value from the universe.
Oh, that's confusing.
It'd be great.
That's just confusing, man. I don't even know what that.
No, it'd be great.
I don't know what that does. I feel like.
Well, I mean, you wouldn't be able to value it either way, so.
I know, right? I would be able to be confused, but I wouldn't be able to tell you whether it was good or bad that I was confused.
Nor could you assign, a specific quantity to your confusion either, because that's a value.
No, I wouldn't be able to do a lot of things.
Exactly. You're welcome.
Anti-stilts sounds like something that the Leagues of Votann would have in 40k.
Anti-stilt? What?
I don't know what that means. All I can think about is...
No, where is...
Oh, it's in chat. Scaldy said, what about the anti-stilts guy?
The anti-stilts?
I don't know what that means.
Ant stilts. Ant stilts.
Oh. I feel like that research is pretty complete. That's relatively applied.
Well, yeah, now we know that ants can count. Now we just have to find the neurological structures that are responsible for this and simulate them in a computer program, and then we can finally have accurate calculators. Wait.
True.
Or we could make ants play Doom.
+2. Absolutely.
Dude, that would go so hard. Actually, we just need to genuinely teach all manner of critters to play Doom. I think that is a genuinely valuable source of research.
Wouldn't it be really
teach a cat to play Doom.
Wouldn't it be really funny if we could teach like cats and ants how to play Doom, but not chimpanzees
or dogs?
Yeah. I just think of these. Hello, cat magician. Hello, Magnus Moth. Hello.
Yeah, but here's the reason, though. Here's the reason why chimpanzees aren't able to play Doom. It's because chimpanzees are actually demons. And they find it offensive.
See, exactly. Good. This is the kind of thing we need to know.
Well, yeah, I mean, chimpanzees are demons. They're just straight up. They are not natural. They are not normal. This is why they bombed the world and Planet of the Apes.
And you know what?
You can send an ant colony the right way and get inputs dependent on ant location. You probably have an ant finished Doom.
That's not an ant.
I mean, if a goldfish can beat Dark Souls, yeah.
Was it Dark Souls or was it Elden Ring? I thought it was Elden Ring.
A Souls-like.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
You know, since I said Souls-like, the lights just dimmed in the building, and that was pretty unnerving.
They've heard your blasphemy, and they're sending the special cops after you.
You know, I've actually been doing some calculations recently, and I think I've determined exactly how much wage theft I've done.
Is it as much as they've stolen from you?
Oh, no.
Yeah, there we go.
Oh, I
reckon it's
reckon
not really
about...
wage theft when you do it. It's time theft when you do it.
Sure, that's right. I think time theft is a bizarre sort of phenomenon. You're paying me to be here to do a job, and there's nothing to do within the job. What am I going to do?
It's you mismanaged.
Well, no, I'm just like the equivalent of like a security guard, except for overnight processes.
Just witnessed Miss Mochivus simultaneously throw a cactus, fall off a cliff, and explode. Good for her. Sounds like a good Friday night.
Miss Mochivus.
Yeah. She's one of my regulars. She did a nice fan art of me. She has been cursed, unfortunately.
I thought that was just a weird way to spell like Michi Mochivi.
No. She's Miss Mochivus is one of my regulars. Shh, Magnus.
Yeah, I've been getting really confused recently.
I'm supposed to not know that I have simps.
I'm your simp.
Shut up.
Not in that way, but as like a friend. I'm a friend simp.
Me being here while I'm working from home. I know exactly. This is.
Just remember, I'm here to gas you up, King.
I genuinely wonder how many people who watch me are literally watching while they're at work.
Well, if they're watching you while they're at work, if they're watching me, who was also at work, then they're watching a man who was at work talk to a guy who isn't at work.
I mean, I'm kind of at work because this is kind of my job.
I wish I got paid $24 an hour to stream.
God, so do I. Get Thanos snapped out of existence. No, they just have to cast. They just have to use their obfuscate around me, like Nosferatu.
Well, you know, if I get rid of the concept of value, you won't have any simps anymore.
True. I mean, okay with having them. I'm just for that. I don't know. Just feels polite.
Yeah, it's just like how you're not supposed to be aware of like the CIA agents that are constantly watching you and keeping you safe, huh?
Yeah. Those guys. I'm just supposed to look these out for them.
What if underneath the Central Intelligence Agency headquarters in Washington, D.C., there was, in fact, just a huge mass of, like, nervous tissue?
Oh, like in Akira.
What?
I don't know, man. Just a massive nervous tissue, but with no, like...
It's the Central Intelligence.
Oh. That was some Kari shit right there.
Yeah, but I mean, like, what if it extends out little, invisible feelers and like co-ops the brains of everyone who works in government?
Sounds hot.
Did you say that sounds hot?
There you go.
I mean, I know plenty of people who are into like weird mind control parasites or whatever.
Fair enough.
Or just in the loss of agency altogether, right? But I mean,
fair enough. What if below the Pentagon there was an octagon? It would be the 8th agency. Because okay, like, this is like your hard trivia question, folks.
Wait a minute.
Mm-hmm.
When was the Pentagon built?
I always forget. But post-World War.
I gotta look this up. Pentagon. The Pentagon. When was it built? Tell me. 1943. God damn it! My theory is immediately disproven.
Post-World War II. Fuck. So I don't even know what the fuck's going on there.
Nope. God damn it. My theory is immediately disproven.
Then I don't know what's going on with the Pentagon, because I thought that...
Well, no, hear me out, because I was going to say that it's the reason the Pentagon has 5 sides is to represent the 5 branches of the military.
Yeah, which it can't be, because the Air Force wasn't...
Yeah, exactly, because the Air Force wasn't a thing until like after World War II.
Yeah. That's why I was about to say, I know it was after World War II.
Or was it?
I thought the Air Force was 48.
Yeah, 47. Yep.
Okay, that was close.
Well, maybe the secret financiers of the American war effort. And by that, I mean, I don't know, random American people, I guess. Oh, fuck off. I don't want to see that. I shouldn't have gone to the U.S. Air Force page. It just said the commander-in-chief was Donald Trump. Ugh.
I mean, it's accurate.
Night ruined.
So this is your hard trivia question, folks. I'm going to give you the hard trivia question. Can you name all of the uniform services?
There's a lot.
Name them.
Uniformed services.
Uniformed services.
This is a trick question.
Not really. It's just a trivia question.
Okay. All right. So you have the Navy.
Correct.
You have the Army.
Correct.
You have the Air Force.
Correct.
You have the Coast Guard.
Correct.
Does the Space Force count?
Oh shit, I forgot about the Space Force, but yeah, the Space Force counts.
I think that's it. I think it's 5.
Okay, so you forgot USMC.
No, I didn't. That's part of the Navy.
Oh man, they will not take that. They will not take that one laying down. They will not take that one laying down. And those guys eat rocks for breakfast. They can absolutely crush a cat skull. But the hard ones are Surgeon General.
Right.
Yep, and NOAA Corps.
NOAA Corps? What's that?
NOAA Corps. NOAA Corps. So NOAA is the National Oceanographic and Aeronautical Administration.
They have a corps?
Yes, they do. They do. It's like 500 people.
Dude, that rocks.
Yeah.
What do they do? Just like shoot bullets at hurricanes?
No, they don't even. They're not even armed. They just have like Navy vessels that have been refitted to do like depth sounding, and they ride planes into hurricanes.
Oh my god, that sounds so fucking cool.
Yeah, it is. It's so cool.
I wish I wasn't mentally ill and 31 years old, so I could go back, so I could be like 18 and just enroll in that. That sounds like a baller-ass job.
They only have officers, so I think they might actually still take you. They just contract out all of their enlisted men.
Oh, that'd be so fucking cool. Yeah, what are you? I'm an officer in the NO Corps. What does that mean? I ride into hurricanes.
Yeah.
Like, dude, imagine the fucking cred that would build up, like in a bar.
That said, I think that those guys specifically were the ones that Trump fired.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
Those are dudes who should be fucking like leaders. You fly,
Yeah.
who flies into hurricanes, like genuinely?
Yeah, I know, right?
Willingly. No one.
You
gotta be crazy.
I have met a couple. They are crazy, but I have met them.
I gotta meet these people. Dude, that's kind of that's one thing that I'm looking forward to the most about like my upcoming move is just being able to meet new and interesting people.
Well, Noah's more in DC.
I know, but there's still some cool. There's some cool stuff happening out there.
Yeah. I don't know about that. I feel like
don't say where though. Don't say where.
Yeah. Okay. That would have been a fun bit.
Yeah, I'll restart the tornado chaser TV. No, actually, I was really interested in tornado chasing whenever I was younger, but then my house got hit by a tornado.
It's terrifying, yeah.
Well, I was more pissed the entire time than I was scared.
Fair enough.
That's my default reaction to like a disaster that personally affects me is just anger.
That's understandable.
It's just like, dude, seriously?
Why do you feel stupid? Sheriff Beckon, I'm sorry. I hope you don't feel stupid. I don't want
feel
that.
no. It's because of our combined like IQ of 103.
Yeah.
I'm the 3. You're the 100.
I really thought you were going to go the other direction.
No, man, you're the person here. I don't even have legal rights.
But you got wizard rights.
No.
You don't even have wizard rights? The Wizards Guild didn't
According to my
you?
lore, I'm Near Eastern. Technically an illegal immigrant. Probably shouldn't joke about that. That would be really funny. Usually we're an illegal immigrant. Yeah.
I try to keep things pretty accessible. Please, people, feel free to ask questions of me if you're struggling to follow what I'm talking about. I really don't want people to feel left out or left behind.
I will never rebrand as the Necronyancer. Do you know what the Necronyancer is? That's a motherfucker who reanimates horses. It's like the Necroprancer. I ain't about that.
The Necronyancer.
Also, Necronyancer just sounds terrible. It just does not flow off the tongue.
I feel like that's a good alternate fit. I feel like Necronyancer is a... Well, that's actually a tough one.
Yeah.
Hold on. What's something that what other things can be Niano other than Mancer?
Yeah,
I do feel like you could have one that's you in a mech suit that's Mechromancer.
No, that exists already.
Oh, it does, yeah.
Though admittedly, that would be a fun visual novel.
The thing is that the person who actually is good at coming up with this stuff is Kari.
No, but hear me out, okay? Hear me out.
Yeah, I'm hearing.
So
I'm hearing.
It's like of course it's like a romance visual novel, right?
Okay.
I think these two mech pilots,
Yeah.
And like not only are they, kind of secretly into each other, but their mechs know it because their mechs are fitted with like advanced artificial intelligence, like super advanced, right?
Right.
We're talking like could solve cancer, but chooses not to instead get these two lovable idiots into compromising situations with each other.
I like the idea of them being like kind of malicious about it.
Well, yeah, they're AIs. They got to be somewhat malicious,
It is reminding me of 2 rom-coms that I've read. One of which is not very good, so I'm not going to recommend it. Where it's a romance between 2 high schoolers, but it's told from the perspective of a group of adults who take the train with them and are like texting each other about how they're doing about these kids.
That's kind of cute.
That's pretty cute. It just gets pretty boring.
Oh yeah.
The other one is Renai Deko, which is by Love Agency by my beloved Aka Akasaka, and it's I think Scaldy, you may have recommended it to me. I hope I didn't insult you too badly right there. But Love Agency is by Aka Akasaka, who's one of my favorites, and 2 rich kids at a high school independently hire a love agency to like advise them on getting with the other person. And like this includes texting. Like they have hired agents to do the texting for them.
Fuck.
And the 2 agents fall in love with each other.
Oh, that's cute.
Yeah. And it's Aka Akasaka, so it's actually deeply funny. It's very, very funny. I love Aka Akasaka. This is the author of Kaguya Wants to Be Confessed.
So do the 2 rich kids like fall in love, or are they also, just kind of like out of it?
They also do fall in love.
Okay, that's banging. That's good shit. That's good shit. I love that. It brings you pain.
Shit. It's very good, and it's very, very funny because the boy is like he's super pure-hearted most of the time. He's like super honorable in like almost every way in his life, but then it's like why are you interested in this girl? And he's just like, oh, she's got huge tits.
Good stuff. Wait, did that cut off my laugh?
It did. It really did. There's just like a
man!
wheeze. There's just like a wheeze. There's a gentle wheeze coming through. All right, we're gonna run ads. I'll be back in just a second.
Let's go.
Oh, so we're back. A detail I didn't mention about Love Agency that I think is deeply funny is that the two agents that they've hired actually do know each other in real life because they work at the same agency. And they fucking hate each other.
But then they love each other.
Yeah. Great. Perfect rom-com.
That rocks.
Rocks. Absolutely rocks. I am mad at it for two reasons. There are two things I don't like that like really are like full on like I took a star off of them. It was going to be a 5-star rom-com if it wasn't for this. And I am very, very harsh with my 5 stars. I give out like I'd say like one out of every 20 or 30 books gets a 5-star from me. And the two things that knocked it for me were, one, it just ends like super abruptly. like all of like some of the best conflicts in the story are just kind of like resolved in like the epilogue, and you're just like, oh yeah, like we just dealt with it. Very frustrating, right? Very fucking frustrating.
Yeah, fucked up.
Yeah, I think that either the artist or the writer got like, incredibly burnt out, or they'd like that's kind of how it read to me, because like it didn't feel like it was anywhere near a plot resolution point. It was just like, and we're going to the epilogue.
Well, that kind of makes sense to me.
Yeah, it happens. It happens. Not the abruptest ending I've had to a manga. The abruptest ending I've had to a manga was a manga about actors. Not this is, I'm not talking about Oshinoko. This was something different. And oh, okay. We have been raided by Miss Mochivus. Welcome in, Miss Mochivus. We were just talking
No way.
about, yeah. Hello. What were you up to? I heard that you exploded.
Holy shit, you're right.
What's Mochivus? Miss Mochivus made a delightful fan art of me. Hello Raiders. My name is Almantas. I'm a former professor of sociology. Currently I'm a VTuber. I'm an old man who loves old things. I have been painting a little Roman dude this entire time, and I am joined by Nyanomancer.
Hi.
Nyanomancer is a dear friend.
No, I'm a cat.
That too. And I may as well show off, because I believe I actually have the fan art very readily available. This on my schedule that I've got here, this drawing of me is a fan art by Miss Mochivus. It's very cute. I like it quite a bit. Thank you very much for this, Miss Mochivus. It
is deeply powerful.
Yeah, it's very sweet. I like it a lot.
It makes you look enormous.
It does make me look enormous. Or her just look incredibly tiny. But too bad, Miss Mochivus. My folks should like you. I did hear that you exploded. Is that accurate, Miss Mochivus? Did you? I heard that you threw a cactus and exploded. May as well check what you were even.
How do you plead to the charges of accosting a cactus and then spontaneously combusting in an explosive manner?
It was peaking. You were peaking. Okay, you're peaking.
Peaking, yes.
Peaking. I still haven't bought Peak. It's 38% off, so I'm actually considering it.
I don't want to look like fucking what's his name from Smiling Friends?
I don't know.
It's not Charlie, it's the other guy.
I haven't watched Smiling Friends. The Lost Spirit, you may post it. You
should. It's good.
You may embarrass your friend. The only thing I know about Smiling Friends is from the there's a Veilfisk video where Veilfisk doesn't know who the Emperor Yongla is, and he's like, who the fuck is Yongle? Is that a character from the Smiling Friends? And it's the Emperor Yongla. Vovern, you should work on that. You should sleep.
Nonsense.
You were the one that ended up falling off the cliff, though, and screaming, oh no. Oh no. Oh no, the Spirit Tom and Jerry screech. Oh no. I am sorry, Lost Spirit. I am sorry. But yes, obviously, Raiders, if you need to raid and run, you are perfectly allowed to. I'm trying to figure out what to do with this model, but so far tonight has been me painting. I normally do calligraphy. I should have opened up with that. I normally do calligraphy. Here is a pretty good piece. That I did a few weeks ago for my friend Luxuria. You died of laughing so hard that you start to wheeze. I have been working on... Where did I put the pad of paper I was using today? Legitimately, I cannot remember where I put the paper I was using just a couple of hours ago. Which I might break out. In a moment here. No, it's not that one. Is this one? It's this one. I have been working on something much funnier, which is left-handed backwards calligraphy.
No.
This is
Please
the right
stop
way.
it.
This is backwards.
My lord, you can't continue this, my lord.
It's pretty funny. It's pretty funny. It's
My
a
lord,
pretty
it's
good...
killing you, my lord.
Yeah, my right hand has been a little bit sore since Offkai, so I've been trying to rest it a little bit, but I didn't want to stop doing calligraphy, so I swapped over to doing it with my left hand.
So you
which I'm much
instead
worse with.
decided to toy with the darkest of arts.
The sinister arts. It's true. It's true. I have been getting sinister. I have been. But yes, here's my little ancient Roman. I think it turned out pretty good. I wish the camera would focus remotely accurately.
My little Roman, my little Roman.
Yeah, here he is. I'm really bad at faces. The face is atrocious. It's kind of like a guess. The Lost Spirit, thank you for the follow. As a lefty, I didn't know that you were a lefty. I've got lefties in my family. I'm just not one. I'm getting a lot better. I'm getting like a lot better. But I think the Roman might be done. I was leaning towards wrapping up, but I always feel bad wrapping up too quickly after a raid. So I will probably keep going for a little bit, largely in deference to this particular form of honor that I have. Recognition. Okay, Vobrin has lost his mind. Nate has lost it,
Nah, he's saying my name backwards.
Yeah, so that's a form
He's trying to. He's attempting to Beetlejuice, man. I don't appreciate it.
That's a form of brain damage.
I don't have worms in my skull.
You don't have worms in the skull. He does.
Whoa. Nate, is your last name Kennedy by any chance?
Oh shit! We've got political royalty here. Roll with it. Pretend to be a Kennedy. I know I should have killed. Pretend to be a Kennedy.
Nothing bad ever happens to the Kennedys.
You know that place thing where people draw on? Oh my goodness! Thank you for the gift sub to Miss Mochivis. Miss Mochivis, you can enjoy the chest pop emote now.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
I'm not going to yes and being a Kennedy.
Why not?
Why not? Why not?
Kennedys have never done really anything bad, have they?
Not paid. But yes, I'm sure that Miss Mochivis will enjoy this one. Yep. There we go. There we go. She was typing her own message. There we go.
It's always tits around here, I tell you. Always tits.
Yeah, no, what if your model had the chest first? What if you did the chest first?
Perhaps my next model shall.
Not with the cat?
Not with the cat. That would be a little bizarre. Unless I just became, like, horrifically fluffy.
That would rock. That'd be good. That'd be very good.
That actually would go pretty hard.
Yeah. Still need to work on yours.
Just instantly morph into a Norwegian forest cat.
Yeah, exactly.
Give myself the fucking, like, Chad-ass jaw, too.
Exactly. The Chad cat.
The Animancer morphs into handsome Squidward.
Alright, let's... Oh. Alright. I think I need to do another camera rotation and refocus. Oh, right, I need to do a camera rotation, a refocus, and a source rotation. Annoying. And let me get the water out of the way. My desk is chaos right now. There we go. See?
Do you know who likes chaos?
Jevel. from Deltarune.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I'm very pleased because I have this music in my head now, thanks to you.
Yeah. Maybe after your cons, you'll work on pretty fan art. Nice. Nice. Need to start meowing, I know. He does not meow very often.
Meow.
Meow. Oh, I don't need that
Meow.
one.
Oh, mewing. No, I don't need to mew. I got a strong jaw. You have to whenever you talk as much as I do.
I don't know what that... I'm lost.
Huh?
What does a strong jaw have to do with meowing?
No, mewing? Do you not know what mewing is?
No.
Mewing is this funny little dental practice, like invented by a guy whose last name was Mew, and that's why it's called mewing.
Okay.
Where you place you place like most of your tongue on the roof of your mouth and you push down. It's supposed to stick your chin out more, and with it, you can correct some like orthodontal issues if you do it early enough in life, right? But manosphere morons decided to they thought it was something you could do like when you're like 35 or 20 or whatever, right?
Mm-hmm.
And it just doesn't work.
It just doesn't work. Okay.
Basically, it's because people are subconscious about like recessed chins or weak chins or whatever.
Yeah, I understand. I understand being self-conscious about basically any component of your anatomy because somebody is trying to take advantage of you on that one.
It's true.
Yeah. Good
it's
morning,
deliberate.
Matthew.
It's
good
inhumane.
Morning, Matthew, I am sorry. Your timing is impeccable. I just finished painting and I'm going back to calligraphy. I am sorry.
Your timing is impeccable. You need to mew. We're all looking at your recessed chin, boy. Yeah.
But wait, okay. Is mewing what H.P. Lovecraft was doing?
No.
Okay.
Maybe? I don't know. All I know is that Northern Lion does it occasionally.
So here's the thing, right? Like you know what H.P. Lovecraft looks like, right?
Yes. Very narrow face.
Does it not look to you like...
I think he's just pursing his lips a lot of the time. I think he's just disapproving of technology that would in fact steal his soul.
But doesn't it look like he's trying to hide a tiny bird in his mouth?
You know what? Let me look at some pictures. By God, you're right. Do we have any other photographs?
I can't take credit for this. That was actually Gringotts Underwriter was the one who had that insight. But ever since he said that, that's all I can think about. Like it's been months.
Holy shit! No, he kind of does.
He really does.
Every photo. My God. Huh.
It's incredible. It's incredible.
My man.
It's so true.
Huh. Nothing grows jawbones like tongue placement. It's true. Oh yeah, I never really thought about it. No, he does kind of look like he is. Actually, you know what it looks like he's trying to do?
Yeah.
It looks like, because like photographs, they capture your soul, right? Like cameras, they do it. Yeah. This is just a fact.
Yeah.
Well, what if he was trying to swallow his soul back down?
Oh. I see.
I'm sorry, Matthew. Your most recent post, I read it in Solid Snake's voice. Just like, so that's what viewing is. Did you finish processing and come out already, please, you son of a bitch?
Hoping keeping his jaw tricked the camera. Yeah, he kept the bird in there to protect his soul.
Yeah, it's like the canary in the coal mine. The canary lost its soul first.
Ablative canary, ablative mouth canary.
You know, I'm just imagining the canary just evaporating into dust, just like, and then after every photo, he just has to cough it out. And it's like fucking Sylvester coughing out Tweety Bird or whatever. It's like, you know?
Exactly.
But no, yeah, he looks very uncomfortable in all of his photographs. That's...
I think he was probably just very uncomfortable, like, 100% of the time. Like...
I mean, yeah, I would be too if I was him.
Dude has mental illnesses that haven't been seen since.
Ain't that the truth? Most racist man alive.
Quite possibly. Oh, I mean, he's very dead, but like quite possibly the most racist man that's of his era.
I think he's the most racist man who kind of started getting better towards the end of his life.
Yeah.
Because usually they just don't.
Yeah. I am still really like annoyed about an experience I had a couple months ago where, as I do, I got onto reading about the French Waffen SS. That is to say, like French volunteers to the Nazi regime that formed a French regiment inside the Nazi German war machine. And these were some of the last guys. These were some of the last holdouts. Like these guys were fighting like not just at the Battle of Berlin, but like on like bridge actions outside the bunker level last actions. And I was like, I wonder if these guys losing the most thoroughly, like actively volunteering into being Nazis and then losing perhaps the most thoroughly that anyone has ever lost, taught them to like do something else with their life. And no, like all of the prominent members on Wikipedia were like French far right politicians. Like it didn't even cause them to like become persona non grata. Like they just got to like be popular and famous and Nazis for the rest of their life.
How deplorable.
Yeah, French society was just like cool with them.
You know, I think the Nuremberg trials executed enough people.
Common take. Jacob Geller literally just posted a video about this.
Oh, that's what it's about.
Yeah.
I've been putting off watching it.
It's pretty good. Which shouldn't be surprising because Jacob Geller's good.
Yeah, phenomenal video essayist.
By the way, have you played Kentucky Route Zero?
Me?
Yeah.
What? No, I've never heard of it.
Kentucky Route Zero is kind of like a visual novel. That's about kind of like a Appalachian underworld. And
okay,
me and Jacob Geller and Noah Caldwell-Gervais and one of my best friends have all played it and talked about it extensively. The two of them made video essays, and I've talked about it extensively with this friend of mine. All four of us have like very different interpretations of its critical themes, and I think all of them are credible.
So you just want my take, eh?
I do. I'm trying to content pump you. What is like content fracking? I don't know.
Please do not shove a tube up my ass.
No,
Oh, that reminds me.
Shoving it into your cerebral spinal fluid.
It shouldn't remind me of anything, but it does. I watched a really interesting video about like all the abandoned oil wells in the United States. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a problem.
Yeah, it is. It is.
They're leaking the equivalent, like pollutants equivalent to like 5 million cars a year.
That's spicy.
Yeah, it's all methane and hydrogen stuff.
Oh, methane's so nasty, folks. Like those when they like light a methane pipe on fire and it's just like burning. That actually reduces the carbon footprint by like a lot. Like that's how bad methane is.
Yeah, methane is about 7 times more like what is it? Heat trapping, whatever the term is for that.
Yeah.
As CO2.
Yeah, per ton. Yeah,
the good news is, if you can call it good news, is that it doesn't last nearly as long as CO2, and it denatures in the upper atmosphere within like 7 years.
Bad news is 7 years is still pretty long.
Yeah, that's just quite a long time. And this is why cows need to be destroyed.
Yeah. The beef industry, like hamburgers are actually like one of your main contributions to greenhouse gas emissions, like as a person.
Hamburger country.
It's like hamburgers and plane flights are like your 2 biggest contributions.
Hamburger, cheeseburger, Big Mac, Whopper, hamburger, cheeseburger, Big Mac, Whopper, Big Mac, Whopper, Big Mac, Whopper. Even that cow needs to be destroyed. What cow is that? Yep. Destroy it. Try gigantify. I will do no such thing. Twitch.
I really wish they would let us shut those things down.
I just wish they weren't pinned to the top of the fucking thing, yeah?
That's the actual thing I want them to stop doing. That's the actual part.
How else are they going to get people to use it?
I just dislike how they are, I just dislike the way they take up space.
Do you hurry the fuck up and like process or some shit? Jesus Christ.
Oh.
What is the problem here?
Thank you for the sock.
Sock.
Thank you for turning me into sock. Xanadu.
Did you know that the greatest emitter of greenhouse gases are socks?
Hello, Neko. The thing is, like, I don't, on my own end, I don't really mind. I wish that my community would see my redeems first. I will say pregnant Adam Sandler, as a person who has been vegan for like 15 years, I definitely don't think of most of those plant-based alternatives as health food. I do think that there's huge variation in the quality of different ones. The Gardein is like just so much better than like everybody else. Like it's actually kind of amazing to me. Like Beyond and Impossible are just like not anywhere near, let alone like Morningstar. Gardein is actually like just so much better. Amazon brand is actually like not that bad, which is crazy.
I refuse to believe it.
Sorry. I think honestly they're actually just repackaging other people's, possibly Alpha.
Mm-hmm.
Alpha's okay, but usually really overpriced.
Fuck is taking this thing so long to process? It wasn't even a large sales day.
Vegan Met here? What is Met?
We got some vegan meth.
Vegan meth. What would be non-vegan in meth? I mean, I guess you could like source random things non-veganly.
Well, I mean, I think meth becomes non-vegan whenever someone, is shot in the supply chain,
Mm-hmm.
because that instantly kind of ruins the whole consent thing, right?
Well, it depends. Do they consent to getting shot?
Well, no, of course not. They were shot. They were killed.
I mean, people can consent to that.
Hmm. I don't need these moral quandaries at 4:30 a.m.
So true, bestie.
Don't you so true bestie me. I will find you.
You have found me. That's that's what we're doing here. It's a premise.
You know what? Fair enough. I read a funny post the other day where it's like the most devastating. Like, here's how you know you've devastated a man whenever they hit you with, yeah, fair enough.
It's true. It's true. It's our biggest admission of defeat. It's a German thing. It's a German thing. Okay. I'd never heard of this before, Sheriff Biken. I don't know anybody who would eat. Okay, I do know people who would eat pork raw, but I don't even know. I don't know. I've not eaten meat on purpose in like 20 years, so it's a little abstract to me.
I've not eaten meat. Ba-da-ba-bo. Oh, for the love of God.
Hard.
Please start fucking the cube.
I will not fuck the cube.
But thou must.
Can't really eat it outside of here because yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Pork in the U.S. is kind of
A crapshoot.
Yeah, I was going to say famously dangerous.
Well, it used to be. It's a lot better now.
I mean, it's not like it could have gotten that much worse. Well, it might get worse.
Well,
we could get it worse again.
I mean, it could have. I mean, they've mostly gotten rid of like the what? Is it trichomoniasis?
I'm talking to the wrong guy.
I mean, you're a sock.
Talking to the wrong sock. I do have sock siblings. I do have sock siblings.
Anyway, it's that fucking like roundworm that like lays eggs in pig meat, and then you eat it, and then it like forms eggs in your meat.
Yeah,
that one. They mostly got rid of that problem. That's why the FDA recommends cooking pork They used to recommend cooking pork at like 170 degrees or whatever.
Yeah. I think my family still does that.
Now it's like pork's okay. Pork's okay at like 150, 145.
I think my family still probably does that.
Yeah, my mom. Yeah. My mom does the same thing. Just absolutely just nukes the shit out of pork. Which, I mean, if you grew up in that environment, fair. But dry pork just tastes terrible.
The last meat I had was very dry pork. And I remember thinking...
I will 3D print you a pork chop.
I remember thinking as I was eating it, I'm not going to miss this.
You'll miss my cooking.
I don't think I've actually had your cooking.
It's true. I didn't cook at Offkai or MagFest.
You've had my cooking.
Yes, and your bread is very tasty.
Thank you.
I would eat it again. But I would besmirch it with animal butter.
This is the real reason to go to cons, folks, is so that you can bake like a fucking peasant.
Yeah.
That's at least my interest.
Fucking rules.
Yeah.
Fuck's sake, what is your fucking problem? Aren't
Bright
you?
country of the world and
Is there
rocks.
like some flag that's stuck?
Interestingly, yeah, I was about to say Viking. This is you seem to know this, but it's one of those things I find kind of interesting is that Berlin is like the vegan capital of the world. Vegans,
Really?
yeah. I mean, vegans are an incredibly tiny minority, right? They're a super tiny minority, like at the best of times.
Nonsense.
And so, that means that one of the kind of consequences of that is that, like, you're just like never gonna find a country where like there's like actually like that many vegans, and the countries that have the most vegans are not countries that like already have strong vegetarian traditions. It's countries that have like really strong meat eating traditions and really strong activist traditions. So the really vegan countries are the US, Japan, and Germany.
Mhm. Well, Japan has a bit of a strange relationship with meat.
It does. It does. It does.
Not a whole lot of land out there for, pastures. But fish is good shit.
I will say one of the things that has driven me a little bit insane in the last 10, 15 years of being on the veggies train is the death of just like restaurant specific black bean burgers.
Yeah.
Because sometimes those were incredible.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes those were absolutely incredible. Many times they were not. But it was like a bean gotcha. And I remember restaurants near where my parents lived that used to have, like 20 years ago, just the most incredible black bean burger. And then they stopped carrying it to just have a bean burger.
Oh.
Which are like firmly mid. Firmly
I've never had a Beyond Burger. I'm too afraid of them.
They're kind of dry.
Yeah, that's why I'm afraid of them.
You're afraid that they'll remind you of your mom's pork chops?
No, I don't want to be a dry lesbian after eating them.
What?
Huh?
You said you don't want to be a trial lesbian?
No, a dry lesbian.
A dry lesbian. Dry lesbian. What does that mean?
Well, yeah, you remember that stupid fucking thing that like the weird manosphere guys were saying, "Oh, if you Beyond Burger, it's got a ton of estrogen in it, you'll turn into a woman or some shit,"
Oh yeah, ridiculous.
Yeah, I don't want to be a dry lesbian. Capiche? You picking up what I'm putting down?
Yeah, I am now.
Does it make sense?
No.
Excellent.
You're cooked.
I'm not cooked. I'm raw.
Hello, Tim Shell Show.
Hello.
I read a fetish transformation comic about transfem comic regarding it. Yeah. That's like the.
I know exactly which one you're referencing.
I don't, but I can.
I should not have said that. I should not have said that. Oh, fuck me.
+2.
No. No! Please delete that clip. Well, it's been a good ride, folks.
I don't actually know if I'll use this later clip or even that previous clip, but I definitely do want a soundbite of that moaning. Please delete that clip for my soundboard.
Okay. Woe is me. Oh, yeah, I bet this is all going to be all sorts of fucked up. With the chatting of our rivals.
Oh god, now we're in trouble. Now we're in trouble, dude. I'm in trouble.
Why?
I'm writing thank you to the people who rated, and I'm at Shia Shinos.
You know it's pronounced Zia, right? It's Zia.
Why would it be Zia? It's an X.
XI?
So Kai? Kai Akinos?
No. How do you spell Xenophon?
XENOPHON.
Yeah.
I'm sticking with the opinion pronunciation. She's never corrected me.
I'm gonna beat you. These old men and their theories of pronunciation. My mistake, pronunciation.
Pronunciation.
See what I mean?
Pronunciation.
All you fuckers with PhDs, you're all the same. You're all pedants. That's what the P stands for. It's not philosophy. It's pedantry.
Pronunciation.
Funiculation.
Funiculars are cool. I will say that. I do think funiculars are cool.
I don't think it's actually a word.
It is.
No, there's no way.
It's a sort of like a train that doesn't have a its own locomotive on it. It's like it's like pulled. It's like a.
You know why they don't make like trains but for rockets?
No, I do that. Why don't they do that?
Well, it's because if you had the rocket motors on the front, it would lead to some pretty severe stability and balance issues.
That seems like
That's your true fact of the day.
Oh. Hello, Inari. Hello, Inari. I was wondering who the heck that was. How are you doing? That's a very evil laugh for Inari.
Hi. Hello.
What's up,
How are
Inari?
you guys doing?
I think a woman can be entitled to an evil laugh.
I think after all the shit I've put Inari through, she is absolutely entitled to that.
What shit? I have no clue what shit you put me through.
You complain all the time about how mean I am to you and how I'm always bullying you, and
that's like half my chat, though.
all right, fair enough.
Yeah.
Oh, actually, hold on. Actually, no, never mind.
Wait for it.
No, Tim Shell.
Wait for it.
Tim Shell is here, so Tim Shell has reminded me that I should enable some. I should. Yeah, Tim Shell, check your. Yeah. These backwards X's are hard. Should I be sharing with you guys? Should probably do that. Window projector preview. So you guys can see what review. I actually haven't. I have not adjusted for dealing with. I've put Niano in a very sideways, compromised position, which I think makes you look really funny and weird.
Sideways compromised position. Okay.
Yes, so you're torturing me horrifically.
What the? It looks like I'm growing out of your shirt, my dude.
Brutal. Brutal. Regenerative, we were doing miniatures until a few minutes ago.
Oh.
So
What is calligraphy but a model of a
mushroom?
letter?
I'm a mushroom growing out of your shirt now.
Oh yeah. I can deal with that. I was using Nano to cover up an ad that is now
Yeah, that's since gone away.
That's since gone away. Yeah.
Bye ad.
Goodbye ad.
Goodbye.
Oh, hello, Tiger.
I think that ads should be obliterated.
Subscribet voorraag munts.
God, I love the Dutch TTS.
Yeah.
I love the Dutch TTS. It's so good.
Good morning.
Good
Good
morning.
morning.
No, that's more Swedish.
Could you do calligraphy on a miniature parchment? Maybe. Maybe.
No, Al, you cannot use parchment.
Oh, that's true. I can't use parchment. Yeah. I was assuming like a fake parchment. I was assuming like you meant like a miniature holding a piece of paper, a scroll.
we call it farcement.
Sure. Farcement. That's pretty good.
And if you're wondering why, it's because parchment is animal skin.
It's true. As is vellum. The vellum in particular has the same root as veal.
I love sacrificing a baby cow to write a book.
It's crazy.
Destroy.
Yes.
Oh, yeah, there we go. I was wondering. Yeah,
Oh.
I was wondering. All right.
Little piece of papyrus.
Mm-hmm.
No, we can't do papyrus either. Undertale ruined it.
I thought Avatar ruined it and Undertale redeemed it. Tim Shell Show.
Did Avatar use the papyrus font?
You've been a very good girl.
Who?
Tim Shell Show.
What?
Yeah.
Oh.
Tim Shell Show did an ASMR redeem.
Hold on, I've got the perfect ASMR voice. Hold on, I got this.
You got the perfect ASMR voice? Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Hey there.
What
are you doing?
I genuinely thought you were going to break out. I was 100% confident. I was 100% confident that you were going to break out Solid Snake voice.
I could. It's a little bit lower.
But we don't need to be too much meaner to Inari. Was that good? Was that good, Tim Shell Show, or did I not do a good job? I will take comments. I will redo it.
Comments, questions, and concerns can be distributed to me at the end of class. Whereupon I will tear them up and put them in a fireplace.
Are we doing those voices? Is that what this is?
Yeah, no, I don't have a lot of voices that I can do. I'm pretty bad at it, and I haven't been practicing.
I have a few.
I was for a while practicing my transatlantic accent. I've fallen out.
One thing that is really funny though, I've noticed whenever like I'm speaking in my normal voice, I have a tendency to like pause and stutter and like go back like a couple of words and then repeat what I said, just to, like catch my brain up or whatever. Mm-hmm. But whenever I'm speaking in like an accent or like an affected voice, that goes away.
Yeah, that's actually fairly common.
It's weird. It pisses me off.
There's a couple of actors who found that they lost their stutter when they would do that.
Huh.
Yeah. So it's like, in order to be eloquent, I have to put on this particular voice.
That sounds quite interesting.
Yeah.
I should do it at job interviews.
You should definitely do it at job interviews.
What?
He should put on a silly voice while he's at a job interview. It'll surely endear him to the kind folks who have taken the time out of their day to consider employing him.
You just reminded me of John Goodman and Oh Brother, Where Art Thou?
Yeah. Yeah,
God,
I'm definitely basing it more on Foghorn Leghorn specifically though.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
You know what Foghorn Leghorn's based off of, right?
What? No.
Yeah, Mel Brooks. Was it Mel? No. Mel Blanc. That's it.
Oh, okay. I was like, definitely not Mel Brooks. It's older than Mel Brooks.
Yeah, Mel Blanc. I think that was the primary voice actor for all the Looney Tunes and stuff like that. He based it off of these like Texan like highway patrols who like these Texan like police officers who were just kind of like really just insufferable whenever they pulled people over.
Yeah, of course.
Like, I mean, how Foghorn Leghorn sounded, that's like exactly how they would just deal with people. Now get up, boy. Come on, boy. Get out of the car. Come on.
Now I say, boy.
Now I say, boy. Why don't you shut up for a minute? Let me talk to you.
Let me talk to you. How much cash you got in this car, boy? That's my cash now. You know, it's a civil asset forfeiture issue. You see, boy?
A forfeiture.
Forfeiture. Yeah, there we go. The non-Americans, which would include Nart. Foghorn Leghorn is a cartoon character from Looney Tunes, who...
I think everyone knows Looney Tunes.
I know Looney Tunes. I grew up with it.
Yeah.
I thought you said you didn't know who Foghorn Leghorn was.
No, I know.
Oh, I thought you said... I'm sorry. I misunderstood. I misunderstood what you said earlier.
Yeah, get owned, Al.
Owned, yeah. Owned by my bad hearing.
See, Inari, I'm sticking up for you.
Aw, thank you, Nano.
I have high expectations of everyone that I know. They have to know Looney Tunes.
I'm still stealing your hat.
What?
What? I'm still stealing your hat.
You better not.
Yeah, I will.
Don't do it.
No, I will.
Cease this behavior immediately.
No.
Okay.
And...
The hat will be mine. Thank you.
Please.
Yeah, he's got nothing underneath that hat.
He's got
No
nothing
brain.
underneath that hat. No
Just
hair,
straight- just go straight to the brain.
No hair. No hair. No.
Yeah, it's like that one SpongeBob episode.
No blood. It's okay.
I've
you
watched
can
so
have your
little
hat back.
I've watched so little
Dude.
SpongeBob.
The first like 4 seasons of SpongeBob are like peak television.
I don't know much about SpongeBob. That's like one of the ones that I'm just like, I see the memes, but I don't get some of the episodes because I haven't watched them. So I'm just like, I don't understand the joke.
That is how I am with it as well.
Yeah. Like, this is the joke. I don't understand it.
You gotta watch it. They're good. The episodes are like 12 minutes apiece. They're good.
Trouble is I don't watch a lot of TV, and if you're telling me to watch a 12-minute comedy, it's very hard for me to not just watch Ozymandias.
I can relate to that very much.
Ozymandias so good.
Yeah, that for me, it's that or Nichijou.
Damn.
Yeah, Nichijou's a
Yeah.
Weeb.
Did you see the new show? Hey!
She is immune to weeb
No,
accusations.
not
she actually has a
you.
perfect
Not
defense.
you.
I was gonna say I can't be a weeb. I physically
Perfect
can't
art.
be a weeb.
I feel it's always very funny for me to get accused of being a weeb though. Like Inari actually has the perfect defense, but it's just like,
Yeah.
I think among VTubers, I don't know how many know less about anime than I do. Like I know some do, but like I don't think it's a lot.
It's true though. You know a lot.
About anime?
I feel like you know a lot about anime. From what I know.
Man,
Like
the number of conversations
older.
I have with Mix where he's talking about like 50 plus shows that I've never seen.
Okay, but those are all of those.
That's
Every single
me.
last one of them are mecha.
Yeah, that's different.
I have seen less. I think I've seen a total of 5 minutes of. I haven't seen a single second of Bleach. I wouldn't even be able to recognize it.
Actually, no. I've seen the first episode, and I was like, "This is the most boring thing in the universe. I hate this."
I have seen less than a full episode of Naruto.
That's fine.
Literally every Naruto thing, I have to run past Alex Azarashi.
Mm-hmm.
The only like consecutive episodes that I ever watched in Naruto was whenever like the Chunin exams was going on, and that was whenever I was like 12.
Yeah.
Dang.
I would watch that when I was a kid, but like growing up, I'm
I
like,
had to sneak
don't really
upstairs in order to hide
care.
it from my parents that I was watching it.
Oh my god.
Listen, when you have conservative Christian parents and they hear the word demon, they kind of freak out a little bit.
True.
Oh, I thought you
true,
were going to say
true.
there's too much swearing or fucking.
No,
No, Naruto doesn't really
okay, dude.
have.
See, I have to tell this story. This is the funniest thing that's happened to me in like a couple of weeks.
Yeah, yeah.
So we were watching we were watching one of my younger cousins, right?
Mm-hmm.
And actually, two of them, and they want to turn and watch K-pop Demon Hunter, right?
Ah, I see.
And my mom immediately goes like, "Demons in my house? That ain't happening." I looked at her and said, "Mom, they hunt the demons. It's in the title." Oh, that's okay then.
Ridiculous.
Yeah. What's crazy is that they never had any issues with me reading Harry Potter
Amazing,
Of
amazing.
all things,
or playing Pokemon or doing any of this stuff.
they're on the other side of the spectrum of no demons. I see. That's really weird to me.
Yeah.
Not today, Satan. Naruto is so good. The only thing I really know about Naruto was the most I know about Naruto at this point was I saw a joke that was the male dating crisis is caused entirely by too many men being exposed to Hinata at too young of an age.
Oh my god.
and,
Huh?
and I ran this by Alex, and she was like, "Actually, that's completely accurate."
I don't understand.
My understanding from secondhand is that Hinata's entire like existence and plot is that for no reason based on no contact or information or interactions, she is just permanently in love with Naruto no matter what happens and has no other thoughts or feelings.
That is so true, though.
Yeah, pretty much.
That is
Yeah.
so true.
And if that's what you think, like what a girlfriend is like, yeah, it's gonna cause problems.
Yeah. That's true.
So I thought it was deeply funny, even though I know like so little about the show.
That's quite unfortunate.
To be fair, that's how crushes work as kids. True.
That is very true. Yes, yes.
True.
And again, that becomes a problem when you become an adult.
Yeah, that's called you gotta grow up at some point, kids.
You gotta grow up at some point or you're gonna turn Menhira.
No. I have to keep my Star Wars figurines and my Millennium Falcon bed.
Well, that's fine.
Yeah, the Millennium Falcon bed, actually, now that I said that
Yeah,
aloud,
that's
I'd
sick.
kill for one.
Yeah,
Seems
that's
really
actually cool.
inconvenient to sleep in.
No, it's just like a huge no. It's just like a huge circle,
like
right?
a big one.
Yeah.
Circle
big
beds
one.
don't seem good to me, but it doesn't have like the.
You are
I
a Philistine.
I ran the ad instead of hitting snooze. Fuck me. I'm just gonna keep going. What about the pod thing that comes off?
What about it? That's the nightstand.
Yeah.
And it doesn't come off. That's the cockpit, dog. What are you, a fake fan of Star Wars?
No, I'm
Put
just
stuff in
thinking
it.
about it as a room layout. I'm thinking about where I'd put it in my fucking room. This seems inconvenient.
It's the nightstand.
I guess that's not so bad. Still, it's
A
like
whole bed
yeah.
with a nightstand.
I guess I'm just not into like the circle bed. Like
Dog. You're such a fucking square.
I'm ruining my 70s swinger cred.
Damn.
Honestly, yeah. You should change, reflect, dwell upon this.
I was not
Yes.
born.
I'm sentenced to 10 Austin Powers.
Groovy, baby.
Oh my god, you can do the voice. That's scary. I'm scared.
He can do.
Good.
He's quite talented. He's a very talented cat.
Oh, I know.
It's
I
just
know
not
he's quite
talent. It's skill and hard work.
Oh, dude. Oh, boy,
What is
do I know
talent if
that.
not the multiplication of skill and hard work?
Exactly.
Well, talent is what made me an underachiever. Checkmate, liberal.
I don't actually have a refutation.
Wait a minute, you're not a liberal. My mistake.
Yeah, there's that. There's that. There is that. Well, I mean, it's a definitional issue, right? There's a definitional issue underneath this all. This is a way to like lose every friend that you ever have, is to point out that there's a definitional issue in like the question of what a liberal is.
Wow.
Right.
That's how you start like fucking brawls in the street, man.
It's certainly how you get everybody mad at you on Twitter, as I found out repeatedly.
Vocal, like just. Oh my god.
I mean, it doesn't take much to get people mad at Twitter.
It's true. It is the getting mad machine.
All you got to do is just say, "I like hot dogs."
And people come after you. No
Remember the
matter
time
what.
Yeah,
people
because
got
you hate
mad
hamburgers.
at the lady for giving her neighbors chili?
Yeah.
Don't get me started about that.
Yeah. That was crazy.
Goofball hours. Absolutely.
You see, this is what like this is genuinely what like the supreme reduction in overall like reading skill that Americans suffer.
Mhm.
That's the result.
All you do is you look at your alt and look at art.
No.
Yeah.
No,
I
it's
have
because you can't fucking read.
I have a relatively positive Twitter experience these days, but mostly because I pretty much exclusively follow VTubers, and if there's a VTuber who I don't like for some reason, for example, they said something nice about Asmongold, I just ban them. I just block them immediately and don't think about it very hard.
Mm-hmm.
So that does improve this. Okay, I'm gonna do this right-handed, even though I should be resting my right hand more, but it was just driving me so nuts how slow and weak my left-hand calligraphy is. I say as I instantly make a mistake.
It's okay. We all make mistakes.
Eh, still. I'm merely making fun of myself. The marker is definitely harder to work with than an actual pen, but I don't want to break out the nice paper, so you get marker.
And yet, it is so beautiful, man.
Thank you.
Almantas
very
is
sweet of you
super
to say.
talented. Yeah.
Mm.
Almantas is always humble, man.
I was playing one of those Jackbox games with friends where they try to assign you traits.
Mm-hmm.
And a friend of mine and I wound up tied. And we were competing for most humble. And we were both actually going for it.
Oh?
And they won. They beat me. They were more humble than I was. So that meant that I got to have the Discord username for a couple months of second most humble. Which I think is a very funny joke.
That is actually really funny, yeah.
Yeah, I was very happy with that one. Oddly proud of that. Proud of my humility.
You definitely should be.
Yeah. Yeah.
One of the nicest people I've met, guys. He's super,
thank
super
you.
chill.
Thank you. I try to be chill. I try to be chill. I try to be gracious. I try to keep the people around me having a nice time.
He can sing one song, but he can sing it really good.
That was fun. That was fun. That was fun. Niano is so much more of a singer.
Yeah, I know singing just is crazy. Oh,
who was that? JX Stars, thank you for the follow.
dude,
Niano...
your FF fashion is impeccable, dude. Your shirts,
My
man.
FF fashion?
I know. Yeah, I know.
Oh, Niano. Okay. I was like,
Niano.
I don't think you've
I do
seen
like
my
those shirts.
FF.
Wait, you have FF?
I've played Final Fantasy in the past. Yeah.
What?
Yeah. I
How
got.
did I not know this?
I got midway through post game in I was like level 68 or so, I think, when I stopped.
What the heck?
I was a war main. I think I've talked about it in your chat before. I just maybe it didn't.
Half the time, I don't remember things, and that's not because I don't want to. It's just that my brain
No, it's
is
like
so
why
small.
would you? Why would you? It's a pretty small detail. It's a pretty small detail. Yeah, no,
Yeah.
I was a Lalafell warrior.
Oh my god, that is my alt. My alt is a Lalafell warrior.
Hell yeah, war is fun.
Yeah.
Shameful display. Yeah, sorry, Matthew. Yeah, it kind of fits. Yeah, well, my when I played World of Warcraft, I was a Dark Knight. I was a Blood Dark Knight goblin.
Ooh.
My logic was always that unless there's like a particular stat, one of the stats that is actually kind of valuable is your teammates can see over you when you're in melee.
Oh, I see.
Plus, I also just think it's funny
Oh yeah, most definitely.
to be the
Being
tank
a
and be
Lala
the
is
smallest
fun.
person around. Yeah.
Yeah. I just like throwing cheese at people and chasing them around.
Ah.
I'm a
I
fucking gremlin.
did not have that emote. You can be a little bit of a gremlin.
It's not a it's not a legit emo. It's just I have the throw, and then it just says, "Oh, let the Lala, threw cheese at this person
Oh, okay.
angrily."
Okay.
There is the petals emote though that I used to show that. Oh yeah, here I'm showering you with petals and cheese powder.
Grotesque. Imagine getting a ton of cheese powder in your hair.
Isn't that funny? Just a little Lala just throwing it, and it's like, here, petals with cheese powder, and then runs away.
Cheese
I
them.
do not ever want cheese powder in my hair. That's kind of crazy.
Yeah, I think that would be very vile.
Yeah, no, can I put cheese powder in your hat?
Sure, as long as you put macaroni in there.
Sure, I'll put dry macaroni and cheese powder in there. It can be like a magic trick.
Gravy, the contrast. I do think my hand might be good now.
I'm glad.
I'll see how it feels tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
But it's not feeling any strain right now, which is a good sign. Admittedly, painting uses pretty different muscles.
Mm-hmm.
Macaroni powder. What the hell is macaroni powder? Is that flour?
Dry macaroni powder? What?
Is macaroni
Like
powder
cheese
just flour?
powder? Like cheese powder?
Yeah, like cheese powder. Yeah, I'm assuming he means like the instance for.
What the? I mean, I don't want to mess up his hat too bad, I don't want to make it wet. I don't think that's gonna be great for Yano's head.
But yeah, no, I mostly liked running dungeons.
Yeah.
In FF, I didn't, because I'm honestly like, I love like co-op action games. My most played games are Warframe and Payday 2 and Helldivers 2 and Deep Rock Galactic.
That is not surprising at all coming from you.
Yeah. I don't stream them super often. But
they're super fun from what I hear. I don't play those kind of games, so
that's fair. I mean, you play Peak.
well, Peak is kind of like Lethal Company and like Repo and stuff like that. It's like you can play with other people, but I can't do FPS games. I just can't. I'm really bad at shooting.
Truthfully, I am really bad at shooters. It is the types of games I'm talking about, like the Left 4 Dead-esque type clones are easy.
Those are fun. Yeah, Left 4 Dead ones.
Easy.
Yeah, games are easy.
They're easy, and I mean these are all fundamentally like Left 4 Dead ripoffs at the end of the day. Like Left 4 Dead 2 is like the granddaddy, and like Payday 2 is particularly like Left 4 Dead with cops.
Yeah, I've seen that, and it's really fun.
It's really funny. Continuously amazed that I've never seen like a news cycle about it. Because like, oh my god, like it's like actually the cop murder simulator.
It really is.
It really is. You kill so many cops.
Maybe it's preventing them from doing that.
That's like the thing, right? That's like that's like a big sociological question that we don't have a firm answer on, but it does seem pretty conclusive that the belief that people will like learn actions directly from media and then just emulate them is very, very rare. And that's something that people have thought people would do en masse. It's been like an ongoing Western cultural panic since the tragedy of Young Werther. So like that's what, like 300, 400 years of this cultural panic. And just not actually what happens. But the influence is kind of more complicated, I think, than that. Because like the big one that like we have a lot of knowledge about is that when movies were popularizing, when movies were being released and movie theaters were spreading across the country, movie theaters opening up in an area caused violence to go down. That one's pretty clear. And the logic there is mostly that the big thing that causes a lot of violence, a lot of particularly criminal violence, is bored young men. And so if they're going to the movies, they're not causing trouble.
Which makes a lot of sense.
Yeah.
I think that's like theory kind of like, I don't know, maybe applies to some games as well.
Probably. It is probably the case that
not 100% though, of course.
Yeah, not 100%. That the types of guys who in previous generations would kind of go around town and just kind of steal stuff and break glass on stores and mug people and like torment homeless people and torture cats and stuff, they are playing Call of Duty and Valorant and stuff.
Yeah.
Because, you know, it's boredom is the issue in that case.
Yes.
There's another one in the case of movie theaters I actually think was a kind of interesting explanatory factor, which is that there's a really interesting relationship between heat and crime. That people commit more crime when it's hotter weather, and it's not just because they're out more, but because they are more short-tempered.
That makes sense.
Yeah. And in America, a lot of the time, for a long time, the movie theater was the only place you could go that had air conditioning. People didn't have air conditioners at home.
I see. Oh.
So people would, my mother in particular remembers going to the movie theater just to get air conditioning.
I see.
Just to get her cool on. Cops being mindless drones that stand between you and your goals and / survival is a statement from a game, which I'm not at all against. Fair. Somebody was trying to shill me on Library of Ruina the other day, which I don't think they're going to get a taker from me. I'm a bad option for that. I'm not fertile ground.
I don't think Lobotomy Corporation is for you either.
I don't know jack about Lobotomy Corporation.
I know a bit about it.
So little about it.
Only because of the fact that I play another game that's by the same company, and there's references to it. So.
Okay. What's the what is Lobotomy Corporation?
Ooh, what is Lobotomy Corporation?
Like, is it
it's
is it a
Limbus, isn't
visual
it?
novel?
Yes. No. It's not really a visual novel per se.
Is it a puzzle game? Is it a shooter?
No. Well, how do you explain Lobotomy Corporation? It's like a monster management simulation.
Okay, it's a manager. Okay.
It's like a managing simulation kind of thing. Yeah. I think that's how you would say it. But the stories that they write are really good.
Okay.
And so they reference some of the stuff in what they were talking about, which is the game that I play, which is Limbus Company.
Yeah. Kara has been trying to upsell me on that one very hard.
Limbus Company?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. It's a pretty easy gacha per se, but there's also like things that you have to like know for certain levels. The story is really good though. The story is really good. The music is really good because it's by Millie, who's a very well-known artist. As well as yeah, the art is pretty painteresque. It's nice. But if it's not your jam, it's not your jam. But they do have it is a gacha though.
Yeah, which is a pretty
from...
pretty hard negative for me.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Because it's an easy gacha. You don't really put money into it, yada yada. You can get a lot of stuff from it. But you have to do a lot of grinding. Like a lot of leveling up and stuff.
Yeah,
So.
that's... It sounds like the sort of thing that I'd be better served by finding a low commentary let's play.
Yes, absolutely.
Rather than playing myself.
Yeah, I think you'll appreciate it more if you're watching somebody else play it. For sure. Or like just a playthrough of the story aspect of it, because the story's nice. The story is pretty fucked up, but it's pretty nice. It goes with Lobotomy Corporation.
Okay. Look at the contrast between my left handwriting and my right handwriting. That's left. That's right.
Whoa.
Yeah, right?
I see.
Right? Oh. It's really dumb of me to be like, oh no, look how bad I am at using my non-dominant hand that I haven't learned how to write with, compared to the hand where I've been writing with in calligraphy for like 20 years. Like, it's dumb of me, but it's still kind of there. It's still kind of there to be like, come on, man. Like, why can't I be this good with my non-dominant hand? Why can't I catch up? I do think I'm making good progress.
Impressive.
Because...
that is crazy.
Here's a second. Here's day 2.
Whoa.
With the left hand.
Whoa.
Yeah.
That's still crazy that that's your left hand and you're still like that good though. I mean, in your eyes, I'm pretty sure it's just like, I can do better, but like that's still really, really good.
This was day 1. This was day 1. Just
what the heck?
a lot of circles and lines.
Yeah.
I probably now have more drawing experience with my left hand than with my right hand because I draw so infrequently. I'm such like a non-drawer.
That's still insanity though. Holy shit.
And this was number 4. Oh, and yeah, some of my Japanese brush work. Not an easy game, but it's easiest to gain mechanical mastery. Well, I mean, my gaming is kind of all over the place. I actually play a lot less games now that I stream, which I think is kind of funny. In no small part because, like, so much of my streams are Handcam streams, but also because, like, when I think about playing single-player games, I get hit with the brain. I get hit with the brain worms of like, but this could be content, which I need to get over. Which I just need to get over because, truthfully,
content is not king.
What was that?
Content is not king.
Well, I mean, if content is king, this is the better content. Is the calligraphy and the miniatures painting. This is the better stuff.
I agree on that aspect, even though I'm more of a gamer on my streams.
I mean, it's a matter of what suits
funnier.
people, right? There's like interesting
Yeah.
things to say about that artistically, but the bigger point that's more funny is I just do not stream remotely enough to get through my single player backlog. Like, I would have to like quadruple my amount of stream time and spend it exclusively on like my single player backlog and not do like any collabs or anything if I were to like ever catch up. So it's like it's stupid. It's a stupid thing for me to think, to be like, oh no, I need to like save this for doing it on stream, and it's like, no, this is stupid. Clair Obscur is on the radar, and Yano has advocated for it very extensively. One of my childhood friends I was hanging out with the other week, and I asked him what he'd been up to, and he's like, well, about 3 months ago I played Clair Obscur, and it's so good I haven't been able to play another video game since then.
Well then.
But yeah, I typically will play like, I don't know, like half an hour of video games like a week nowadays. Off stream, which has currently been Ultra Kill.
Ultra Kill's fun.
Ultra Kill rocks. I love Ultra Kill.
Yeah.
Ultra Kill's great. I really need to find out if Mirabelle's Ultra Kill streams are archived somewhere, because I want to see that. Mirabelle is a mutual friend of ours who was a say-so streamer for a long time, and then she played Ultra Kill.
Oh.
And she got so feral for Gabriel that
Oh.
she has stopped being a say-so streamer ever since.
Oh.
It's a very funny like change of character, change of heart. It's very funny to me.
I mean, I guess I won't go say so if I find that kind of character, I guess. Depends.
Your motivations and logic are different.
What does that mean?
I mean that Mirabelle was kind of just hollow LARPing. It wasn't my understanding. I'm not actually super close to her, so I shouldn't be misportraying her. But my understanding was it was not particularly like an internal motivation or a particularly personal motivation. It was this is what you do as a streamer,
Gotcha.
kind of thing.
Understood. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. Different people have different motivations for why they talk about things. And the ways that they talk about things and yada yada yada. Again, as I always say, I mostly think it's more interesting for me to talk about things from a sociological and historical lens than to just, I don't know, try to engage with it super directly.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I think that's more interesting and more valuable, and I enjoy it more anyway. So, but yes, oh my goodness. I am feeling like that's the end. That's very kind of you to say, Sheriff Bacon. That's very kind of you to say. I don't even think I got to talk about any of the stuff that I've actually been like working on or reading recently. I've been developing a war game on the background. I've been like I said, I've been playing Ultra Kill. I've got a couple of books that I'm going through at the moment, and some of them are pretty cool. I really need to read more up on peasant lifestyles. I need to read Peasants of Languedoc. Yeah, Matthew Riceacre. Nagi has been working on one, and she's been talking with me about it, and it inadvertently caused me to be like, some of these mechanics that she's proposed, I want to spin off in a completely different direction than what she is talking about. So I've written up a 1-page design scratch pad. Well, 3-page, I think, of design scratch pad. Though probably is like 1.5 pages of actual like decently presented work. If I were to like edit out my random like, what am I thinking about? What am I talking about? All right, folks. So first of all, let's do some quick shout outs. So shout out to Inari Reiju. This is Inari Reiju. Say hi. Inari.
Huh?
Say hi, Inari.
Hi. Hi,
Show
everybody.
yourself.
Hello. Hi. Hello.
And Inari is a dear friend.
I'm a
Inari
friend.
is a dear friend of mine.
Fox.
She's a fox. She's a fox. She is one of the few VTubers who is taller than me.
That's true.
I mean, I think there's actually a couple who are taller than me because there's VTubers who are like 20 feet tall and stuff like that. But yeah.
Don't count those, they're posers.
Inari is 1 inch taller than me.
Yeah.
Yeah. And she's very good at voices. She is very good at voices. She's a very good sport. I think she's a very talented singer. I think that she is very interesting to talk to. I've had her on here. One of these days we need to do another academic discussion on here because I thought because we've done 2. We did the Japanese feminism one, and then we did the very introductory Hawaiian one on your stream.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think we could.
That'd be cool.
I think we
I could talk about Hawaiian history all day.
I would love that actually. I know only a little bit about Hawaiian history. I know a little bit about Captain Cook's intervention and
that's
death.
interesting.
And I know a little bit about the actions and exploits of King Kamehameha I. And I know about the loss of independence, and that's really kind of it.
Boy, do I have a lot for you if that's the case.
That's pretty much about it. Oh, and and Pearl Harbor and Midway. It's placed in World War II. Captain Cook getting shanked for being a dumbass.
There's a lot more to that.
It's my understanding of it, because I learned this stuff from Marshall Solins, was that the Captain Cook story is actually pretty complicated theologically.
Yes.
And politically, there's actually legitimate theological complications to what happened with Captain Cook that are interesting, right? It's hard to have
What?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Theology.
Yes.
Theology. Yes.
Captain Cook only got as far as he did because he completely stumbled into an existing theological role in the Hawaiian cosmogony.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right.
There's also stories about that, of like the theory of whether that was true or not as well.
That's true.
Because
That's true.
of different accounts.
Yeah. There's disagreement in the source base. Yeah, it's I mean, I don't think it happens super often, but the fact that it's ever happened even once is
Well,
makes
I
it
kind of wish I
remarkable.
could stumble into divinity.
Well, I mean, it got him killed.
Hey.
So he did functionally try to be a Far Cry protagonist.
Yes.
And got killed for
Yes.
and got killed for his trouble.
Yeah, all right.
Yeah, so it's functionally the plot of Far Cry 3. It's functionally what happens. Is my understanding of it. I know very little about Hawaiian history. I small things about like the Dole Fruit Company and yada yada yada, but I don't know a ton about it. So I would love that. And Mr. Manser. He is the wizard. He is the cat. He is the cat that is wizard.
He was also a wizard.
Yeah, who's also a wizard.
No.
And really good at singing.
Yeah, great singer. Great singer.
I don't know about that.
Okay.
It's true.
Okay. Enthusiastic singer.
There we go. I'll accept that.
Very enthusiastic singer. I think of all of the people that I've done karaoke with, you and Colt are the two most fearless.
Yes. Agreed.
Well, in my defense, I was a bit twisted.
Yes, that is accurate. This is accurate. This is accurate.
It truly is liquid courage.
Truly is liquid courage. Truly.
Colt said the same thing. That's crazy.
Yeah, well, Colt was also drunk. So,
He was.
So you know that's. All right. So, I am looking at rating out, and I think I don't think I'm going to find a better raid target than a rat.
Let's go.
Yeah. So we're going to say, before I raid out, let's do an important thing here. My schedule for the week. Quick run through the schedule of the week. I may as well. I need to move the schedule over. Again, thank you, Miss Mochivus, for the art. Also, I don't think I said hello to goblins. It was really good to see you, goblins. I don't get to see you as often as I'd like. Goblins is cool. Goblins is a cool guy. Today was the Handcam Hangout. I am only doing 2 streams on my own channel this week because I've got 2 collabs. Tomorrow nights, not tomorrow night, Wednesday nights. Wednesday nights. What? That's not a command. Literally spelling Discord wrong. Wednesday night on the Discord, we are going to be doing a movie night that is a continuation of our very strange experiment on Paul Schrader and Hayao Miyazaki. Last time it was First Reformed and Mononoke Hime. And this time it will be The Card Counter, also by Paul Schrader, starring Oscar Isaac, and The Castle of Cagliostro. I have not seen The Card Counter before, so I am very excited. I have seen Castle of Cagliostro before. It's Castle of Cagliostro.
I like Oscar Isaac.
Oscar Isaac is... I do adore Oscar Isaac. I think he's incredible. And I
think he's too handsome to live.
It is upsetting. It is upsetting. There is an extent to which
it's really upsetting.
Yeah, there's an extent to which it's upsetting to see a man that attractive. The Paul Schrader's incredible. Paul Schrader's incredible. First Reformed warps people's brains permanently in an extremely good way. Thursday is going to be Professor's Choice. It'll probably be another Handcam Hangout. I like doing Handcam Hangouts.
Let's go.
It'll probably be one of these, unless I wake up that day and I'm like, I need to play Victoria. That's probably what we're gonna do. It's possible that I will be able to finally rope Nagi into doing Warframe. She promised me Warframe, and we haven't been able to do it. And those are my streams for the week. Friday, 4 p.m. Eastern, me and Nando are going to do some AoE streaming. We're not going to be playing. We're going to be watching other people play and commenting on that. And Saturday, this is the big one. 6-person collab of Spirit Island.
No way.
Fun. That is going to be fun.
Inari is going to be one of the broadcasters. Inari, Gingivitis, and Sotek will be... Yeah. It's going to be...
No.
You can watch it. We might do more because...
Say it ain't so.
Why say it ain't so? What's the problem, man?
I just want to be dramatic.
Okay, fair enough. I thought you were worried about missing out. It's like, no, we can work something out. We can do, not this time.
Oh God, no, are you kidding me?
We're locked in.
Saturday at 7 p.m. That's a terrible time for me.
It's actually a pretty bad time for me as well, but I'm doing it. Me, Inari, Loremaster, Sotek, Gingivitis, Jack Nieko, and Alfina are going to be playing Spirit Island. Me and Sotek are the veterans. The other 4 are all newbies. It should be a mess.
I'm excited.
I'm excited. I love Spirit Island. I fucking love Spirit Island. I was resisting the urge to just play Spirit Island on stream again.
Sotek's super pumped about this.
He's super pumped. He loves it so much more. He loves this. I love it a lot. It's like my favorite board game, but he is into it. He's like into it. I am definitely thinking about who I'm gonna play. I'm leaning towards Ocean because Ocean is I feel like if you play Spirit Island and you don't have, if you've never played a game with Ocean, you're missing out. Ocean's so wild. So thank you all, folks. We are rating out to my friend Ratmost, the rat that is the most. They are a delightful person. They are delightful. They are playing Peak with some of their friends. I have done a couple collabs with them, most recently Deep Rock Galactic, which I think we are hoping to do again at some point, but I am starving under trying to get through just all of my own nonsense. That is my fault. So if you are a follower, that is the raid message. If you are subbed, that is... Oh, that one didn't work that time because it came from the bot. And the bot is not subbed. There we go. Matthew's got it. It did work. Nice. Thank you, Matthew. All right, everybody, have a lovely, lovely night, and say goodbye, folks.
Bye-bye.
Peace.